Hello and welcome to the Dump and Chase podcast on 88.1 FM WLRA The Start, Lewis University in Romeoville, Illinois. Reid and Rebecca back in the studio 3 hours early because we have our Tequila DJ show this week. We'll be on from 6 to midnight with a variety of Flyers hockey players on throughout the 6 hours, I guess we can say. But for those of you that don't know, we got a little information about Tequila DJ to kick off the show. This week we're doing an annual fundraiser called Tequila DJ. So DJs will be raising money for the WLRA Family Assistance Fund at Advocate Children's Hospital. And this has been a 24/7 radio marathon that has raised over $100,000 and is running all the way through November 14th right here on WLRA. If you'd like to give to this cause, you can visit the link in our Facebook or Twitter, and I believe it's also on Instagram and TikTok if you can find us there. Or you can head to GoFundMe and search WLRA. But that's what we're doing this week on the station. So DJs will be on air around the clock throughout Sunday. Haley Boyd is doing 24 hours on air from Friday at noon to Saturday at noon, I believe. Or no, Saturday to Sunday. So make sure to tune in there and support her for a 24-hour campaign. But we got a good show tonight for our show. First hour from 6 to 7, we're going to have Kristen Rohrer, who is sitting across from me. We'll bring him in a bit. 7 to 8, it's going to be Jack Darcy, Matt Morrow, and Josh McDonald. McDonald and Darcy making their debuts for this semester, I believe, right?
Yeah.
They'll be the first time McDonald making his show debut in general, so don't want to miss that one out. 8 to 9 will be graced by the presence of Dylan Parcell, which is always a hoot. He'll be joined by Ty Walshin and Jack Reedy, which is going to be an electric trio, I can only imagine. 9 to 10 will be Alex Bryjack and Tyler Kramer, the duo that we've had on like
three times
now. 10 to 11, my brother will be calling in live from Hawaii. He'll be talking hockey with us. And then rounding out the show at 11 to midnight, it'll be four guys. How do we plan that?
Huh?
Four guys coming on for the last hour.
Just happened.
We'll make it work. We got Josh Shapego, Jake Wilninski, Jack Selman, and Gavin Hawkinson. But to start off the show tonight, we got Kristen Rohrer. Kristen, you were on the show last week.
Yeah.
But you're back.
I know.
You're back kicking us off for this first hour.
Crazy. Apparently no one wanted to come with me, so that's nice.
No one wanted to come for the first hour, I guess. Was everyone busy or something?
Come on, it's
Everybody
right after
was
practice. I mean, come on. That's no way you can give an excuse.
Right after practice, just come straight from the rink, you know?
Yeah.
Just carpool over.
Yeah.
We talked a little bit about sports hot takes last week.
Yeah, I got a lot.
Because
apparently.
you have some strong sports opinions. Whether
Yes.
they're hot takes or not, that can be debated, I suppose.
Yeah.
But they're strong opinions regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Rebecca has 3 written down here. I don't know how hot these takes are.
That came up in super hot takes for the season.
For this season?
For this season.
Like, were these
current.
Were these written before the season started?
Yeah, before the season started.
Got
I was
it.
trying to find ones that like were recent, like this month or last month.
Okay. All right. So
Didn't find any.
the first one, we talked about this one slightly off air. First one is that the Leafs will win the Cup and not the Avs. Does that mean that the Leafs are going to beat the Avs in the Cup final? Is that what they're saying?
Well, no. So it said the Leafs were gonna win the Cup, and then the Avs just weren't gonna make playoffs at all.
Oh, the
at
Avs aren't going to
all.
make the playoffs.
Okay.
That changes it a little bit. Okay.
All right, so to, I guess, divide it a little bit up, the Leafs will not win the Cup.
Leafs are definitely not winning
they're
the Cup.
one of the streakiest teams I've ever seen, and, like I said off air, they're the old Washington Capitals.
When was the last time they won a playoff series? It's been like 20-some years, right?
Yeah, I
For a
think it was
playoff
like
series?
2002 or 2003, something like that.
It's insane.
Like, I think Curtis Joseph was their goalie. I honestly think.
That's embarrassing.
And I think they were playing the Flyers, maybe? They might have been. I still don't think the Avalanche win the Cup. I mean, because if Darcy Kemper goes down or he's, having a down game, they're screwed.
Yeah.
They're screwed. Like, they need every team needs a solid goalie.
Yep.
But, I mean, I don't know, like, if
Who's
he goes down.
the Avs backup now?
Okay, so it's either a guy from Buffalo who came out, I think it's like Jonas Johansson or something like that, or it's one guy, he's a right-handed catcher. It's, oh my God, Pavel Francouz or something like that.
Okay.
So either way, I still don't think they're getting it done because I know Francouz played in the playoffs a few years ago and he stunk it up. Now, I used to think he used to be good, but then he obviously just proved me wrong there. So
Was he the one backing up Grubauer last season?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Grubauer went to Seattle and has been playing
yeah, I mean...
I feel like Grubauer looked better on Colorado's team just because Colorado's good.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, I don't want to call it like the Marc-Andre Fleury effect now that he's gone to Chicago, but it's kind of something similar like that where good goalie, like not bad, but like good goalie, with a really good team in front of him will obviously shine better than he may actually be.
Yeah, I think now he's definitely asked to carry a little bit more.
Absolutely.
Where on the Avalanche, he's like, yo, make 1 to 4 big saves a game, and we won the game.
Call it a day.
So, yeah.
Yeah. What about Avs not making the playoffs? Oh, we talked about that a little bit, didn't we?
Yeah, I think they make the playoffs, but I really don't. I could see them making the Stanley Cup Finals, but I don't see how they beat anyone.
I'm gonna say they're like a second or third round exit.
I'll say conference finals. I say they go a little bit.
Yeah.
So they go a little bit higher.
How are they doing this season? They are. I got the standings up. Let's see. They are currently 4-5-1.
Wow.
So they're having a little rough.
Okay,
season.
So I could see why that post was said.
This whole season though has been really weird. Like Minnesota is leading the Central.
Oh, yeah. Selman brings it up to me. Selman brings that up to me every day. It's like, how about them Wild? I'm like,
he's probably going to bring it up tonight.
Still one of the most unknown hockey teams. Like, I know the Arizona Coyotes probably just as much as I do the Minnesota Wild. Like,
yeah. Like, who's on? Has Minnesota won a playoff series? I don't think they have.
They have, but it was like early on.
Really early? Okay. I also thought today, I don't know, I was looking at the Coyotes on Wikipedia for some reason. Yeah. So, like, the Coyotes are the oldest team not to win a Stanley Cup. Or not to go to a Cup final.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that.
So they haven't even, like, been close to it, which, like, I guess if you think about their history, it makes sense.
Yeah. They had that one run in 2012 where they faced the Kings, and it was such a low-scoring series.
Yeah.
That was either in the second round or the conference finals, but it only went to, like, 5 games.
And then the Kings went on to win it all in 2012. Yeah, that's true. I looked up as well, the last time the Leafs won a playoff series was 2003-2004. They had a 7-game series win over Ottawa.
Ottawa, okay.
Back when Ottawa made the playoffs.
Okay. Yeah, jeez, God.
Speaking of teams that may not be making the playoffs, Senators are having a rough season, I know. 3-7-1, that's rough.
Yep, that's what happens when Matt Murray's your goalie, so... I don't like Matt Murray. I have personal ambitions against him.
He carried you guys for those 2 Stanley Cups.
No, the one he did, yes.
Yeah, and then his value got inflated, and
then he just stunk.
Ottawa's
stunk
like,
it up.
Oh, he'll be the savior of the Senators. And then,
I remember when the Penguins traded him. I'm like, oh my God, it finally happened. But then I kind of sat there. I'm like, wait, but like, who's next, right? Like, who's after him?
Yeah.
Because, I mean...
Tristan Jarry, he was still relatively young at the time, right?
He was, yeah. Because I thought it was going to go like, okay, the draft Jarry earlier than Murray, so I didn't think Murray was... I thought Murray was going to be like a really solid backup.
Sure.
But then he had like that one crazy season in Wilkes-Barre and then came up for Fleury in the playoffs. So I thought before that it was going to go Fleury and then Jarry would succeed Fleury.
Sure.
But... that's obviously not how it happened.
Matt Murray just threw a whole wrench into
it. screwed it all up.
Never been the same.
But I trust Jarry, but I mean, like, obviously it all comes down to playoffs.
Absolutely.
And last year I remember me and my dad.
It wasn't good.
Me and my dad were watching. It was in double overtime, and he had the puck right in the goal, like right in the crease, and I don't know what this man does. Like, this is why I don't play the puck. Like this is why you will not see me play the puck very often. I mean, he passed it right to the Islanders guy.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think it was Josh Bailey.
Oh, I think I remember seeing this.
Chipped it up over him, and I just put my hands in my face. Like, I'm like, oh my God, because like because for goalies, I will admit I'm a little bit more critical, or it depends on the situation. Sometimes I'm less critical.
Yeah.
Typically, I'm less critical, but when it's my team, full critical. I mean, and like I just remember he did that, and I'm like, and I told I just told you, that's literally why I don't play the puck. Because I know I will have
something like that's gonna
happen. Gaff like that, and it's gonna go right to the other guy, and I'm gonna look stupid. So
just have to avoid that at all costs. That's fair.
Yeah.
Next one we got is that the Red Wings will make the playoffs. Red Wings are currently sitting 4th in the Atlantic at 14 points, 6-5-2.
6-5-2.
Yep.
Okay. I'll say as a wild card. I think they sneak in.
They're right now in a 3-way tie between Philly, Columbus, and Detroit or those 3 teams for a wild card. But they're sitting 3rd in that. There must be some tiebreaker points percentage. Yeah.
Okay. I think they squeak in. I think they got a super young team, It's really 50-50, but I could see them squeaking in, definitely.
I think they have a real chance this season.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised.
Because they got, like, some veterans there. Darren Helm might have left. And then I think they bought a friend. Maybe they don't have a lot of veterans. The only one I'm thinking of is Danny DeKaiser and Thomas Grice.
Who's there?
I mean, Dylan Larkin, I guess.
Is he considered a veteran now? Yeah.
Because I was going to say...
Tyler Bertuzzi?
Yeah,
He's decently old?
Yeah. Yeah, now Ligas loves him.
He does?
Yeah, I don't know why. But I remember, like, the one day, he's just like, oh, yeah, that's something Tyler Bertuzzi would do. Like, when we were talking about, like, a sick move and, like, a shootout or something. I don't know.
Robbie Fabry, Sam Gagne.
Oh, my God. Sam Gagne's on the team. He was a 6th overall pick by the Edmonton Oilers. Don't know how I know that.
He was 6th overall?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I remember there's literally, like, a move out there that no one does, which I'm surprised that I know of, called the Gagne, where it's like, I don't know what he does, but, like, he flips the puck to his backhand and then goes right back to his forehand. I mean, he was just – there's, like, highlights of it on YouTube that I watched, and I'm like, oh, my God, this guy's sick. And then I looked him up. I'm like, dude, this guy gets like 10 points a season. I'm like, I mean, more than I ever will. But
hopes are dashed.
Yeah, I'm like,
but
God.
they have Grice, or how do you say his name? Grice?
Yeah, Grice.
And then Alex N. I don't know how to say.
Alex Nedeljkovic. Yeah.
Dude,
I know it's a hard name.
I could have sworn that guy was European when I first saw his name.
Yeah, what is he, Canadian or American?
No, he's from Ohio.
Oh, okay. Wow.
First thing I saw him, like, when he went to the Canes, I'm like, oh, yeah, he's some European guy, like with the last name like that. No, he's from Ohio. I'm like, what?
Now that was a controversial move in the offseason because
he's of Serbian descent.
Because he's young. And they're like, oh, he's the goalie for the future. We got Aho, we got Teravainen.
And then the Canes,
we got all these guys, and they
traded him.
Yeah.
Who did they get in return?
They got I literally think it was just like a 3rd round.
Jonathan Bernier in a 3rd round.
But they didn't even keep Jonathan Bernier because he went to free agency.
Oh yeah, he's with the Devils now.
Yeah. So
who's in who? Oh,
so for Carolina, it's Freddie
Anderson. That's right.
And Antti Raanta. But Raanta is probably gonna miss time because he just got.
Did Anderson come from Toronto?
Yeah, and he hit free agents.
That was free agency. Okay.
Yes. Now, he's been solid there. I don't know. Like, he looks completely – like, he looks like his Anaheim days where it's like, oh, Freddie Anderson's good again.
Yeah. He's relevant again after being stuck with Toronto for a bit.
Totally tying it back, though, that's like the Grubauer effect that we see where in Toronto, he was like, dude, you got to carry us.
Yeah.
And it's like couldn't really carry, but it's like, yo, we need you to make a few big saves a night.
Yeah.
He could do it because we've seen it in Anaheim, right?
Yep.
And I think that's what Carolina wants and needs. If Penguins don't win it, I'd love to see Carolina win it.
Carolina would be, yeah.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, they went through so many years where it's like, oh, are they relocating, this and that?
Yeah.
And I always think, I'm like, if you win, like, the league award, so, like, whether it be, like, the Super Bowl, Stanley Cup, World Series, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like, in my eyes, I feel like you're disqualified from ever relocating. Like, you're part of history.
You have to stay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
I feel like you're part of history now.
Yeah.
So it's just going to look weird if it's, like, Phoenix Coyotes 2025, and then like they're like, oh, they're in Houston now.
The
like,
Yotes are keeping the door wide open on relocation then based on that criteria. This third hot take, this one may get you going.
Oh, wow, Rebecca, really?
Washington or Pittsburgh will not make the playoffs.
Wow. Okay.
Thank you, Reddit.
To start off with, Washington is 6-2-4 through 12 games.
Mm-hmm.
The Pens are 4-3-3 through 10.
Okay. So do I have to choose, or is that like a true or false? We can do either or.
Let's talk about both teams and if they will or will not make the playoffs.
Okay, so I think both teams make it. I think the Penguins squeak in, and I say squeak in because they haven't had Crosby in a while. Malkin's not coming back for a little bit, and they've really had an injury bug, which seems like it's every year. I mean, I don't know what's up with the training staff there, but come on.
Yeah.
Get it together.
Guys are always getting hurt. What the heck, man?
But I think they both squeak in. I think Penguins are a second-round exit. And I think the Caps go to the conference finals and lose. Now, with the Caps, as much as I hate them, I think they do get farther than Pittsburgh because they have depth. I mean, I think the Penguins do too, because the fact that they have 4 wins is kind of insane. Like, they beat Tampa without Crosby, Malkin, and I think Letang might have played that game, but I mean, like Brian Boyle scored.
Oh, that's right. I remember seeing that. Yeah.
Not Kasperi. Jason Zucker, I think, might have scored. It's like, so yeah, I mean, like, they're chipping in now, but like the past few games, it's totally like
dried up a little bit.
Dried.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with both those. Washington, I think they'll both make it. I think Pittsburgh will be a little bit closer.
Yeah.
I don't know how far either of the teams will go.
Yeah, it's tough because for Pittsburgh, it's like a deciding year. I mean, Malkin and Letang are up on their contracts.
I would say it's kind of do or die.
Yeah, and I don't think they're gonna walk, personally.
Yeah.
If anyone does, definitely would be Malkin. He'll find like another Russian he loves.
Yeah.
That's not like a stereotype or anything. It's just like literally he posts about like hanging out with Kucherov, Ovechkin, whoever it may be in the league. I mean, and I remember there were always rumors like, oh, Malkin wants to go to the Panthers where he can lead the team.
Oh yeah.
And I was never a buyer in that. But I mean, if there was someone to leave, it would be him. Now I don't think they will. But I mean, the fact that he has an injury now that's keeping him out half of the season.
Yeah.
And Letang's getting worn down a little bit just because of how many minutes he has. I mean, the guy plays like 20 to 25 minutes. That's crazy talk to me. I wouldn't play 20 to 25 minutes as a defenseman.
Yeah.
And then obviously Crosby's had like injuries his whole career. So
do you think that with contracts expiring, Letang and Malkin would be looking at retiring after the season is done?
I think they want to come back.
Sure.
But like if the Penguins are like,
I would say like if they can't find an extension,
can't find it, retirement.
Retire. Yeah. You think if you spend that much of your career with one, you're like your whole career with one team.
Yeah.
Just go out,
Yep.
Just bow out like that. I think that would be the thing to do. One other one I just thought of. This one isn't related to this season, just in general. Will Alex Ovechkin break Wayne Gretzky's goal record?
He just passed Hull, I think.
He just tied Hull, so he's at 741 right now.
And what's the record? 894.
894. How'd you know that?
It's because dude, so many people post like Sportsnet post.
That's
about
true.
It all
They've
the
been
time.
posting about it a lot recently. Yeah. So he's 25 off of Jaromir Jagr in third. Then Gordie Howe is at 801, and then Gretzky 894.
Okay.
He's been making a good pace so far this season, though.
I think he does, barring no injuries. I think he does.
I think within it would be like the next
2-3 years,
2, 3, maybe 4 seasons.
Yeah.
I think if he stays healthy, he definitely could. I think it'd be cool to see a guy hit 900.
Oh yeah,
that would be really cool. If I were Gretzky and I'd be 6 short of 900, I'd just be like, man, I just should have stayed one more year just to score 6 more goals.
I'm like that with everything though. I think I brought that up last time. Like, I think Brodeur retired at like 691. And like wins, I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like 9 more wins, and you have 700.
Yeah,
already no one's gonna touch your record, but just get in the 700.
Just get a nice number.
I mean, come on. Yeah,
just get a nice number. Exactly. So these are more just other hot takes.
All right.
These 3 are food related. Does ketchup belong on eggs?
Ooh. Yes, I usually put mine to the side if I do it. I'm really big on hot sauce on eggs.
Oh, you're You're like a hot sauce on eggs person? Okay.
Is that weird or?
No.
Okay.
Now, I feel like there's people that are like yes, hot sauce, and some people are like absolutely not.
Yeah, I could definitely do it, but I typically like it to the side. I don't like to like just scramble it in there and all that. But yeah, it definitely does.
I'm not a big person for ketchup on eggs. I don't know. I'm just like a salt and pepper kind of guy and just leave it at that.
Okay. Yeah, I do pepper. I do pepper. That's good.
Yeah, just like keep it simple.
Yeah.
Soft or hard shell tacos?
Oh my God, that is such a difficult question.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's
what's your answer?
Soft shell all the way.
Are you serious?
Hard shells are way too messy.
Oh my God.
Well, that's why you get a soft shell.
You take one bite.
The hard shell over the soft shell.
That's too much work.
Second taco.
That's too much work. The soft shell taco or the hard shell taco, you take one bite, the whole thing falls apart. Your taco's on your plate, and then you're trying to
eat it correctly.
You're just trying to scoop it up like an idiot. And then you just
but it's like eating.
You should just make taco salad and put chips out if you're having a hard shell taco.
But it's like eating chips with it though.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. If I want to eat chips with my taco, I'll just like put all the taco stuff together in a bowl and then like scoop it up with the chips.
Totally understand, but I think I gotta go hard shell.
Interesting.
I think I have to. I agree that it does get messy. Like,
Yeah.
100%. And, like, it ticks me off. I'm like, dude, come on. Just stay together here, right?
Or like if you stack it and then like all your ingredients and then you just get like a bite of like sour cream and lettuce on your first go.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Okay. I see what you're saying. But I don't know. That's something about, like, the chip factor, I guess
That's
I'll say.
fair. Yeah, if
like-
you got to have some crunch in it.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It adds, like, it's like an X factor, kind of.
There you go. Let's see. Creamy or crunchy peanut butter?
Ooh. I really don't think I've ever had crunchy.
I don't have it much. I'm more of a creamy peanut butter kind of
So,
guy.
yeah, I'll go creamy. I don't think
Yeah.
I've had crunchy, and if I have, it hasn't been for a long time.
Yeah. Rebecca, how about you?
It depends. If it's peanut butter and jelly, crunchy. If it's just like a toasted bagel, creamy.
Creamy all
One
the
sec.
way.
I'm going to look up crunchy because I actually want to see what this is. Like,
It's just like pieces of peanuts in it.
Yeah, it's like whole peanuts in the peanut butter.
Not whole peanuts. What crunchy peanut butter are you buying that is whole peanuts in it? Are you kidding me? What? Put that down on the quote board. Oh my
yeah,
god.
that does exist. All right.
The grocery store back home, you can have grind your own peanut butter.
Oh, it's like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of looks gross when you look at it.
When
looks
you
like-
look at it, yeah, it looks.
It's like the
gross, but,
peanuts aren't supposed to be there.
Yeah, I know. It's like, did it not grind all the way, or
Yeah.
what?
Did it not turn it completely into butter, or is it just
Yeah.
like stuck halfway in between?
I'll go soft.
These are random hot takes.
Oh, okay.
Spirit is a good airline.
Nah. Nah.
Or what's your major again?
It's exercise science.
Okay, you aren't aviation. That's a better question for the aviation guys.
That was just a hot take that came up
Here
repeatedly.
we go.
All right.
So I put it in there.
Spirit's planes look cool. Never flown Spirit before. I'm more of a Southwest kind of guy.
I gotcha.
Friends and The Office aren't good shows.
Okay, that's terrible. That's a terrible take. The Friends, I don't know because I've never watched it. Not really one to just.
I've seen like a couple episodes of both.
Yeah, like agreed, and probably I thought like 1 out of like the 5 was really good.
Yeah.
Now The Office, I watched that when I had my meniscus surgery,
Okay.
and I remember everyone's like, "Oh yeah, just like watch The Office, like this, it'll take up a ton of time," and it did. But I remember like the first season was so awkward, and I was like, "Oh, like I can't even watch this," and I know this is like actors, like,
Yeah.
doing this, right? But I'm like, oh my god, like this is so awkward. Like when they did like the like where there would have been like Michael just like screaming like randomly, like when he did that like thug take when he had like the bandana on.
Oh, like
sure.
the prisoner.
Yeah, and I was like, oh my god, that is so awkward. And like, but then after that, it was amazing. So I thought it was a great show. So the one, yes, it's pretty bad, I think,
Yeah.
and the other one, no, it's a terrible take there.
All right. I found a Reddit thread about more hot takes regarding the NHL.
Okay.
Go
for days.
Granted, this is from 3 years ago.
All right.
Here we go. This person says that the infamous 197 feet goal scored against Vesatoskala was actually a difficult save to make, considering the weirdness of the numerous bounces coming from 3 feet from the crease.
Okay. Yes. It was difficult, but in a way, it wasn't. All right. No, that sounds super stupid, but just listen. If you're just playing like catcher, which he kind of was, so like staying in a position to
Yeah.
kind of field the puck
Just
in a
trying
way.
to block it essentially,
Yeah.
like
Now,
a catcher
now
would. Yeah.
that's when it's hard because it's bouncing all over the place, and all of a sudden
Yeah.
it bounces like 3 feet in the air.
Yeah.
So I 100%
I would say
agree with that.
There could have been like a rut or something that it hit too
Yeah.
that kicks it weird. Yeah.
But if you play reactive to it and you take the initiative to go out, not saying play the puck because I
Yeah.
wouldn't play it, but I mean just get your body in front of it, then it's easy.
Yeah.
That's why it really all depends on the situation, and that was really bad choice to act like a catcher there. I know Matt Murray did it once, and I know obviously
You remember that one well.
Yeah, it was against the Avalanche. Gabe Landeskog flipped it in,
Oh gosh.
and I think he went to go field it, but it took a bounce like a foot in front of his crease and totally just went the other way.
Oh my gosh.
So yes and no. It really
Yes and no. Okay.
So yeah, it's hard if you don't react to it, but it's not that hard if you just react to it and go out.
I can see that. Let's see. This person says that regular season overtime should be 3-on-3, play until someone scores.
No.
I don't like that. I
Yeah, I don't
hate
like it
3-on-3 overtime.
I actually really like it.
I can't stand it. I think,
Did you like 4-on-4 better?
yeah, in a perfect world, honestly, for me, you just play playoff overtime until someone scores in the regular season. But obviously with travel and schedule stuff, that wouldn't work. But like in a perfect world where that could get figured out, you do continuous 5-on-5 until someone scores.
Really? You would want continuous
I would love
5-on-5?
that. Yeah.
I like the shootout.
Oh, I
Yeah,
don't like
see,
shootouts.
See, now I say that because I like watching it,
You don't like
don't
being
wanna
but
play
I hate playing shootouts, right?
That's fair.
That's a good opinion. I mean, I just feel like, yeah, with the scheduling, and then it totally takes a tear on your body to where the shootout, I mean, come on, you're going
Yeah.
how fast? I mean, not all people, but like some people speed up, but then right after you're done, you go to the bench until
3-on-3, like, it's just so slow. Like, it's just like waiting for someone to make a bad change.
that's true.
That's all it is.
But I just
Like,
love that it's so wide open.
first
and it's
team
like,
to slip up, like, yeah. But then you get to like the last 2 minutes, and then teams just play for the shootout. Like,
and the 3-on-3 is pretty much for like the skilled players.
Yeah.
Like it is really.
Yeah.
I mean, like, whether it be like Crosby when he dangled around the Oilers or McKinnon going around the.
Because has like anyone ever thrown a hit in 3-on-3 overtime? Like, no, you're just like skating around each
Yeah, I
other,
know.
waiting to intercept a pass.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Like they need to like incentivize ending the game in overtime.
Yeah.
Compared to going to a shootout.
Yeah.
Because I'd much rather, like, even if it's 3-on-3, much rather watch a game be won in overtime than be won in a shootout.
Okay.
Personally.
I could see that. Yeah.
Let's see what else we got. I guess this person likes the current point system and doesn't want to see 3 points for a win. Is that a proposed thing by some people?
He wants to or does not want to see 3 points.
He does not want to see 3 points for a win.
It depends what the system is. Like if it was 3 points for a regulation win, 2 points for an overtime win, and then 1 for going to the shootout. I like the point system. I like it. I like it how it is. I mean, if you lose in regulation, you lose. You don't get any points. I mean, it sucks to suck, but you lost, right?
I don't know how I feel about getting a point for an overtime loss. I think that kind of takes away like teams' like willingness to try to win the game. Because if like standing wise, if they know they're fine just settling for a point, like I don't know, like if you go to overtime and lose, you still lost. Like okay, like yeah, you went 60 minutes and you tied the game, but like good for you. Like you still lost the game. Like you still couldn't score. You know?
Sucks to suck.
Yeah, like you couldn't score when you needed to.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, I see that.
So like I don't know if we should be like rewarding teams for that. Like yeah, it's half of what you get from regular one, but like just like win the game. You know?
Yeah. I wonder if that's how it used to be. Because remember, it used to be wins, losses, then ties.
Yeah. I don't know if they gave a point for a tie. That would make sense.
That's a good question.
Let's see. My dad says no regular season overtime because it inflates win totals as well as inflates goalies' win totals. This is a big thing that my dad likes to talk about, is how you can't look at goalie wins records because some guys are playing with overtime and some guys are playing with ties.
Okay.
And it changes the statistic.
Okay, yeah.
Because if you look at like a modern goalie like Fleury with his like win count, how many of those came in overtime? You know, compared to like Marty Brodeur.
Okay, yeah.
Who was
like
playing in the era of ties
in the 90s,
and stuff. Yeah,
like ties.
Yeah.
Okay.
And how that changes something.
That's a good point.
My dad is very much like you either win the game in regulation or like you just like draw.
Okay.
Which is interesting because I guess like in like the regular season, if it's just like 2 points for a win, 0 for a loss, no overtime, like because like overtime technically really only matters in the playoffs.
Okay, yeah.
When you need to have a winner of the game, you know.
I got you, but in a way, I kind of feel like that's a disservice to the fans in a way because
that's the thing.
Oh, we lost.
The league loves.
We draw.
They love having a winner because like
that probably spurs like some like marketing growth, right? Like
absolutely.
sales and stuff like that, right? Because
like,
everyone's like, oh, gotta go get a beer real quick. Let's go to overtime.
Fans don't want to go to a game and see a tie.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Like that. Like I'm still surprised that the NFL has a way that teams can draw. You know, that they haven't come up with some way to always have a winner after their overtimes.
It's so rare though.
It is rare,
and it's because of like their rule system where it's like if you get a touchdown, you automatically win.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that either.
I'm not a big
I
fan
think
of it
the
either.
team should have a chance to match.
Yep.
Like,
I
regardless of what the score is. Like, obviously they can if they kick a field goal, but even if the first team scores a touchdown, the other team should still have a chance to match.
I agree. That's why I like college in that regard. Now I don't like college football playoffs, but
Yeah.
I like the college how it's like, yo, you both get a chance, right?
Yep,
And then
exactly.
whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, because in the NFL, like, it's almost like whoever wins the coin toss, like,
Basically
essentially
won.
wins the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. My dad says that when there were ties, each team got a point.
Okay.
That's interesting.
All right.
I
can
wouldn't
see that.
be opposed to that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that either.
Let's see what other people on Reddit say for this. This is interesting. That's about trades. Okay, what do we got here? Refs should be able to look at footage for important penalty calls instead of relying on the four-man huddle. Now, this thread is from 3 years ago.
Okay, so what was that when Vegas lost? Would that literally be the year when Vegas lost? Because I agree with that.
Yeah, it could be. I think there should be a lot more stuff that needs to be reviewed, though.
Yeah, I
just
agree.
in general. Like, there's a lot of stuff, like, you just can't, like, pass the eye test on stuff.
Yeah.
I
agree. Because if you watch the replay, like, he tripped over.
It wasn't even Eakin that hit him.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Because Eakin got assessed a penalty, and, like, Eakin barely touched him.
Yeah, I know.
I can't remember who it was.
I thought for some reason he tripped over, like, his own teammate's stick, and then, like, Paul Stastny or something came in and bumped him.
Yeah.
And then he hit his head, and then Eakin happened to be standing right there, and then they gave Eakin the 5.
Yeah, it was just kind of like an awkward, like, wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, it was worst. One of the worst calls in NHL history.
It was brutal, yeah.
Horrible.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, on the contrary, this person says, current NHL referees are the best possible officials for any given hockey game. They're the only people capable in the world of doing their job, and there's no possible alternative.
I mean, I guess, because
I'm not saying people need an alternative. This isn't going to be like minor league baseball and bring a
yeah,
robot.
it's not like we're getting rid of them.
Going to have like robots calling offsides,
Yeah.
like.
I mean, yeah, because like they could keep up with the players. So I mean, you got to be a good skater to do that.
Yeah.
Right. So, I guess they are, but not all refs are great. I mean, some just are overshadowed.
Some are rough. Yeah. I think like I saw someone's hot take one time was like Wes McCauley isn't that good of a ref. He just is liked because of his personality.
That's probably true, but I've never seen him make a terrible call.
I haven't seen him either. Like,
So
he's probably like a good ref. Like,
Yeah.
he's probably not fantastic.
yeah.
But also, like, how do you judge like an official's like goodness level?
Yeah,
Is that a word? I don't know.
It is now.
Yeah.
There's like a metric in baseball you can use though for like a home plate umpire for like his accuracy of like of strike calling and stuff like that. I've seen.
Oh wow.
Because there was some video from that John Boy page.
Okay.
They had like a umpire that put up like a 99% score or something for his accuracy. Like he missed like 2 calls the entire game.
Wow.
Like he had like a umpire perfect game, and like you never see that, especially in like a world where you have like Angel Hernandez or something calling balls and strikes for games, and it's just absolutely brutal with stuff like that.
I wonder if like umpires do bad because like like the pitch is thrown right, and then like maybe they want to go like strike because maybe it's headed that way or something, and then like it's like a slider so it goes like way down.
They
or,
kind
like,
of call
curveball.
it before it's
So,
caught.
yeah, exactly. So like it's in your head like, oh, this is gonna be a strike, and then it goes the other way, and then you call strike, and like you can't go back on it.
Yeah,
Right?
I was gonna say you can't go back. Yeah.
So
I feel like I just get in my head too much. I feel like, oh, I should have called that as a ball. Like, was it a ball? Was it a strike? You know?
I wonder if that happens because I feel like if I did that, that would 100% happen. So,
yeah.
I mean,
that's fair.
But I would take it seriously if it were my job. I got
What's your-
paid lots of money for it.
I would say they probably get paid plenty.
Now I'd never have the team manager get up in my face.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'd immediately. If he started walking over to me like all red in that, I'd just be like this, out. Get
Immediate
out,
ejection.
Get out. Like I don't want to. I don't even want to smell your seedy breath. Whatever they chew on the bench. I don't even want to smell it. Get out of here.
Here's a good one from this person. Granted, it's from 3 years ago. I still don't think it's true. Overall, taking everything into account, I think Marner is more valuable than Matthews now and in the future. Good problem to have if you're a Leafs fan.
No. That's
Absolutely not.
No.
Yeah, whoever wrote that, Mitch Marner, must be like from their hometown or something. No, God, no. Yeah, I mean, like Matthews easily puts up 30+ goals a season, and I know goals isn't like shouldn't be like more valuable or stuff like that, but it gets you on the board, right?
Yeah.
So if you're putting the puck in the net, people are typically going to want you a little bit more than a guy who just, hangs around and then sucks in the playoffs.
Oh, listen to this. This will be interesting to hear what you say about this one. The crease should not be a thing anymore. Get rid of the blue paint, and goalies should be allowed in the offensive zone.
That is the dumbest. I'm saying when was that written?
3 years ago.
The goalie in the offensive zone I actually don't care about, because at that point the goalie is making the option to get in the offensive zone.
Yeah.
Now if Mark or Pico ever said, dude, go down there in the offensive zone, I'd be like,
nope.
No thanks.
Get out of
That's
here.
okay.
Get out of here. Don't
Not this
never
time.
say that to me again. Never even bring up the option again.
Don't even put offensive zone and my name in the same
Exactly.
sentence ever.
Exactly.
Because they don't belong anywhere close.
Now the crease is kind of stupid. I feel like they're kind of saying that so rules don't apply to the crease in a way. So maybe you can't be fully in the crease or something like that.
Yeah.
But if anything, it literally helps the goalie know where you are. It does 100%.
Absolutely. I
So
would say it's kind
if
of
it was all just white ice, I would have no clue where I was.
I would say it's kind of like your little bubble you almost play out to,
Yeah, so that person is stupid. Doesn't play goalie,
Obviously
obviously.
not a goalie. Yeah.
Speaking of goalie stuff, I want to ask about there was one of Carolina's goalies got absolutely steamrolled in a game a
Antiranta?
couple days ago. Yeah. I can't remember who he got hit by.
Ryan Lomberg, or is it Ryan Lomberg? Something Lomberg or something.
But the conversation on Twitter was if he should be suspended or not for the hit.
Lomberg?
Yes.
No.
No.
Because Ranta came out at the same time to play it.
Yes.
So he kind of put himself in that position.
That's what they were saying. Ranta came out of his crease to play it, so he's in open ice technically. You don't want to steamroll a goalie.
Yeah.
But you can also see that Lomberg, he tried to stop before impact as well. He threw a ton of snow up on him.
Yeah.
Was I don't know, what's with the Canes and having their goalies get hit? Because this is what led to the David Ayres situation.
Yeah, that's true.
Was a goalie getting steamrolled?
Mrazek came out and played it, and they got decked.
So, what is their goalie coach telling them? Being if it's at the circles, go out and play it. Nothing bad'll happen. What? This is the third time this has happened in 3 years.
Yeah.
Stop sending your goalies out of the crease to play the puck. Just fall back and try to make the save, or just let one of your defensemen come back and take care of it.
Yeah, no, he shouldn't get suspended. I mean, if he leaned in, it'd be a different story.
I was gonna say,
but
if you look at it slow mo, you can tell that he tried to stop, but that was the debate on Twitter.
Yeah, plus Ranta's done that before. He did that when he was in Arizona.
I feel like he definitely has. Yeah,
he came out and played it, and then got absolutely demolished.
No surprise there.
Yeah.
Let's see. This one says instead of the linesman dropping the puck for face-offs, just have the puck be in the face-off circle, then make a player from both teams skate at it from equal distance.
That is...
You're going to joust over a face-off?
Yeah, that's just asking for injuries right there.
Could you imagine if you win it, you're still skating towards the other team.
Yeah.
So what do you do? Just try to chip it between your legs real quick or what? And then just hope you don't get plowed into?
Oh. Yeah, no, that's a bad one. That's
that
a
would
bad
be brutal.
one.
This one says that teams should be able to challenge for any penalty, call, or non-call. Incorrect challenge would result in a delay of game.
Yeah.
I can get on board with that. Yeah.
I can too.
Because there are some challenges where a guy gets tripped and he stepped on a stick or something like that. It's all right, it definitely wasn't. But
now I don't know who did it. It might have been Pittsburgh, because they used to every time it was something.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Every time
Jack Darcy has appeared.
Every time there was something controversial, they'd always take a challenge.
Interesting.
Because they know that the clock would stop and all that, and their players could get a rest. So
Sure.
I think it was Pittsburgh that did it. I think that's why the rule was.
All right, let's do one more, and then we'll take a break, and we can get Jack ready to go. Let's see what we got here.
No pressure. He's looking at you.
Who's Darcy with?
Darcy is with.
He's now with Partial,
Morrow,
McDonald, and Morrow.
Oh, he's now with them?
Yeah. Well, so Partial was supposed to be in 2 hours,
Yeah.
but he had a doctor's appointment. Oh, there he is.
Did he bring headphones? No. All
I
right.
have no idea.
We'll bring Jack on after the break. Let me find one more though. Now I'm gonna lose one when I need it. Here we go. This is a good one to edit on because you'll love this one, Christian. Breaking your stick over the goalie's mask is slashing, not goalie interference.
Oh my God. Oh, that's a wonky one. It should just be both. It really should. It should just be both. It should be slashing and goalie interference, and it should be like it shouldn't even be any of those. It should just be like, hey, get out of here.
Yeah.
You're done.
Be an ejection.
That's
fair.
misconduct for being a jackass.
All right, well, that'll do it for our first hour, I guess. We'll take a little break. We'll get Jack all situated along with McDonald and.
We did bring headphones.
Oh, perfect.
I don't know what mic he's on though.
I think.
I will find out and tell you in a second.
Okay. Maybe we will be hearing from Jack Darcy. Maybe we won't have a break. He's looking at me like I can hear
I'm
him,
gonna
but
head in there and
can't.
we'll see what's happening.
Rebecca will head in there. I can hear him talking.
Yeah,
through,
he's speaking
through
loud.
yeah. Oh, well, yeah. It's Jack Darcy. Of course he is. What number is he? He is
86.
yeah. My microphone number.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Oh, microphone number.
Jack,
Do you have me?
we got you, Jack. How are you?
Yeah.
Look at that. We were talking about taking a break before bringing you on, but
all right.
We'll take a short one before. If he's taking his headphones off. We'll take a short break before or when Morrow and McDonald get here,
All right.
and then we'll bring you back on.
I wish this thing worked. I wish my actual mic worked.
Your little McDonald's microphone you got on there?
Yeah, but it's useless.
It looks like a McDonald's employee.
Jack,
Thank
before the other two arrive, we were talking NHL hot takes. Do you have any you'd like to provide to the conversation?
I would like to ask if you could either sit up higher or move
No,
the mic.
it's-
It's right across your eyes.
Which
like, yeah,
Christians?
yeah, I can't see you reading out like that. That's good right there, right there. Okay. Any NHL hot takes?
Yeah, or just like hockey in general.
There's this new kid, Sidney Crosby, on the
Come on,
Penguins. It's like his first year, I think. He's pretty sick.
Is that it?
That's all I got.
There's Jack Darcy's hot take. Love it.
So everybody look out for number 87 on the
Look out
Pittsburgh
for number
Penguins.
87. There you go.
He's probably going to be a pretty good player.
He could be.
Yeah.
Kid's got potential.
Yeah.
He's got
Yeah.
potential.
Okay.
I think we'll take a quick break though, and then we'll get Morrow and McDonald on. Dylan Parcel's going to be calling in this hour.
Oh, he's calling in.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Brutal.
So he'll be joining us, but we'll be right back with more hockey talk right after this. Well, welcome back to the Dump and Chase podcast on 88.1 FM WLRA The Start. Reid and Rebecca, start of hour two, I should say. We're joined now, though, by a whole slew of guests. We got Jack Darcy and Matt Morrow and Josh McDonald in the studio with us, and joining us via phone is Dylan Parcel. Parcel, you there?
Oh, hello, everyone.
Look at that. Using the power of technology, Dylan Parcel joining us from somewhere in a car.
That I am.
Hey, Dylan.
Oh, hey, everyone.
There we go. So we got everyone on, which is great. McDonald, can you hear me? Rebecca, come over and help Josh. We got some audio issues.
Josh.
Oh, come on.
Can you hear me,
She's throwing
Reid?
it. I got you, Jack.
Oh, cool. All right.
Can you hear me?
Hey, Jack.
I can hear you, Matt. We're all
Hey,
good.
Dill Daddy.
Oh, McDonald's good. McDonald's good.
What if I use? What happens when I hit the talk back button?
That's what you use when we're not on air.
Oh, but you couldn't hear me when I was doing that earlier.
No, for some reason I
Don't
couldn't. That
push
wasn't working very well.
All right. Morrow could be yelling at me over here.
Morrow, Keeve, and Darcy and check over there. All right, so we got everyone going good, which is great. Glad we could make this work. Darcy, what are you doing?
He's pinning the two mics together.
Causing shenanigans, as always. No surprise there. We were talking about sport hot takes with Christian the hour prior.
What does that even mean?
Like just like strong sports opinions that may or may not be true. I
yeah, like
suppose.
football being a good sport. That's a total lie.
There you go. Yeah, we can talk about that. So Darcy, I asked you before. Do you have any other NHL hot takes you can provide other than Sidney Crosby possibly being a good player on the Penguins?
There is another new talent. He just got drafted this year. He's supposed to get drafted next year. Connor McDavid. He's supposed to be pretty good.
Of course.
I haven't really heard of him yet, but hopefully he'll make a name for himself next year when he's in the league.
There you go. So we're looking at the notes that Rebecca has. Or I guess, let's see. Where do we go? What should we talk about, Rebecca? Do you want to lead this hour?
Other than the two things I've written down, I don't have anything.
All right. Well,
So a player, you may have heard of him, Josh Spago.
I hate that kid.
He DM'd us and asked, when are we going to see a Michigan from you, Morrow?
Michigan.
As soon as I can get past him in a drill without him blowing me up, that's when I can
What
do
about
it.
in a game?
In a game?
As soon as he can get past someone.
Yeah, that too. No, I'm hoping to do it eventually. But
It's got to be at one of the home games.
Yeah.
So we're streaming it, you know? We got
Yeah.
to
would be
capture the
cool.
moment.
Yeah.
However, I mean, how awesome would it be if he did it at an away game, just rubbed it right in their face?
That would be good too. Yeah.
Against Michigan?
oh,
At the outdoor rink?
they have to. Yeah,
That has
You
to be
gotta
it.
try it.
That has
That'd
to
be
be it.
electric.
that would be electric.
That would be
I don't
electric.
think any other goal would count. It has to be a Michigan for
That's
the goal
true.
to count.
Do
true,
it, just
that's
end the
true.
game right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, I would probably get off the ice afterwards.
Yeah.
First to score, Michigan would just win the game.
Just win. Yeah.
Absolutely. The goalies are just hugging their post like the
Yeah.
whole game. They're going back and forth trying to keep their shoulders up. There you go.
Oh, homeboy will be sliding at 5-hole all day. I don't care.
Partial will take the points. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have to DM you guys at like 10:30. Give Josh a little question.
Darcy, what was-
This is the hour where we need the camera and like the video portion.
Jack, can you just describe to everyone listening what you just did?
I straight armed my water. Did you hear it? I forgot that.
A little bit.
Should I hit the cough button when I do it next time?
I mean, I guess if you want to. I don't know if it'll
It'll
work.
still pick up through
It'll probably pick up
Moros.
your Moros. Yep.
It didn't work when you actually coughed.
You also definitely weren't hitting the
really?
cough button.
I might have came off it when I went backwards.
Oh, man. Rebecca, what else you got? You have something to tell Jack.
Oh yeah, I found a way when I mic'd you up to hear you.
You found what?
So you know how I couldn't hear you when I mic'd you up because my headphone doesn't have a headphone jack?
That's right. I wasn't really talking much that day because you couldn't hear me.
Yeah, I found a way to hear you.
So now we have to go all the way back to North
So
Carolina and redo the whole thing.
Yep.
Okay,
Let's do it.
Jack's like, all right, that's fine.
that's fine.
Let's talk about the schedule, shall we? Looking forward to let's talk a little bit about last weekend. DePaul dropped both games to them, but Jack is very viciously shaking his head. How did that series go?
You just said it, Reid.
Any other additional insight anyone would like to provide?
I thought we played pretty well for not having full roster. Well, obviously, I think we probably should have won both games.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But
For
definitely,
sure.
I would say not having Dylan for that last half of the first game and not at all at the second didn't help.
Yeah.
He was hurt.
And Josh adds pretty good depth to our bench as well.
Yeah.
So that kind of stinks not having him out there.
But I
Hey,
think
thanks, Morrow. Appreciate it.
I got you done.
Are you injured too, McDonald?
I am, yeah. I have a
Oh
concussion.
gosh.
Don't
Okay,
say that word.
You say C word.
Yeah.
A C word.
I got a C
It's
word.
Bad luck.
How did the C word happen?
It actually happened against Aurora in our first home game.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Like, was it the third period or second period?
It was the second.
Second period. Okay. Wow. Yeah. The injury bug has hit, hasn't it now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang,
Yeah, I
that was
hate
a
it.
while
It's
ago.
too old for this.
I think it's hit Dylan very hard this
Yeah,
year.
Dylan.
Yeah.
Dylan houses the injury bug.
Yeah.
It lives
Yeah,
in him.
it's
He is
right now
patient zero.
Yeah.
It's right now contained to me and Josh.
So next weekend, or this coming weekend, I should say, Concordia's coming down from Wisconsin, from Concordia, Wisconsin, as Jake used to say.
Oh, God.
Favorite.
Did he really used to say that?
Yeah, the two games that we broadcasted from Wisconsin, he said, like, we're here from Concordia, Wisconsin, and we get off in the break. I'm like, Jake, Concordia's not a town.
Are they in Fond du Lac or is
They're
that?
in Mequon.
Oh.
Which one's in Fond du Lac?
Fondy.
Is that Marion? I'm
Yeah.
thinking
It's
Marion.
Marion, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Concordia's coming to town. What's kind of the scouting report look like for them? Anything to expect that weekend?
I have no idea, honestly. I have no
It's gonna be
idea.
a good series.
Yeah. I
They're
feel
normally
It'll be a good
they're,
series.
they're normally
Yeah.
a strong team,
Yeah.
correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've
Not-
split with them in the past,
Sure.
so
Those should be good games. 7 and 5 p.m. Friday, Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For anyone that wants to come out.
Yeah, come out.
Come out and watch or tune into our broadcast because we'll be there.
That's true. You
know,
will.
Of course, as always. I saw that the team got the online merch store started.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got that back up.
So, was it up before? Did I
It
just miss
was. It was up before, and then it got shut down. Now it's back.
Got it. I gotta say, I was looking at it, some of these prices are pretty wild on here.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Don't even get me started. Come on. What are we paying? I mean, the logo's sick, but I mean, it's not that sick.
Yeah.
I'm not paying $85 for a backpack.
Yeah, let's look at this. We got there's a $88 women's fleece blocked hoodie.
I got that.
Morning right now.
Is it just $88 because there's 3 different colors?
And they have to put the logo on there.
And they have to put the logo on there. That's at least like
$60.
at least. What else we got? There's a $60 polo.
I got that.
Do you have everything in the store?
I did one a piece for everything.
What about the CCM large 320 player core wheeled bag?
Yeah, I got that too. I'm not proud of that one.
Oh, I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy about that.
You're so happy that there's a wheeled bag.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Tough.
How did you guys end up with a wheeled bag on there and not just a carry one?
That's a great question. I don't know who that product is for.
You guys can be the first collegiate hockey team coming with a wheeled bag.
Whoa. No, I'm going to stop you there. Nope. Not at all.
Not at all.
I will not rule it out.
Darcy's like, maybe it would be nice.
Take a load off my shoulders. I don't know.
There you go. Oh, man. Let's see. So Concordia's coming up this weekend. After that is... Oh, the site just went down for unexpected maintenance. That's great. Wonderful.
I think next would be UWO.
That sounds
in
right.
December.
Let me see if the schedule. Yeah.
Zach Bishop just texted me and said I will come out to the games next weekend.
Zach Bishop will be there. Confirmed. Yeah, and then it's UW Oshkosh, which is the 3rd and the 4th. We'll only be broadcasting the Saturday game.
Well, I'll do the 3rd.
Well, Rebecca will be live streaming the Friday one.
Yeah.
We'll have a full broadcast for the Saturday game.
Okay.
Is Logan going to be there?
Logan will be there Saturday, not Friday.
Is he coming to Lewis?
What do you mean?
Does he go here?
He already
he's
goes
a
here.
teacher.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
All right, guys, don't gang up on me. Fun fact. I was on his hockey team for my first ever hockey team.
Were you really?
Yeah, his dad
Yeah,
coached
we knew
us.
that because
Did we?
when we filmed his On Ice thing, they were talking about it. Logan was there.
When did we do an on ice thing? Oh, that's right. Last year. Thought you were talking about this.
That was a
Oh,
year
no.
ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, time flies when you're having a time.
Put that on the quote board.
That's Darcy's quote.
That's Darcy's quote. There's got to be something better coming from Darcy, though, right?
Just all the
The
sound
night is
effects.
young.
The night is young.
The night is young. The night is young for quotes.
So are we.
Speaking of on ice videos, we've been wanting to do some more with you guys, where we have to plan them a little bit more. Rebecca, you want to run them through the ideas we have so far?
Oh, I gotta pull it up.
Oh, okay. Pull up the list. Rebecca and her many lists.
Shut up.
Who are we talking about the list with?
Zach. 'Cause he still makes fun of me for it.
Yes, Zach was not a fan of all of Rebecca's lists that she has. Because Rebecca needs like a list of all her lists.
I do not.
That's classic, Rebecca.
You have you're the person that has
Classic.
like a spreadsheet for everything, but then you need a spreadsheet for the spreadsheets to figure out where everything
I
is.
do.
Too much. How many
Nothing
folders
wrong
are-
with that. Lists are tight. Spreadsheets are even cooler.
I'm gonna pretend like I understood that.
Oh, am I breaking up?
It
It
could
came
just be
through
my
a little
ears.
rough.
You breaking up with me, Dylan?
Oh, not at all. I'm out in the boonies of Cary, Illinois.
Where?
Terry.
Cary?
Oh, don't know where that is.
Yep.
I want to be a radio host.
Parcel's
gonna
like,
be-
I don't either.
Yeah,
As long as Parcel doesn't get lost. If we just get to experience Dylan Parcel getting lost
Oh,
on air.
all hell will break loose. You can say that, right? That's not a bad word.
Sure.
I've
Catholic
said it
Cool.
before.
University.
All right.
Yikes.
All right, Rebecca, what do we got for the on ice stuff?
We have how-to series because you need all the help you can get. So doing one with the forwards, one with defensemen, and one with the goalies. We had the idea. I don't know how far we got along with it, but doing one with all the rookies.
That one would be good.
Oh,
Bring all the rookies out front. I feel like it would just be Selman and Kramer chirping me the whole time, though.
Yeah. That's all we had for on ice.
Okay. See, the bad thing, though, is that...
There's only 4 Mondays left.
Yeah, and only 2 of them while I'll have gear here, because I'm taking my bag back over Thanksgiving break. Because I need to consolidate the stuff in my dorm room so it's easier for move out.
Okay.
Because I have too much stuff to fit in 2 vehicles.
I think
Darcy, you look like you're gonna cry.
It's so sad that you guys are like, actually, you guys are done.
I do think after this weekend's games, I think we have 2 weeks off.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Convenient.
So that a Monday should work.
Yeah.
Okay. That could work. We
Yeah.
just have to email Brooks about the ice time and
Mm-hmm.
hope that he puts it down on the schedule.
Mm-hmm.
Because the last time we did, he just didn't.
Really?
Yeah, we just showed up to the
and
rink.
he's
We're like, yeah, we have the ice right now. And I don't even think Brooks was there. We talked to
No.
Megan.
Yeah.
She's like, well, you guys are on the schedule, but I'll just turn the lights on for you. And we're like, okay. And then, like, we never ended up paying for it either. So we got, like, a free hour's worth of ice time, which, like, we're not complaining about,
No, that's awesome.
which is great. But, like, we don't know, like, who ended up getting charged with it. Like, did they put it on the team account? Did no one get charged? Did they just
Probably
forget?
no one.
Yeah, probably no one.
Yeah.
That's great.
Free ice.
They just
Yeah.
have to forget about our ice time more often, I guess, you know?
Please.
But we were talking about if we do one of the ones we were doing, we wanted to like do more of the challenges we did with you, Jack, but have a different player for each of them.
Reid does want a rematch.
So
on
we
the
wanted to bring you
fastest
back for the
skater.
fastest skater.
Nice.
Because I'm pretty
Not that he's
sure
gonna beat
I don't
you.
know if I'll be able to beat you. Probably not.
Be better than you were.
I think
though.
it'll be better the last time that I did.
All right.
Where is this posted?
Dump and
Where
Chase
is
A
this
little
posted?
skills competition? Yeah, where is this?
Yeah.
It's
on
on the
YouTube.
Dump and Chase YouTube
I don't know if
channel.
anyone wants to see that because this was like Reid like 6 months into skating, looking like an absolute pylon out there.
I also would like to add that I desperately needed my skate sharpened. And I
did
made that
believe
known.
yeah. I left that in.
Okay.
You got the new skates now, though, don't you, Jack? So
How do you know that?
I don't know. I kind of like geek out with all the gear and stuff. Well, all like the new CCM skates have the massive logo on them too. so
That's
they
why I
kinda
like
stand
them.
out
Yeah, I
a
like
little
them
bit,
way
yeah.
better than the old ones.
They just a new pair of the ribcords that you had
Mhm.
before. Okay. So we want to do bring Jack back for fastest skater.
That's
Oh, and then you want
want
to face off Morrow in the shootout.
I want to do a shootout challenge against Matt Morrow
Oh.
and bring a goalie out because I think that would just be hilarious, just to see how horrible I am in it. And then we wanted to do the accuracy shooting. Who would that be? Who are we saying for accuracy? Did you write that
We
down?
didn't have anything written down for
Okay.
that.
Someone for accuracy, and then do like a passing challenge from like in front of the boxes, penalty boxes, to like the little like blue and red parts
Oh,
on
yeah.
the opposite
Yeah.
boards. Like that would be an easy target to make. And then I thought there was one more.
We should do a skills competition, NHL style. All the events.
All of the
That'd be pretty
events.
cool.
That'd be pretty cool.
Just do it. We could do it with like have players go head to head. We go like up on like the catwalk and like you shoot the puck down on the ice like they did that one
Oh,
year.
that'd be cool. Yeah.
That would be
I don't know how
cool.
you would you'd have to like
You'd
chip
have-
it over to clear the
yeah.
railing, but that would be a
Perfect.
little added level of difficulty.
Oh,
Yeah.
if there was a flipping contest, homeboy would
Oh, yeah.
hate a flipping contest.
You need like a breakout contest.
Yeah.
No, just a flipping.
Whoever can get the puck stuck in the rafters first.
Or through the rafters.
Or through,
However
yeah,
many
whoever
rafters
goes
you
through
can
the
get
most
through.
rafters.
You have to put it through the rafters and then into the goal. That would be a good challenge. Write
That
that
would be
down,
pretty
Rebecca.
On
cool.
That's
top of the
a
net,
fantastic
hole in
idea.
one.
That'd be pretty
You
cool.
could play hole in one.
Yeah, just play golf. There you go. That would be good.
That's a real thing. You
Just land it on top of the net.
There's a golf game that you can play on the ice.
Really
Yeah.
interesting.
You just flip the puck on top of the net. That's the entirety of the game.
That's it.
That's
I was
it.
thinking of a different
Nothing
game.
more.
Well, what's the game
Oh.
you were thinking of, Darcy?
Mine was like you do basically at all of the dots. You have a puck, and like if you make it in the net, that's par. If you miss the net, that's a bogey. If you make it in the net, like not on the ice, that's a birdie. And if you go bar down, it's a hole in one.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That could be something good to try. Look at all these
Probably
ideas,
scratch.
and we have a whole 2 Mondays to do them on. We'll need a lot more than an hour worth of ice time for this.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to be there like all day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be gassed by the end of this.
I think we have ice leading up to Thanksgiving break.
Okay.
But I don't think we're going to be really doing anything
I would say, do
because we're off.
you guys still have the ice booked? Jack, what are you doing over there?
He's
Yeah, I'm-
smelling
I
his
can't with this
Altoids.
kid.
I bought some Altoids because I just ate dinner before I came here, and I was like, I feel like my breath probably stinks. So I went to the little convenience store at the.
The C store.
Is that what it is?
That's what I
That
call it.
building
Yeah.
over there.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Starbucks.
Yeah.
I bought some Altoids. I haven't had Altoids in a hot minute.
Paid like $4 for those, didn't you, or something crazy?
I
like
actually paid $2.67.
Their raspberries at that place are $7. $7 for a little thing of raspberries.
Yeah.
That is
I actually
awesome.
bought a case of blackberries, Dylan, after I saw you
that.
there.
That's a mistake.
They're moldy.
For like $8.
Yeah. I mean,
Come on.
they help my immune system, though, for sure.
They
but
charge
I'm
like-
not gonna like
Oh,
it.
yeah. Absolutely.
They charge like $9 for
And
a box of cereal.
sanitizing
Yeah.
systems.
It's brutal.
Have you ever tried buying cigarettes there? I mean, it's crazy. I'm just kidding, guys.
The taxes are crazy.
Oh man, that would be the day that Sodexo sells those. So we were going through with Christian with some food debates, I guess you could say, and with Jack here, I feel like we kind of have to, being kind of our resident foodie, I suppose.
I do eat a lot.
Which
Jack eats out.
We are all still waiting for the return of the Instagram page, Jack.
Jack eats out.
Yeah. Way to bring that back. So the first one we talked about is, does ketchup belong on eggs?
I recently
If you're a psychopath,
have delved into
hot
the
stuff.
psychopathic tendencies of putting ketchup in my eggs.
Wow.
Yeah. More so like if it's in a skillet, you know, where it's like there's other ingredients.
Okay, fair enough.
But sometimes I'll just break them straight into the glass and then just put a little bit of ketchup in there and just shoot them down.
Shoot them down?
Raw.
Moro, how about you?
No.
No?
No, that's not for me.
McDonald's, hot dogs and eggs?
Absolutely not.
All right, we're on this. Rebecca?
No.
No. All right, we're on the same page except for Jack. What else is new? Let's see what else we got. Soft or hard shell tacos?
That's tough. I can eat a lot more soft shell than I can eat hard shell.
It still comes through Moro's.
Wow, I'm hitting my cough button.
It's still coming through Moro's.
I can't.
Partial thoughts on hard or soft shell tacos?
Yeah, I'm not a big taco guy.
Not a
I
big
do like
taco guy.
burritos though, and those are soft. So I'd assume soft.
Got it. McDonald?
I like to wrap a tortilla around my hard shell taco.
Oh,
so it catches
wow.
You're
in
not
the
the
bread.
Gordita
first person that
style.
said that. Okay.
Wow.
Who else said that?
Kramer said that.
Kramer said that.
He's a smart guy.
Maybe that's the way to go now. Moro?
I'm soft shell, but I kind of want to try that.
Have you ever had a,
hard
have you
shell?
ever had a Gordita Crunch from Taco Bell?
No.
Come on. Really? Have you?
No, I don't like Taco Bell.
Gosh. I don't like Taco Bell.
Let's see. I don't even know what this assortment of noise is coming from over there. It's
Neither
like-
do I.
All right, creamy or crunchy peanut butter?
Creamy.
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 Oh,
Crunchy. Crunchy.
Partial says crunchy.
But
Interesting.
I do like creamy, but crunchy is just, it throws a little bit of a mix in there.
We were talking to Christian about
Little
this.
surprise.
Rebecca described crunchy peanut butter as
Not my finest moment.
peanut butter with whole peanuts in it instead of like pieces of peanuts. Where have you found crunchy peanut butter with a whole peanut in it? That's just insane.
Yeah, let's just say my brain cells are not working today.
Well, we have a whole 4.5 hours to
I
go,
know.
so let's hope they kick into gear sometime. Or else I'm going to
luck.
go crazy.
He's got roaster. You gonna take that from him?
I have way worse stuff to say.
Oh,
I don't think it's radio friendly though.
It's a soundboard button that goes dun 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 dun. I know you guys got it.
That's what Darcy's here for. We just use him for sound effects.
That's true.
There you go. Let's see. I found this site with more food hot takes. Ranch doesn't belong on anything.
On anything?
On anything.
Who wrote that?
This was Sarah Kilmick from the University of Vermont.
Makes
Spring-
sense.
Typical
University of
Vermont,
Vermont,
where they just put
next
syrup on everything. there.
Darcy likes
Syrup on everything
pizza
is
with
good,
his
though.
ranch.
I do like pizza with my ranch.
Yeah.
I like wings with my ranch. I like burgers with my ranch.
You like anything with your ranch?
I like some fries in my
Is there
ranch.
ranch in your water bottle?
Funny you should ask.
That would be terrible.
That would be terrible. But I wouldn't.
McDonald, you a ranch
try it.
guy?
Not a fan.
Not a fan? Like, not on
Hey
anything?
guys, kids, you've spoke 6 words on the show, and it's not a fan. Not a fan. Both times.
Soft shell around my hard shell. Not a fan.
This person says,
I'm just waiting for him to miss.
Did you hear that?
Yep.
oh, loud and clear.
Really?
Yep.
His mics are good.
This person says, people who don't eat the pizza crust are just preparing themselves
Natural
to
selection.
be victims of natural selection.
It depends on the pizza crust.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
true. Yeah.
Fat Ricky's pizza crust, love it.
Eat it.
Eat
All of it.
All the time.
Every last
All
time.
Every
yeah.
of the time.
Every of the time.
Every of the time.
Let's see. This person
All
said,
of every.
hot dogs are putrid.
Not if you throw
Unless
chili
you're at a
cheese on
sports
there.
game, you should never be eating hot dogs.
What really is in a hot dog? You know?
Everything.
Everything.
And then you top it with some chili cheese.
Oh, actually, that's a great point because I don't like chili. That's disgusting. But bacon and hot, like nacho cheese on there on a hot dog, so good.
That
could be good.
is interesting.
So good.
That's interesting.
I can see that.
Unreal.
That's interesting.
This person says that mustard is the best condiment.
That person's
No.
nuts.
Clearly never had Asian zing.
Let's see. Also, iced coffee is almost always superior to hot coffee.
Yes.
Oh my god, these amateurs.
Yeah, I disagree. I disagree.
Yeah.
I'm not a big coffee person in general, but I feel like, I don't know. Hot
I'm
coffee?
pushing 3 cups
Are
a
you a
day.
matcha guy? Do you like matcha?
No.
What's
The only one
matcha?
that likes matcha. It's like a
What
tea.
exactly? Yeah, can you explain a little bit?
I
I've
don't know,
never
you got
had
the
it.
computer in front of you, Reid. I don't know.
Okay, Jack.
Unless you want me to go on my phone. Can I go on my phone?
Yeah,
No.
go for it.
All right. I don't really know how to. I just know it's.
I should know. My roommate drinks.
Isn't it like green tea?
Yeah, it's like green tea. It's some
It's
sort
like
of powder.
like a green powder, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Healthy.
I don't want Google to have my location. Are you guys gonna get fined since I said Google?
No.
I don't think so.
I hope not.
Matcha is a finely ground powder of specially grown and processed green tea leaves traditionally consumed in Eastern Asia. The green tea plants used for matcha are shade grown for 3 to 4 weeks before harvest. The stems and veins are removed during processing.
So it's like ground up green tea?
Yeah, basically, then you throw it in there. It's just so tasty.
You put it in like milk.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yes. You
I
can
don't know.
add
Never had
vanilla, sugar-free vanilla pumps if you want,
Oh,
and some whipped cream.
that's nice.
It's pretty tasty.
I found this other link.
Cream whipped.
13 weird food things people really love to do. Putting ice cubes in cereal.
Oh
What?
my
What?
Ew, what the?
No.
Are you kidding me? The water and the milk would separate. That's disgusting. You'd have 2 different liquids in there. Ew, clear separation.
Partial, would that make the cereal a soup?
Oh God.
No, I'm not
Super
talking
rape.
about soup. Soup is just vomit, repurposed.
Let's see. This person says that they eat hot dogs horizontally,
Horrid.
like a cob of corn. They eat
Yeah,
a hot dog
we
like a cob
are
of
very
corn.
close to Statesville Prison. That's where they are headed. Because they are wanted for about 15 different crimes in about 30 countries.
I agree.
What about drinking pickle juice?
Oh, picklebacks, so good.
Wow. I've never done that.
And they're great for cramps.
That's what I've heard.
That's what. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dylan, you have told me that
Yeah, I need to just start bringing a jar of pickle juice
every game.
to the games. Because by the end of it, there's like 15 people that are barely able to walk.
Yeah.
Yucky.
That may be the solution. This person says that they are topping pizza with M&Ms.
That's interesting. I might try that.
It's supposedly from a scene from The Princess Diaries. If anyone's seen that,
No.
Huge
Nope.
Princess Diaries fan.
I can totally tell by the sincerity in your voice.
Classic Darcy.
Going back to cereal, this person put orange juice on their cereal.
What type of cereal is it?
That looks like I don't know, like the like Chex Mix.
I was trying to think of a match
Ew.
that could even be remotely okay, but I couldn't.
No, there's just nothing close.
Fruit
that
Loops
would
or
work.
lemon.
Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe Fruit Loops.
This person, Scott Foley. Anyone know who Scott Foley is? He was a star of
Pat
Scandal.
Foley?
No, close. Same last name, but no. He put peanut butter on scrambled eggs.
Oh.
I've heard that before.
I've actually had something like that. It's pretty good with bacon on it.
Those are
I had a
two
burger with eggs, peanut butter, cheese, bacon, and did I say peanut butter? Peanut butter.
What about dipping fries in a Frosty?
Oh
That's
yeah.
not-
So
yeah.
good.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
good.
That's
Sweet
pretty
and salty.
Sweet and salty.
Let's see. Putting hot sauce and salt on fruit.
Isn't that just tahini?
I've heard of salt.
I've heard of salt, yeah, but
Salt,
not the hot
yeah.
sauce. That's interesting.
Makes it sweeter.
Eating popcorn with chopsticks. What?
That's just
That's
it.
what
That's
Kiara
Excuse me?
does.
That's just crazy.
That's what one of my friends does, and
Really?
I've snapped so many chopsticks in half.
Does everyone here know how to use chopsticks?
No idea.
No idea from McDonald's?
Nope.
I'm a wizard with those things.
I
Darcy
would have to
does?
second Dylan. I'm also a wizard
Moro?
with those things.
I don't. I feel like I could use it. Yeah.
Yeah. You could
Yeah.
probably do it.
I've never
Probably
been
do it.
like taught how to use it, but I've been able to like figure it
Yeah,
out myself.
yeah.
You know, I'm like, oh, this kind of works. I don't know if
Same
I'm
boat.
doing it right, but like I can pick up food
Yeah.
decently well. You know?
I wouldn't
That's
call
what-
myself a wizard like
That's-
Darcy and Dylan, but
Yeah.
Years of experience. Took years
years.
of PF Chang's to do that.
There you go. Let's see. This is a BuzzFeed thing
Oh.
about commonly liked foods that you hate. Does anyone, first of all, have a food that they don't like that a lot of people do?
Mac and cheese.
Guacamole.
Soup.
You don't like mac and cheese?
No.
What?
What? I
Yeah.
lived off of mac and cheese when I was a
Really?
kid. Like every vacation we were on, every restaurant, mac and cheese, guaranteed.
Yeah, no, I do not like it.
Wow.
What don't you like about that?
The cheese. I don't like cheese very much.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Okay. Well, now I have another question for you.
What?
What don't you like about that?
I just don't like it. It doesn't taste very well on me.
Wow. Darcy, and any foods that you don't like that a lot of people do?
I don't. No, I can't think of anything.
I feel like Darcy's the type of kid to just eat anything.
Yeah.
I will eat a lot of things. I feel like there's some things I won't eat, but I can't think of it. I don't like kale, but I don't know who really
Oh, I like
likes
kale.
Oh, no, Dylan likes kale. Yeah, I don't know. I probably would eat most things.
McDonald's, any food that you don't like?
Seafood.
Oh,
It's a
Just
category,
freaks me out.
McDonald's.
Seafood's great. Rebecca doesn't like it. Yeah, there we go. That was beautiful.
Get a load of Rebecca over here.
I hate seafood.
What?
What?
Sorry.
Apology not accepted.
What's your favorite seafood, Darcy?
I love. I mean, absolutely love.
Why don't you marry it?
Nah, I just will eat. I'll eat any seafood. Really. Yeah.
Classic Darcy.
Glad.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun editing those high fives.
Partial, any food that you like that a lot of people don't?
wait, the food that I like that a lot of people don't?
Yes. Or no, food that you don't like.
Other way around.
Other way
The
around. My
list
bad.
goes on and on. I'll start with the main things. I don't like tomatoes. I do like them in sauce, some sauce, but tomatoes are
Agreed.
kind of gross.
I second that.
Mushrooms are disgusting.
I second that as well. Yeah.
Chili's gross. Tacos are gross. There's a lot of stuff.
What
that I
is
don't
it
eat. I'm
about
pretty
a
picky.
burrito that you like but not a taco?
Yeah.
Like, what's the difference? Isn't it just how you wrap it?
And the amount
I
of
mean,
ingredients in there?
I don't like the beef like tacos, you know what I'm saying? I guess I could do chicken, but I don't like beans.
Okay.
And I don't really like the tomatoes on that stuff. So it's pretty much just rice, chicken, and salsa.
It's not terrible. It's not terrible.
Pretty good.
Wait, but if you don't like tomatoes, how do you like salsa?
He said he
I know, it's weird.
Some things.
Yeah. Thanks, Darce.
I got you. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Sorry, I'm
Somebody's
hard of
listening to me.
hearing.
Oh, I thought he was like a jerk.
No.
I don't
Come on,
care.
man. Why are you going to be so mean, Darcy?
I want to be in the room with Rebecca. She makes me feel bad.
We have an open microphone in here, Darcy.
I don't want to leave.
Don't
Moro.
leave me.
Yeah.
Welcome to join McDonald and I.
I can't leave
I'm
Moro.
all
Come,
alone.
come to the dark side. Yeah, McDonald's all alone in here, man. You know, we're separated by this plexiglass. It's just not the same.
Yeah, why don't we take this ball out?
Yeah, let's just get the
We
hammer out
brought
and have
that
at
up
it.
before.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is it there?
I've been told I was dumb for that idea.
We got 4.5 hours to take this wall down, boys.
Oh,
I
there's
want
no
the
reason
whole
it
team
should take
here.
that long.
Plenty of time.
Yeah. That's just one
Plenty of
wall.
time.
Like 15 minutes tops. That's all we
Yeah.
need.
Why is it there? Is it what was the answer to the question?
just to
Get
separate
one.
the main studio with that one.
I still think it's dumb.
I would love to open this up. Yeah, it would be really cool.
I would love to as well.
And put like a couple
Maybe even
couches over
maybe
there.
even this guy over here behind me. Maybe
Just
we'll
open this
Prod
whole
stu-
thing
Well,
up.
that's a prod studio. So if you're recording something,
Yeah, Reid. Why'd you even suggest something like that?
Thanks, Jack. Oh man. All right, back to this BuzzFeed article I found of people. What is this? Food that they hate, but that are widely liked. Someone said avocados. It's just green mush.
Yeah, avocados are disgusting. I should have added that in my list.
Oh my goodness.
I don't mind
Like,
them.
not.
They're not my favorite. My mom will just eat like an avocado. It's like that's a little too much.
Define
I know the type.
like an apple. Like show us pick it up and eat it like
Like you cut it in half and like you like
Take
take,
the-
a spoon and
Yeah.
scoop it out. I don't know. I couldn't do that. I don't
couldn't
mind it.
either. I don't mind dipping my chips in it or putting it on things. but-
Yeah, I just can't eat an avocado. What about coconut?
I hate coconut.
Coconut's disgusting.
You don't like coconut?
Hate
No.
it.
I love coconut.
McDonald's
Coconut's
coconut
tasty.
guy.
It's all right sometimes.
It's all right sometimes.
Not a fan.
I don't know.
Not a fan.
Not a fan of coconut for me personally. Let's see. Watermelon. Some people. This person doesn't like the texture.
I'm also
Wow.
not a huge watermelon.
I love
person.
watermelon.
Watermelon's
That's
great.
Yeah.
that's what I put
Delicious.
salt on watermelon. Makes
I-
the flavor pop.
Watermelon is
Makes
like
that flavor pop.
Exactly.
something straight out of a commercial there.
Did you ever put salt in your chocolate milk?
What?
Wow.
That
Mm,
makes
is that
the flavor
good?
pop. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, try that.
Interesting.
Do you like
Give it
drink
a shot.
salt water too, Jack, or something, and that
Yeah.
makes the flavor pop out of the water?
Not quite. Just sometimes.
Salt in chocolate milk, though?
Yeah, it brings the flavor out.
Really?
How much
I'm
salt?
gonna have to try that.
How much salt do I put in
How
it?
much
Like,
flavor do you want?
okay.
About half the container.
Yeah.
Fair
Talking
enough.
the big
Equal
Morton
parts salt,
too.
chocolate milk.
Big-
Just enough that the salt stops dissolving.
Yeah,
Where
almost to
it's
the point where
crunchy.
it's absorbing the chocolate.
It's
milk.
Crunchy.
Did you also have to chew this
Gonna eat
milk?
it with
Oh, yuck.
Oh, man.
Yucky.
This person doesn't like oatmeal.
Yep.
I could go either way on it.
I
Yeah.
could see that. I could see that, but oatmeal's pretty tight.
Yeah.
I like oatmeal. It kind of depends on what you put
I
in
need
it.
breakfast food.
Yeah. This person says olives. I'm not a
Yeah.
big olive
I'm
guy.
not a big olive guy.
Hate 'em.
Same.
Yeah. Partial?
You gotta be like a grandma for that. Like the only
Yeah.
person I've seen eat olives is my grandma.
Yeah.
Vodka martini on the rocks with an olive. What kind of vodka? House is fine.
House.
Else.
My dad just texted me. He said coconut is like eating hair. It's just a weird texture. I don't know if I would say it's hair.
I don't know,
It's
but
just a weird texture.
Dad's a smart guy. Have you ever tried eating hair, Reid?
Can't
Tastes
say.
just like eating coconut.
Just like coconut.
Yeah.
This
If
person.
hair tasted like coconut, I'd be eating it all day.
I hate the thought of that. This person says that tater tots have a nasty texture.
I just
Oh
had
my
tater tots
God.
today. I had it for dinner.
Tater tots are
I
great.
think they're
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Put it in your pocket.
No.
This person also says that cottage cheese.
Yeah, gross.
Hate
No.
cottage
Yeah,
cheese.
it's just a no-go.
Disgusting.
It's good for you,
McDonald?
though.
Not a fan.
Not a fan. That would have been like the one that McDonald would have liked or something like
Yeah.
that. The cottage
Oh,
cheese, you know? It's
absolutely
like, oh, I
not.
love it. What about those peanut butter filled pretzels?
Love them.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
good.
They're
They
good.
make
Dip
my
'em in
they
jelly.
make my mouth dry.
Let's see what else we got. Cupcakes.
Someone doesn't like cupcakes?
They
Oh,
don't like the
man.
icing that they use on them.
Well,
Just take the
have they only
icing
had
off.
one type of cupcake? I mean, could be different icing every time.
I
Could be
guess so.
cream
They just
cheese
have those
icing,
one-
Could be non-cream cheese.
What about
icing.
like those cookies that like has like a ton of frosting on top? I don't know what they're called, but they're like a really pale,
Oh,
soft
yeah.
cookie.
Yep.
Like they've been at like every classroom party in the history of the world.
Sugar cookies?
Those are great.
Are they?
I-
I don't know what they're called.
They're
I
sugar cookies.
eat those before a game.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Those things just like stick to your the roof of your mouth
yes,
though
they
too.
do.
You know?
And they break
Delightful.
apart, but the frosting keeps them together.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just like my life. My heart.
This person says they don't like.
Frosting fills the cracks.
This person says they don't like tuna.
Yeah.
That's
I don't like
understandable.
tuna.
Tuna's not terrible.
Oh, if you give me it in a sushi roll, I'll eat it 10 times out of 10. But if you give me like in a can, I'll throw it right back at you.
This person doesn't like cauliflower.
I don't like cauliflower.
Yeah.
I like cauliflower.
They make a pizza at California Pizza Kitchen
With, like,
that's
the
cauliflower crust. That's pretty good.
It's actually pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's also submerged in flavors of pepperoni and cheese and sauce.
So you really can't taste it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
This one says they don't like cream soups.
Have they ever had clam chowder?
Something about the texture. This person would be totally on
There we
board with
go.
Dylan Parcel not liking soup.
Hell yeah.
Dylan, have you ever had a
Perfect.
nice Boston clam chowder?
I was in Boston once.
Did you have the chowder?
No, but I was in Boston once. That's the end of my story. That's all.
Just in Boston at one time. Let's see.
Then I went to Rhode Island. That's the end of that story, too.
Last one. This person doesn't like cheese. Kind of on board with Moro.
Nice.
Cheese is great.
Cheese
Cheese is
great.
fantastic.
Cheese
It's so
is
versatile.
great.
You put cheese anywhere.
So many different kinds of cheese.
Yeah, exactly.
Tons.
Tons of cheese.
Tons of cheese.
Go to Wisconsin, cheese everywhere.
all over the place.
We're like born with cheese.
Doesn't your one store have like
It's
a
true.
cheese wall or something?
Probably.
Yeah, I drive past the Cheese Castle every time I go
Mars.
home. Yep, the Mars
Mars
Cheese Castle.
Castle.
Yep, never been.
What
Probably
part,
should.
of, what part of Wisconsin are you from? We've had this
Germantown.
I
conversation.
live in the Milwaukee area, like 30 minutes northwest.
Of Milwaukee? Or
Yeah.
You're northwest of Milwaukee.
Northwest of Milwaukee.
Do you know where Door County is? Or
I
Bailey's?
do, yeah.
Okay.
Door County's got some
Do you know
good
where
food.
Toma is?
Toma?
It's heart.
I
Yeah,
know
the
where
heart and
Toma
pride
is.
of Wisconsin.
I do not know.
Well, you like cranberries?
Love cranberries.
They come from there.
Where? Oh, there. Okay.
The cranberry capital of the world.
The cranberry capital of the world. How did I not
Or
know that?
country.
Look at
I don't know.
that.
They
Yeah,
have the
but
cranberry festival.
Wisconsin cheese is great though. More, you,
cranberry.
you look very confused over there.
Not sure what to do with my hand.
Not sure what to do with my hand.
Oh man. I
Do you
don't
like
know,
crepes?
Crepes? This is just gonna turn
They're
into
like really
partial.
thin pancakes. I had a whole mess of them this morning. They're really good.
Break it, Pepe the Pew.
I'm gonna break your arm.
Oh man. All right. Well, let's see. Moro, maybe we just needed to get you some Wisconsin cheese, some quality
Maybe.
Wisconsin
That
cheese.
could be it.
That's true.
Maybe.
That's true. Or have you ever had Michigan white cheddar?
I have not. No.
Have you? You have, Rebecca? That is good stuff. Yeah.
Can't agree.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, there's cheese everywhere in Wisconsin, though. Like, you drive past a gas station, probably has a cheese section.
Yep.
Cheese
It does.
There's a gas station that, like, it has, like, the gas station, like, sign, and then, like, above it, it's just a massive, like, cheese sign. It's like, all right, that's the Mecca right there, you know? Well, apart from the Cheese Castle.
I keep hitting my cough button. It's not doing
It
anything.
picks it up on my mic.
Get that thing out of my face.
And it doesn't help that you start laughing before he does.
Moro starts laughing. Darcy.
Did that one get picked up?
Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely. You have 2 other active mics in that room, Jack. It's
Just
gonna get
stop
picked up.
coughing.
I can't. It's a habit. Literally, I've done it since 7th grade.
You didn't cough before 7th grade?
I used to like never clear my throat because I never had. And then all of a sudden, it's like 7th grade came around. I was just always like, and then it has never stopped.
We were just
Hey,
trying to,
Reed,
like...
do you want to edit this episode?
Nope.
You have to edit. We're not live right now.
No,
We
we're
are.
live right now, but for you YouTube
What do you
Oh,
need to
don't
edit?
edit it.
Oh yeah, don't
I
edit
just
it.
post it.
Yeah.
Just post it,
Just
yeah.
post it.
What do you normally edit out of it?
I'll fix the audio,
Oh.
which is rich coming from me, but
Is that why it takes you so long to get
Dang, roasted
Same amount of
again.
time that you did last year.
What?
It takes the same amount of time because we were live on Monday. And you would have it up by Friday.
Yeah, but that was... yeah. Yeah, but, like, you didn't always post on Saturday, though, Rebecca.
No, because I didn't edit last year.
Yeah, but no, I only edited for 1 semester. For class, I had to do it for. But you would...
No, you did it all last
Did
year.
I? Oh, that was a
Yeah.
mistake.
Yeah.
Why'd I do that? I should have let you do that. Rebecca always does all of the logistical stuff for the show, like the planning and
True.
stuff.
Nice.
Nice.
Me and my list.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a whole list for this show as well. Yeah. Well, speaking of which, let's see who's coming on the next hour, shall we?
It's just Ty and Reedy.
We got Ty and Jack Reedy.
Girthmaster Reedy?
Master General.
We're gonna have to ask him about that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do we even want to know?
He's just a thick little boy.
Oh my gosh.
He's a keg. It's sick.
Yeah. I love that guy.
Jeez, he's just a walking keg.
I freaking love Reedy.
That's good.
Let me see if there's any questions from our general one that will be fun to ask, because we've shifted a couple ones. Oh, here we go. So, do you guys remember the stranded on an island question?
Yeah, I would bring Matt Morrow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You gotta ask it because we haven't asked Josh before.
Oh yeah. Okay, McDonald. We'll put you on the spot here. Everyone else has answered this before.
Not a fan.
If you're if you're stranded on an island and help is coming in 7 days and you can bring 2 teammates along with you, who would you bring and why?
I think one of them's got to be Kramer. I
Okay.
feel like that's pretty
Everyone
obvious.
said Kramer.
Cream City.
Probably a survivor. He's
Survivor.
probably got some
He'd be the
survival
survivor.
tactics.
Absolutely. I think Dylan would probably be a good second choice.
Nice.
Oh. We'd have so much fun.
That would be a
We'd be
good
running around. We'd be hanging out. If anybody got hurt, you'd have me. And if
Absolutely.
anybody needed to survive, you got Kramer.
I'll just be there.
Those are 2 vital pieces. of
McDonald would just be
equipment.
there.
No, we're going to be having fun. You're going to be having fun the whole time.
Yeah, but I don't think I really contribute anything worthwhile.
Yes, you would.
Okay.
You would swing from the trees. You'd get some food. We'd go forage together. We'd
Yeah,
find
you could be a
berries. It'd be super
forager.
fun.
That
McDonald.
does sound super fun.
Together
Absolutely.
Together. Team bonding.
as
There you go.
one.
So we have a twist on this island, or on this question, the island question.
Oh.
If you were shipwrecked on a deserted island and all of your human needs were covered, what 2 items would you want to bring with you?
Wait, and all of your what were covered? I'm
Like
sorry.
all of
All
your
your human
basic
needs.
human necessities
So you have food, you have water.
and
Mhm.
shelter.
Okay.
You can bring 2 other items with you, though.
Do we have service?
Let's say no.
All right.
I'd probably bring Costco. and,
Just a
I'd
Costco.
probably bring a Costco and like a Sleepy's mattress store or something.
Bring a whole store. 2 stores.
That's an item. Whole store. One.
That's an
whole
item.
Store. One item.
But you already have shelter taken care of and food.
Do you know what Costco has to offer? It's everything.
Free samples? Would you bring
Yeah.
the workers along too in the Costco?
I don't see why not.
Leave it to Jack to find a way to bend the rules of this one. Moro, what would you bring?
Definitely a soccer ball.
Okay.
Oh, polish up those
If you brought Costco.
skills, son.
Oh, I got a soccer ball there.
Second item. I don't know.
A different soccer ball?
Maybe, yeah. Probably just a different soccer
Backup
ball.
soccer ball?
Yeah.
What-
Maybe probably a fishing pole.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
That would be
Yeah.
good.
Can I add on like a hook on it? I don't need
Sure.
to bring like appliances.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
No appliances
No
for the
appliances
fishing
for
pole.
that.
Is that the proper word, appliances for
I
a
don't
fishing
know.
pole?
Probably not.
Accessories?
Accessories.
Accessories, there you go.
What's that
There it
saying?
is. Classic Darcy.
If you what's that saying? Something about if you teach a man to fish, you feed him whatever for
Forever.
forever. But what,
You
there's
give
a
him-
part
you give
before
him,
that, right?
You give him a
You give a man a fish, you feed him for a day.
Day.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
teach a man to fish, he's like
Feed
set
him
for
something,
life.
yeah.
I had no idea where that was going when you started that, Jack, and I thought it was just going to be some like random thing that you thought of.
Nope.
It's really wise.
That's actually quite insightful.
Thanks.
Very
Look at
wise.
that.
Yeah.
Why is Jack Darcy over there?
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'm pretty blown away by Morrow over here. He didn't even think of it. He was just like, I'd probably fish. Turns out, that's a good quality.
Yeah. Even though everything's taken care of, it's food's there.
Food's taken care of.
I'd probably just use it for like recreational,
Oh,
for fun, but also like to eat. I mean,
I guess you want to change it up, yeah.
There you go. McDonald, what would be your 2 items you'd bring on the island with you?
I think a soccer ball is a good call.
Okay.
Like Morrow said. You can
Yeah.
do pretty much anything with it.
Define anything. What do you mean by that?
Throw it. You can kick it.
Anything
Throw
you can
it,
think
catch
of.
it.
Throw it, catch it, kick it.
Exactly.
You know. What else would you bring on the
Keep
island?
it up.
Mm.
You-
Throwing at trees.
That's a good question.
A second soccer ball?
Yeah.
Backup soccer ball? So
I'll
McDonald's?
think of something else.
All right. Partial, how about you? 2 items on the deserted island.
I would. I don't have them, but I'm gonna get them. Those compression boots. They're just super comfortable, super fun. The recovery
Compression
boots.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
the recovery boots.
Sure.
And then a soccer ball. Got to recover from my mad sewer sessions for 23 hours a day.
That's true.
There you go. When we asked Selman this question, Selman said he would bring
Oh,
a
God.
map and a lighter, and that he would burn the map for fire. And then he didn't realize that he wouldn't be able to use the map because he had just burned it.
Okay, that'll keep you warm for about 5
That's
seconds.
not what I expected.
Yeah,
Which is probably the
how
most.
big of a map is it?
It's probably the most Selman response you can think of.
True. That's true.
Like if there's like one that fits someone to a T, it's that one. Someone said they'd bring a hockey stick with no hockey puck. They forgot to bring the puck along,
Oh, classic.
so they would just
mistake.
have a hockey stick. I can't. Maybe that was
Well, they
Kramer.
said they were going to bring a soccer ball because they didn't know how well the puck would work.
No, that's
Just
true.
saying.
Where are we? Where are we deserted at again?
It
You
just
said-
a deserted island.
Just a deserted island.
So we're on an island.
Mhm.
Someone would bring a hockey stick to the island.
Yep.
Maybe
That's
it's
what are they
frozen.
gonna do with a hockey stick at an island.
I don't know, man.
What the?
You know what I would bring?
What?
Jimmy Buffett. That's what I would bring.
Oh man.
On that note, everybody, on that Jimmy Buffett note, I gotta sign off.
All right. Well, I think we'll take a short break too, because we're going to be having more guests come in and swap people out. But we're almost.
Oh, I don't want to be that guy. Now I just feel like I'm horrible human being.
Thanks, Dylan.
It's 7:50. We got new guys coming in at 8. That's okay.
Cheeseburgers in paradise, baby.
We'll take a short break.
Heyo.
So thank you guys for coming on. We
Thank
had
you.
Josh McDonald,
No,
Jack
thank
Darcy,
you.
Matt Moore, and Dylan Partial phoning in from the middle of nowhere, Illinois. Hopefully back.
Yeah.
Hopefully back to civilization by now.
Yes, I'm actually parked out in front of my house.
Got it. So Partial has safely made
Mother
it
is
home.
concerned.
Look at that.
I have.
Mother is concerned.
Mother is concerned. All right. Well, we're going to take a quick break, but we'll have more hockey talk right on the other side of these songs. Stay with us. Welcome back to the Dump and Chase podcast on 88.1. Reid and Rebecca, we're back with hour 3 now. We were supposed to originally have Jack Reedy and Ty Walston on, but we have both of them on, plus Matt Morrow and Jack Darcy. Let's turn the mics on over. There we go. All right.
Mike, check.
Reedy.
What an entrance.
I'm pretty sure I was on with Reedy last time I was on here, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was the two of you and then the two goalies.
That's right.
Yeah, that was quite the show.
We were doing the New York trivia.
Yeah, with Justin.
And
Yeah.
his mommy and daddy.
They did call in, yeah.
Where's Justin? Did he reply?
Nope.
Oh, that guy. That guy.
Man. Did we ever track down what Zach Bishop is doing?
Makes me hopping mad.
They've been texting Zach.
What's Bishop's case?
I don't know.
Forgot.
I forgot.
He told me to call him in. I'm not calling him in.
Call him in.
No. Don't
Hey.
call him.
There's still time.
That's
Did
what
I
we
call
told.
him?
Yeah.
You guys live what, like 10 minutes down the road?
5 minutes.
If that?
5.
I told him.
that's a
I
trip.
said 10 to midnight, you're here and you're going on. It's been decided
It's
for
been
you.
decided.
He can come 9 to 10 with Bryjack and Kramer.
Yeah.
10 to 11, my brother will be calling in if he wants to talk to him. 11 to 12, that'll be 5 players on. That'll be a bit, but we can make it work.
Yeah, get on with that.
Yeah, absolutely. So Zach, if you're listening, which I assume you are, because
hope
you're
you
such a
are.
big fan of the show.
Yeah.
You're welcome to come in.
I believe he said he stopped listening because he was doing homework.
He stopped listening because he's doing homework?
Oh, no, he's listening now.
All right, good. Well, Zach.
Turkey.
I told him to get bent turkey.
Tell them to come on. Get on
Zach, if
later.
you're listening.
Get on from 10 to 12. They need people from 10 to 12. Well, they don't need people, but they want people.
Yeah, and they want you.
They want you.
Uncle Sam wants you.
The listeners want Zach Bishop
Yeah.
on the show.
True.
Absolutely. All right, so we asked Morrow and Darcy this last hour, but for the two guys that are just joining us, we've all asked you the stranded island question about who you would bring. Morrow is making a ton of noise over there.
Sorry.
Jack, it's you. Normally it's Jack making the weird noises.
I'm in this condition where I cough.
So Reedy and Ty, we've asked you the stranded island question, of course, kind of our classic. We have a twist on it. If you've been shipwrecked on a deserted island and all of your human needs have been taken care of, what 2 items would you bring with you?
Man, what 2 items?
Don't screw this up.
Your survival depends on it.
Yeah.
And you said it can be like, is it anything?
Anything.
Really?
Jack brought a whole Costco.
Hey! Tell him what I
Jack's
brought.
quite the builder over there now, isn't he? I would probably have to go ahead and bring myself definitely water. Because you gotta stay hydrated.
All your
Water
human
and
needs are
Water's
taken
provided.
care of.
Food, water, and shelter are provided.
See, Reid,
Okay.
you know, I'm
Yeah.
starting to think there's a problem with this question. If we already have everything we need, then
Yeah, then
what do we
This
need
is
to
like,
bring?
how would you fill your time, though?
Okay, so
'Cause
basically
what are you
you're
just gonna,
saying
like-
is,
you're
what
just
do I
gonna,
do
like-
in my daily life?
You gonna
What
like
are 2 things I
sit
do?
there and look at your supply of water? Or, like,
Well, Jack will be walking around Costco.
Yeah.
Jack would walk
Yeah.
exactly, yeah. So like,
Freezer
what
aisle.
2 things would you bring to help pass the time, or they can be things I guess to help you get off the island as well.
Well,
Oh.
if Jack brought a Costco,
yeah, I would just go
mean,
shopping there. And
Yeah.
Then, yeah.
You guys
But
would go to Jack's
We're not on the
Costco.
same
Well, I feel like
island.
we're not on
with
the
his
same
building
island?
skills.
Yeah.
It's just
With his building skills, I would build a Chipotle or like a Raising Cane's.
oh,
Right.
Raising Cane's, the official chicken of Northwestern Athletes.
Reading that right off of the
The
cup. in
official
front of me.
chicken of Darcy Motors.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Zach's texting me now. He said you're being mean.
Except actually, we do chicken and spice more than Raising. We've never done Raising
I
Cane's.
haven't had chicken and spice, man.
Well, you should try it. It's really good.
Yeah, you should take me there.
All right. Hello.
Tell Zach to come on later. Tell him to come on at 10. Tell him to drive his butt here. Hey,
Not
that's
in
Zach.
those
Drive your butt
words.
here.
Not in those words. I want you to get very mean with him.
Very mean.
Be stern.
Reedy, what would be the 2 things you'd bring on the island?
I have no idea. Absolutely I no have idea. no idea. Reedy.
I feel like we should build like a jungle gym while we're there.
A jungle gym?
Well, yeah, we can.
You're on an
work out.
island.
We can get some gains, and then maybe like the wildlife can join us, like
There's
the monkeys
trees
can
and
get some,
stuff.
like,
That's the
gains or
jungle
something.
gym.
That's
I
your
don't
jungle.
Yeah, nature's
Jack's
your
pretty
jungle
good
gym
with
in this
people, so-
situation.
I would say if all 4 of you guys are on an island together, how do we think that would go?
Oh,
Fun.
fun.
How long would it take for you guys to turn on each other? Like, would there be a breaking point for anyone?
No time. No time at all.
Like
Yeah.
if Darcy says pasta and vino one too many times and just,
No.
just send
I
someone
love
over
it.
the
I don't
edge?
think I could say that too many times.
I think people would come to rescue us, and I say no, no, you're staying.
I want to
Yeah.
keep hearing
Yeah.
it.
I agree with what Morrow said. I concur.
Thank you.
We asked Selman. Oh God. Not the high fives again. We were talking
Where's the camera at?
last hour.
There's not a camera in here.
Let's get one going.
We were talking last hour about foods that you don't like that most people do. Is that what it was, or was it the other way around?
Foods that they like that most.
That most people don't.
That
Yeah.
most people don't like. So Reedy or Ty, if you have anything to add to that. Darcy, you thought of one though during the break, right?
What was my thinking of during the break?
Oh, milk.
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 Yeah, I drink a good cold glass of milk.
Oh.
Then you put salt
Classic
in the
Jack.
chocolate milk.
I do put salt in my chocolate milk. And I also drink matcha lattes, and not a lot of people, I feel like, drink matcha lattes.
So anything from you two that you enjoy food-wise that
Perhaps
people
matcha
don't.
lattes.
I get heckled a lot by my friends for this, but I'm a big sweet tea guy.
I love sweet tea.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the stuff, and I know I got one listener out there that disagrees with me, but she's wrong.
Oh, get called out. Okay.
That's
the
stuff.
I have no idea like what.
Reid, did you pick that up?
No, we heard that.
Come on.
I don't know. I mean, I can think of foods that I don't like that
Okay.
other people usually like, but
Like what?
Let's talk about some of those.
I hate tomatoes.
Partial also doesn't like
Yeah.
I
tomatoes.
also don't like tomatoes.
Okay, well,
They're
My
okay.
You don't
girlfriend
like
also
apples.
doesn't like tomatoes.
Who
Did you
doesn't
say
like
they're
apples?
like apples?
I eat them like apples.
Oh, that's just
What's
weird.
Reid, I'm feeling very uncomfortable.
We're out of microphones over here. You can't come over.
Safety.
I just watched you two spit Altoids in each other.
Hang on, we didn't actually do
Let's
that for
not
everybody
expose
who's
him on
listening.
air.
We didn't
Wow.
actually do that.
Wow.
We will
Close
if we
enough.
want
What's going
to.
on over there, guys? Jeez.
Yep, there they come again. Feeding each other all toys.
Rebecca, you can't give someone crap about what they do or do not like or what they do when you say like half the words in the English
True.
alphabet wrong. Like Nashville.
Roasted.
Nashville.
Roasted.
Who says Nashville?
I say Nashville.
Yeah, you're the only person on the planet
Nashville.
that says Nashville.
Sorry.
Nashville.
Tennessee.
It's an A.
Nashville.
It's an A.
It's an A.
What else do you say weird?
Oh, what was it? The Girl Scout cookie.
Oh.
Tagalongs.
She says tagalongs instead of tagalongs, like a lung, like the organ.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really catch that when she said it.
Tagalongs.
Say it again, Rebecca.
Tagalongs.
Oh.
Oh,
Now I
did
hear
you say tagalongs?
Yeah.
It sounds the same to me.
Wow.
I didn't really notice it.
I did a little bit.
I noticed it the first time. Like
Sorry.
that doesn't sound
Yeah.
right.
Okay.
What are the different names of Girl Scouts cookies?
You call them like peanut butter sandwiches or something generic.
Thin Mints.
Thin Mints.
Thin Mints.
No, there's like so
Oatmeal.
depends on where they're made.
The
There's
coconut ones.
there's different
like,
names.
Samoas.
That's a weird one.
Here we go. All right, so we got Thin Mints. Those are the same. Wow, this photo is really low quality. Wonderful. Peanut butter patties are tagalongs,
Peanut butter patty.
and you guys have Dosey-Dos.
Dosey dos.
Those are peanut butter sandwiches. Samoas are caramel delights. Yeah, it's kind of weird how there's two different places that make the Girl Scout cookies, though.
You guys hear everything over here?
Yeah, what are you doing over there?
He's squeaking his chair.
Oh my gosh.
I can hear that.
I can hear.
Let's see. So we have a Rebecca. Can you read these two questions for Ty that we have?
Oh man.
So somebody named Trey DM'd our account with questions for you.
Oh.
Is this good or bad?
I guess we'll find out.
So the first one is he wants to know how working at the pro shop influenced you both on and off the ice.
Oh.
That's not
Well-
juicy. That's just a nice question.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great question, Trey. Thanks. Honestly, I mean, I feel like when I'm like down or like when I'm out of it, I'll go to work and like everything at like, cause I grew up at Arctic for like however many years. So like the minute I walk in there, I just feel like everything's good and everything's fine. So I feel like that influenced me off the ice, and then on the ice, I mean, we get really good discounts in there. So half the stuff I wear is courtesy of Arctic Pro Shop. So.
Not bad. Not bad. Rebecca, what's the other one?
Really quickly, Ty, can you move over a little bit? The guys are trying to see you.
What is happening over there?
see you. Trying to look at him.
Hey guys.
Wait.
The other one wasn't necessarily a question. It was more of he wants you to kind of touch on your time working with Matthew Holtman.
Matthew Holtman is he's an Orland Park legend. Some people don't even know if he exists or not, but I grew up with him when I first got hired, and he basically was like my mentor and everything. But he's like the biggest like NASCAR like conservative guy I know, and he has like a huge like southern accent. I wouldn't say southern, but it is kind of like a southern accent. And every time I work with him, it was just always like I had no idea what was going on or anything, and then he would just say stuff, and I'd be like, oh, okay. And then 30 minutes later, why didn't you do this? I didn't know what you said. So
You just legitimately couldn't understand what he was saying.
yeah, like he would be the guy to like just sit in his chair and then put his feet up like on like the shelving of like where all the tape and everything is, and he would just be watching NASCAR. Like I don't want to interrupt that. I wouldn't want to be interrupted if I'm watching NASCAR. Like, so yeah, he's a legend, and he's gone now. He's at the University of Iowa, but
Got it.
he's never forgotten.
Look at that. I found some hockey trivia questions.
Nice.
Love the enthusiasm, Jack. Let's see. First of all, what is creaking over? Is that you, Jack?
It's Darcy.
No, I'm just sitting here, dude. That's probably Reedy.
It's Darcy.
These questions are courtesy of the Omaha Hockey Club. So shout out to them. Jack the guy.
Just don't question what's going on.
You know, I should have learned that a while ago. What are the dimensions of a hockey puck?
Oh.
Use your virtual buzzer to buzz in.
1.35 ounces. I don't know. I actually don't know any of it.
You just gave a weight for dimensions.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, yeah. Well, dimensions could be size, right? And like part of size is weight.
Sure, I guess.
I don't think that's right.
Does
though.
anyone know the dimensions of a hockey puck? Anyone want to take a stab at it?
1 2.9 inches.
Is it
wide.
2x2?
It's not 2x2. Would that be a square?
Yeah.
Essentially.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It would have to be like a circumference of like
Let's
something.
let's do diameter and thickness.
okay.
Thickness?
For a refresher, everyone, diameter is from
Yeah.
the end of the circle. Okay? You know? I don't know when the last time it was everyone took a math class. Okay, we're in college now. We don't really have to take many of those.
Diameter, I'm gonna go 3 inches, and thickness, I'm gonna go 1.
Look at that. Matt Morrow got it.
Did I really?
Yep.
Wow.
Are you serious?
Give me that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice. That's
I
impressive.
just heard a
That's
high
pretty
five.
cool.
It must have been good.
What about weight?
That's where you come in, Darcy.
So, first you're gonna make fun of me for saying what I think the weight is, and now you're gonna ask me what the weight is, Reed? The audacity. I don't even want to answer.
Reedy, Ty, Morrow.
Is it 3 grams?
No.
Are you Googling this?
What did he
No.
say? 1.5 ounces or something?
Yeah. That's not
So-
correct. By the way.
10 ounces.
Okay, so 10 ounces? No.
10 ounces? Reed, 16 ounces a pound, dude.
An absolute brick sliding around there. Jeez.
6 ounces?
More, have you been looking these up?
No.
No, Darcy's on his phone now.
I was texting Zach.
It's 6 ounces.
I was texting Zach.
Give me some, Darcy.
Nice.
Here comes
Yeah.
it.
Here's the high five.
There it is. Let's see.
Classic.
This one, how fast does the puck travel?
What?
What?
Like when it's shot.
That's
Depends who's shooting,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
skip that. Skip that one.
Skip
If
it.
it's me, like 100 miles per hour.
Yeah.
What's the answer?
This says 90 to 100. Were the elite shooters easily hitting the century mark? They just threw some big words in there to make it sound fancy.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'd say I shoot probably 100, 110. Yeah, around there.
Darcy,
On like a nonchalant day, probably around there.
you really let it rip, you know. You're looking 110 plus easy, you know.
Yeah.
Blowing Char's record right out of the water.
Yeah.
It's on a wrister too, you know. You don't,
Yeah.
don't even need the full window.
Nonchalantly.
Nonchalantly. How thick is the ice?
Oh, Sharp would know this answer.
Sharp probably would.
I don't know. 3, 4 inches?
3 feet? Oh, wait. No, not 3 feet. Sorry.
I'm gonna go 4. I'm gonna go like
it takes them a
that.
year to flood
Can
the
I
ring.
give you a range?
Sure.
I'm gonna do 4 to 6 inches.
Any other guesses?
I'm going to go
3 to 5.
3 to 5. 3 to 5 inches. I'm going to go 4 inches.
Is it 3.5?
Reedy?
I was gonna say 3.5.
This says 3/4 of an inch thick.
I don't doubt it.
Wow.
I don't doubt it.
I said 4.
Wow, that's craziness.
Wait, this is 3/4 of an inch, so like less than an inch.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Didn't you say like it was like 3 inches thick though?
I
Yeah.
said 4 to 6.
4 to 6?
I said 3 inches.
Yeah, but now that you're saying 3/4,
What the
I mean,
F?
it's really not that thick.
Because they paint beneath it and they just put like a relatively
Yeah, it's a thin layer.
thin layer.
Sharp would know, dude. Sharp is here.
What about temperature wise? Let's see if you can guess what temperature this site says for proper ice hardness.
29.8 degrees.
That's almost the freezing point. I feel like that would be way too warm. Be like skating around in mush.
I'll go 15 degrees.
Okay. Reedy?
I'll say like 10.
Ty?
20.9?
Say 16.
Oh, so close.
Morrow's
freaking
doing good with
Morrow.
all these. Wow.
Fire.
Look at that. Let's see. The standard dimensions of the rink. Use your buzzer.
80 by 200. 80 feet by 200.
Oh my gosh, did I just see Jack Bishop?
Did Zach,
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Showed up.
game. Wow.
Zach Bishop is here?
This
Now
one
you're here
doesn't
till
work.
Now you're here till midnight.
Zach's got to be here till the end,
You
yeah.
don't work.
Now you're gonna be here till midnight.
Zach Bishop
Does
is
this one
here
not work, right?
putting his homework
Yeah, that
on
one
hold.
doesn't work. I'm gonna have you
I
take
wasn't
this
lying to you,
one.
dude.
He
I
needs to
wasn't
go
lying
on 4, and then Rebecca's going on 5.
For those of
Look
you
at
who
that.
don't know what just happened, Zach Bishop just walked in
Zach Bishop just showed up.
The Zach Bishop.
after he left
We'll have
the
to ask
radio
him.
people on red.
On red.
We'll need to ask Zach the dimensions and weight of a hockey puck to see what he says. And the thickness of the ice question.
Because it came in my headphones like pretty normally because it's just getting picked up by everybody else.
Which microphone is Zach going on?
Zach
going on.
will be on 4. I'm on 5.
Rebecca's on 5. Zach is on 4. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Get in there. Get in there deep.
Zach Bishop. We got you, Zach?
We got.
Oh, we got him.
Nice.
We do have him.
Look at that.
Nice.
Zach, we heard that you were doing some homework.
I was.
Did you interrupt your homework to come here?
I did. Well,
Look at
business
that.
law.
Little business law.
That was a good class. It's a fun class.
I can't
Real
believe
fun. Dude, I live 5 minutes away.
That's what Reid said too. He's like, "What, you guys live 5 minutes away?"
Yeah,
I had to.
Awfully long drive.
that's true.
it's pretty long.
So, Zach, before you came, we were talking about the dimensions and weight of a hockey puck.
Oh,
Everyone put their guesses in, but we'd like to hear yours.
you know, I'm no mathematician, but I like to compare it to things.
Okay.
So I'd say, let me pick this up real quick. All right, some Altoids for reference. I'd say
Is
probably
there an ounces on there? Does it say how many ounces is on there?
ounces. Yes,
Yeah.
1.76.
All right.
I'm gonna go with 2 of these bad boys.
So what's 1.76 times?
I don't know.
We already said you're no mathematician.
Yeah,
That'd be like a
Like 3.4.
like
Something, yeah.
3 points. I'd probably
3.4 ounces.
Yeah, around there.
This website says it's 6.
All right, so times that by 2.
And then we're there. What about
You want some of those? Are really good.
Are they?
They
I've
are
never
really
actually
good.
had one.
Oh,
I'm
they
gonna be
are
honest
so
with you, I've never
good.
had
You're
one.
not gonna stop eating them after.
Yeah.
I can tell you
Be
that.
careful.
Yeah.
Zach, what about diameter and thickness of a hockey puck?
Oh, that thing is thick. What?
Put that on the quote board.
It's got to be about a knuckle tall, so about an inch.
Okay, so far so good.
But jeez, why do you eat it like that?
What's your deal?
I haven't even had it. Oh, I don't like peppermint. It's pretty good though. Anyway, an inch tall by 3 inches in diameter, 3.5.
He definitely
probably.
heard me on the radio.
No, I promise.
3
I did
inches.
He definitely heard me.
It was 3 inches.
Not. Man,
He definitely heard me on the
maybe
radio.
I am a mathematician.
He heard me.
No, I didn't.
He heard me on the
promise.
radio.
I was on the
He
phone
heard
with my
me.
mother, and she's listening now, and she can attest.
And she's like, Zach, you better go on the radio show.
Well, you better call in.
I'll
You
drop
better
my
call
outside
in.
under your chair. Can you hand me that?
Did you just?
what just happened?
Booped me.
Darcy dropped an Altoid that rolled under Zach's seat.
Are you gonna feed that to me or what?
Zach, before you came on, we also asked the guys kind of a twist on the stranded island question.
That is when I tuned off.
That's when you tuned.
Yeah.
Did you hear the question though?
I did hear the question and Darcy's answer, and I do agree. It's pretty much like we're living every day. Like,
Yeah.
if everything is there,
He reworded it. He did say.
I didn't hear the
basically
reword,
said,
so-
"What would you do to pass your time?"
What would you
which
do to
I
pass
think
your
is a
time on the
better
island?
answer.
Yeah.
so if I can bring anything, I'd probably bring definitely an ice rink.
Okay.
We could put that next
So
to the
that
jungle
way,
gym.
so that way I can just play hockey, and then
Well, yeah, but
But you need.
you have 2 items.
You have
so
2 items.
A rink, and what are you gonna bring? Skates, or are you bring a stick? But keep in mind,
You don't have a
no
puck.
pucks.
all right, scratch that.
Yeah.
Let's not bring
Yeah.
That's
Stop.
not gonna happen.
Wow, 2 items I can only bring.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just bring all of Canlan, and then you have the pro shop.
I feel like you guys aren't understanding the question. You can't even bring a whole Costco. Like, that's more than 2 things.
No, you can
Well,
bring
Darcy did it.
it.
All
Darcy
right,
did
well,
it.
Darcy then I'm bringing Six Flags
Okay.
Okay.
as
Fine.
one item.
Yeah.
That would take up the whole island.
You gotta
This
find a large
island-
island to be stranded on.
And then
And the McDonald's across the street from it.
It's actually a
but we
Burger
have
King.
food. We have food.
It's a Burger King across
No,
Six
it's
Flags.
Yeah, at the Burger King.
It's a Burger King.
Look it up. I don't
It
know.
is. It's a Burger King.
Anyway, I'd bring Six Flags and I don't know, probably my phone.
But you don't have service. That was the big thing. We didn't have service. That's what
If he
Dylan
has
asked.
Six
I
Flags,
don't need service to play games on my phone.
Fair enough.
That's true.
You got games on your
Fair
phone?
enough. You got games on your phone?
You got games on your phone?
There you go.
I don't have a lot, but I have some.
It's a Burger King, Darcy.
Oh.
What is the debate?
What restaurant is across the street from Six Flags?
Oh.
Burger King.
It's a
I've been there.
McDonald's.
It's a who said that?
It's a McDonald's, dude.
It's a
a
McDonald's.
Burger
No,
King.
it's a McDonald's. I'm pretty sure it's a McDonald's.
It's gotta be McDonald's. I've been there before.
I've been to the Burger King
I
across
had
the
like
street.
7 McChickens that day.
I know my mom ran that red light right there, though.
Oh, nice.
I don't
Good
want to
story.
rat her out, but definitely
late.
she
I think you
did.
definitely just did.
She's
Across the
she's
street?
listening, so.
That's where Key Lime Cove used to be.
What street are we like?
I'm pretty certain.
Are we using
Like
as
right when you,
reference?
the one
It's
that you
like
pull
right
into,
across.
Yeah, it's like right where you pull into
It
Six Flags.
says there's a Jimmy John's. Oh, can confirm it is a Burger King.
Ah.
Such garbage.
But there's also a Jimmy John's and a Pizza Hut.
Maura, what'd you bring?
A
to
Dunkin'?
This island?
To
What do
this-
you-
I brought
soccer ball.
I brought a soccer ball, and what was my
A
second?
backup
Fishing
soccer
pole.
ball.
Oh yeah, backup soccer ball.
You got a fishing pole.
Oh yeah, and yeah. So instead of scratch the backup soccer ball, I brought a fishing pole.
Yes.
But what about a ball pump? What if it pops on palm trees, dude? They're kind of sharp.
It's a mythical thing.
Are
It
they?
won't pop. It's mythical.
Oh, okay. All right.
If you can bring Six Flags, I have a magical soccer ball
That doesn't pop.
that doesn't pop.
We'll allow it. We'll allow it. Fair enough.
This is true. This is
Fair
true.
enough.
I don't even like Six Flags that much. I've only been there twice in my life.
You're not missing much.
I like Six Flags.
You'll have plenty
See,
of time
I'm
to
bringing
explore
it
it when you
for
bring on the
you.
Oh,
island.
cool, cool.
I found this link, which is the ultimate NHL quiz.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
So we can do some trivia. How about
That's pretty cool.
Trev.
everyone can use
Trev.
I
their
feel like you're not going to do well at this. I'm not going to do
everyone can use their own buzzer. How about you can just buzz in however you please.
Where's the buzzer?
It's your
You
mouth.
just-
Darcy's
your
been
mouth.
slapping
You
the
just
table.
make a noise. That'll do.
Wait, Reid, I just want to ask you,
Yeah.
how in the F did you find the Burger King so fast? Been looking around for hours on this, it seems like.
All right. Let's see. I typed in Six Flags, and then
See, mine will just pull up McDonald's around me now.
and then I kind of just scrolled around, and then
he went to Six Flags. Then he crossed the street with his finger.
And then I found Burger
out what
King.
it was.
Dude,
boom, easy money.
pull out your phone and try it.
Just go north out of the main drive, Joe,
All right.
I got
well,
nothing coming up.
and it's right there. You on Apple Maps or Google Maps?
On Apple Maps.
Oh, that's
which
your
is
first
powered
mistake
by
there.
Google Maps.
Apple Maps are superior to Google Maps. I just gotta put that out there.
Can't confirm that there is a Burger King right there though, but
Nice.
there is a McDonald's down the street though.
Is there a Darcy Motors over there too?
Have not found one of those yet. Future expansion.
Yeah.
All right, for this quiz, how about you buzz in by saying your jersey number
Okay.
so we know who it is too?
Okay.
Because with 5 voices, this could get a little tricky.
9.
Classic.
It was a test. I just tested it.
You tested it? Okay. Okay.
But I tested it
Good
for
one,
Maura
Zach. There we
because
go.
He's gonna know all of them.
All right.
Classic.
He's kind of a nerd.
Who was selected first overall in the 1999 NHL draft?
99?
Yep.
It's a year of my.
I wasn't even
birth.
born yet.
That's the year I was born.
Goodness.
I don't know.
Duncan Keith, Prince Hubert.
No.
I don't know.
I don't know. Joe Thornton.
No. Hey, make sure to buzz in, everyone.
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's a good guess.
It was Patrick Stefan.
Who the heck is
Who
that?
the heck is that?
I don't know, but I thought he was gonna say Patrick Marleau, and that was gonna be my second guess.
No. All right. Zeros across the board for everyone so far.
Darn.
Next question. Who was the first player in NHL history to score 50 goals in a season?
9. Alfredson.
No.
Oh.
That was
Score
confident.
50 goals in a season.
That was a confident
22.
answer.
Wayne Gretzky.
No.
I don't know.
86.
Yep. Go for it.
I don't know.
Ty, Reedy?
Bobby Orr.
Gordie Howe?
No.
Bobby Orr.
Reedy? This question hinges on you.
91. Bobby Orr.
Bobby Orr.
Was it the Rocket Richard?
It was.
Yeah, that's what the trophy's named
Maurice
after.
Richard, yep.
Shoot.
I always hear 50 and 07 though. That's what made me think of.
We'll give Ty half
Heater,
a point
baby,
on that
right
one.
there. Danny Heatley.
Oh, that was
1507.
Oh.
All right, true or false? Sidney Crosby won his first Stanley Cup during his 4th NHL season.
False.
True.
22. False.
True.
Reedy?
True.
It's true.
Yeah.
No. Yes, it's true.
Yes.
I almost just read the answer wrong. That would have been bad. It is true. Let's see.
It's not even in the season.
Question 4. Who was the first goaltender to score a goal during an NHL playoff game?
Mike Smith.
No.
I don't know.
Zach?
I have no idea.
Reedy? Ty? Any guesses?
Justin Caricato.
This year, make it happen. Anything, Reedy?
No.
It was Ron Hextall.
Oh, man.
Oh.
That's my cousin.
Coincidence that Ty knows all the answers once he hears them?
Yeah.
True or false? Wayne Gretzky and Mario Lemieux have both scored 200 points in a single NHL season.
True.
True.
9.
False.
False.
It is false.
Yeah, I don't think Lemieux got over, 180?
I don't know. But
Sounds right.
this was in a single season that... Did Wayne Gretzky score 200 points in a single season?
He must have.
I think so.
That's
I'm
crazy.
pretty sure it was 210. Didn't he get
Sounds like
210
me
one
out there.
year? I feel like I tried breaking that record on NHL 20.
Did you do it?
Nope.
All right. This one's going to be a little tricky because it goes back to 1976.
Wow. I can't even name a
Can I
single
phone in my mom?
player.
yeah. Do we have phone a friend? Daryl Sittler of the Toronto Maple Leafs had a 10-point night. Which team was it against? I'll give you the options. I should have been giving you options this whole time. My bad.
Wait a second. What?
The Bruins, the Blackhawks, the Canadiens, or the Red Wings?
Red Wings. 22.
9, the Canadians.
Okay. Darce?
I don't know.
You forgot all the options?
I know.
I forgot all my options.
The options
already.
are the Bruins, the Blackhawks, the
I'm going to say the
Canadiens,
Blackhawks.
and the Red
I'm
Wings.
saying the Blackhawks.
Bruins.
Reedy?
Bruins.
It was the Bruins.
Nice, Reedy.
All right. Which player holds the record for the most penalty minutes in a single NHL season with 472?
John Scott.
Bob Probert, Dave Schultz, Marty McSorley, or Ty Domi?
Oh, maybe Ty Domi.
Bob Probert.
Marty McSorley.
It's Dave Schultz, the one that no
my
one
God.
said, of course.
I think we need to pick a different sport. We're
What-
not very good at this.
What sport should I look up a quiz for, Zach?
I mean,
Other than the one that everyone plays, what sport do you think everyone will know the most about?
none.
I don't
None.
know.
Football?
Illinois trivia?
Football? Illinois trivia. We can look up that.
Yes.
Let's see how much.
Classic Darcy.
You guys are going down. I was born here.
Let's see how much. Let's see if this works. Illinois facts. What is the capital of Illinois?
Springfield.
All right, good.
Chicago.
How many electoral votes does Illinois have?
9.
6. Oh, yeah, it is.
9.
Isn't it?
That was a guess.
No, is it like 21? I don't know.
Is it 16?
Way higher than
16?
21, right?
It's low.
It might be 21, actually. I don't know.
Reedy? I don't think you've said anything.
34? I don't know.
That's a lot.
Is it 43?
It's 20.
Yeah, it's 20, yeah.
43?
9 was close.
How many does California have? California has the most, right?
Yeah, I think they have a...
Buttload.
They have, like-
a what?
Careful.
California has. Why does this just not show up when I Google it?
I'll keep this in mind when I run for president.
There you go. How many votes does California have? They have. Why doesn't it? This doesn't just show up like first thing on Google? That's fun.
Dude, who gave me the squeakiest chair?
You should hear
I
Darcy's
told
chair.
you it wasn't me.
It was.
Reed.
It's Ben Darcy.
California is 55. All right, let's see what we got.
Classic.
What year was Illinois organized as a territory?
Oh, heck, I don't know.
Well, what, Columbus came over in what?
Are you kidding me right now?
1492.
1492.
Only off by 200 years. That's fine.
So, I'm going to go ahead and say 1857.
Okay. Reed.
Probably not bad.
1820.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to go 1803.
Okay. Darcy.
1802.
Okay.
76.
What's this? The Price is Right?
Yes.
1809. Oh. I think Morrow's the closest without going over.
Darn.
Nice.
Darn, I should have said
Nice.
My dad's a history teacher. I really should know
That's
this.
true, dude. You should.
He might be mad.
We also took Beisel together, dude.
Oh, true.
Love that
Noah
guy.
Beisel.
Maybe
You
I
took
just shouldn't be
Beisel.
I
living in
took
Illinois.
Beisel.
Love that guy.
He's got good style.
He had good style. He does have good
He
style.
did. He reminds me of you, honestly.
I was
He
gonna say
dresses
reminds
like
me of you because his hair. He's got that curly hair.
You guys should just kiss.
Whoa.
All right.
Yeah.
These are some
Hands up.
Illinois state symbols. What is the Illinois state tree?
Ooh,
I don't know.
Oak.
What kind of oak?
white oak.
What?
Who said white oak?
Me.
That's right.
I
That was
right
a
with
guess,
Oak,
wasn't
though.
it?
I guess.
Dude,
So,
he's still
Yeah.
Jack Darcy knows his state trees.
I told you guys I was born here.
State bird.
Cardinal.
Okay. Yep.
That's it?
Yeah.
2 for 2 for Darcy.
Are you nuts?
Dude, did you guys know how to take like the Illinois?
Let's see if he
Yeah,
keeps
in like
going.
5th grade.
State fish.
Oh, I'm done now.
It's definitely not. It's not a goldfish.
Is it
I'll
a
tell you that.
bluegill?
It is a bluegill.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Goldfish.
There's no
No, I
shot.
said it's not a goldfish.
All right, let's keep it running with Jack. State animal.
I don't know.
Say a tiger. It's not.
It's not.
Isn't it like a white-tailed deer or something?
It is a white-tailed
Yeah.
deer.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
State insect.
Probably the freaking mosquito. I don't
Ladybug.
remember, yeah.
The monarch butterfly.
That's,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Let's see what else we got. State reptile.
Some sort of, like a tortoise or something?
It's a painted turtle. You were close. Has anyone ever seen a painted turtle in
No.
Illinois?
Heck no.
I'm going to say a garden snake.
I don't even know what is a turtle. I was joking.
Did you just ask what a turtle is? Oh gosh. What about the state snack?
State snack?
Something you can eat with chopsticks. If anyone heard the first hour of the show.
Popcorn.
Zach was listening.
Wow.
Nice. Nice.
Love
What
it.
talking about?
State fruit.
Shrub. No, it's a raz.
Apples.
I'm going to say
What kind of
probably
apples?
Honey cream.
Nope.
It's Granny Smith.
No.
It's definitely not. It's
Is it
probably
red apple?
delicious.
Pink lady.
It's not just a red apple. There's different.
Green apple.
All sorts of red apples.
Gala.
Red delicious.
man.
It's a gold rush apple.
Oh.
Don't know what that looks like.
Why would that not
Sound
be
pretty good,
San
though.
Francisco's? Gold Rush State.
What about the Illinois state vegetable?
Cucumber.
Corn.
Sweet corn, yeah.
Nice.
Look at that.
Nice.
I see
Ty,
that.
Ty's coming back
Nice.
here. Illinois state pie.
Oh, duh. What is it?
Pumpkin.
It is
Heck no.
pumpkin.
No way.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow.
Let's see. State pet.
Cat.
What?
Cat.
What kind of cat?
Hairless cat.
No. Just a
Regular old
Regular old
street
house cat.
This says
black
this says
cat.
shelter dogs and shelter cats.
Are you
Wow.
joking?
I heard you can water your cats.
Yeah. Some guy said that last
yeah,
year.
I heard about that.
That sounds about right.
I think I said that, didn't
Yeah.
Classic. Yeah, you have to feed and water your cats.
Yep.
Yeah. But where did that even come up from?
We were talking about my roommate's cat.
Oh.
Oh
Remember
yeah,
when
you
we
have to
got
feed
it?
and water them.
Got a cat.
That's like saying I'm gonna take my goldfish for a walk tomorrow.
You don't do that?
Also a thing that Zach Bishop would do.
I'll try it.
How many counties are in Illinois?
A lot.
We can
Are
do the
there?
Price is Right
27.
style.
I
Okay.
feel like 27 is probably pretty close.
28.
Okay. Darcy?
I'm gonna say 24.
Reedy?
Say 19.
Ty?
21.
102.
Nice.
Let's go.
He was the best.
I was
Whoever
the
said
closest.
I think 20
For
something's
you.
pretty close. What is the second largest city?
Oh, Aurora?
It is.
Yeah.
Nice. dude.
CJ told me that.
Oh, Gregory.
Gregory told me that.
How far can you keep going? Well, what's the next largest city after Aurora?
Morris.
Is it? I don't know. I only
idea.
know.
I don't
I only know
know.
the
Goes
second.
Rockford, then Joliet,
That makes sense. Joliet's huge.
Wow.
Naperville,
Is Plainfield on there?
Springfield, no. Peoria, Elgin, Waukegan, and Cicero.
Oh, I'm close to Elgin. We're up there.
Getting there. I'll come up.
What's the largest county by area?
Will.
Cook.
Cook,
Actually, no, that's
yeah.
not right. No.
This says McLean County.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's some big ones down south.
I don't know that.
Illinois is the blank most populous state in the country.
Illinois is a what?
The blank most populous state in the country. What number for population wise?
7.
11.
12.
Reedy?
9.
Ty?
17.
It's 5.
Wow.
Thanks to Chicago.
Wow. Classic Darcy.
Let's see. Oh, this one should be good. Land area in square miles.
Oh,
No.
come on. Can you imagine if I just busted it out? The answer? I don't know.
I don't even know.
I don't know. I also don't want to be the first to guess.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at Reedy
Who wants to go
'cause
first?
He's been last every time, so.
Reedy, go
I'm gonna
ahead.
say like the thousands range, like
It's a good place to
Like-
start.
1,500.
No.
Reedy.
Well,
In
I-
square
guessing.
miles,
Okay,
the
hold on,
whole
hold on.
state.
Just
What-
for
can you-
reference,
The whole
for
state.
reference-
Give us like
the largest county is 1,184 square miles.
All right, my guess is 96,000 square miles.
Okay. More.
It's probably more than that. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. There's 100 and something.
I'll go 105,000.
Okay.
I changed mine to 121.
Okay.
127.
Okay. Reedy.
I'll go 110,000. And
I forgot my answer.
Let's go with 102,000.
57,918.
That just makes me hopping mad.
Let's see. What year was the first birth on record in Chicago?
What year?
Yes. Rebecca, we'll have you answer these too because you're also from
God.
Illinois. And then maybe afterwards you can quiz me on Wisconsin trivia, find something like that.
Grandma's how old?
Can you repeat the question? I wasn't listening.
The first birth on record in Chicago. What year was it?
1891. No. Early 1800s. I don't know.
1803.
Zach?
18.
Oh, no. I take mine back.
Okay.
Because
What was the
was it?
Chicago fire? That was 18 something.
Yeah.
That was like 18.
I'm gonna-
1890 something.
I'm saying 1818.
Okay.
I'm going to say 1854.
Okay. Reedy?
18,
Thanks. Oh.
1806.
Ty?
1803.
It says 19. Excuse me. Whoa, hold up. Rewind. 1796.
Yeah. Don't tease us like that.
Couple people were close. How often does a plane take off or land at O'Hare Airport?
Looking at you, aviation guys.
Every blank.
Every 3 minutes.
Every 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's something every 45 seconds. No, every minute.
Reedy?
I think it's like every 40 seconds, I think. Somewhere around that.
Ty?
Yeah, I'd say probably 40 seconds to like a minute and a half.
This says every 23 seconds.
Holy
Yeah, I knew it
shoot.
was something.
Crazy.
Man, so a plane
crazy.
just took off.
Yeah, there's been a lot of planes taking off.
That's true.
Look at that. All right. So the Chicago Public Library is the world's largest public library. How many books are in it?
Can I get a square to that?
Yeah.
A little parched after that Altoid.
There's
nothing in there. 50,000 books.
Okay.
57,000.
Darcy?
68,999.
Okay. Reedy?
Like 20,000.
Okay.
I'd say
Ty?
47,000.
This is more than 2 million.
Holy!
My favorite thing about this is how someone
How many
throws out one
pages?
number and you guys all
Yeah,
stay within
you guys just, stuck around
1% of
mine.
either
I don't
side.
know.
Yeah. Let's see. What is the oldest community in Illinois?
Oldest community?
Yep.
Alsep.
Joliet.
Zach?
Lake in the Hills.
No, dude, we're up and coming.
No.
With Rockford.
I'm gonna go
Okay.
with Galena.
Okay. Reedy?
I feel like Rockford's actually a pretty good guess.
Okay. Ty?
I'd probably have to say like some small farm town that none of us have ever heard of.
Wow, nice one, Ty.
This is
That
Thanks,
narrows it down.
Darcy.
Peoria, founded in 1813.
Oh, yeah. I forgot though.
Let's see. Illinois is what number state in terms of being founded?
Ooh,
23rd.
13.
Reedy?
21st.
Bingo.
Really?
Jack Reedy hitting
Wow.
the nail
Did
on
Did
the
you say
head.
13?
I'm not that far off.
But there's the 13 colonies.
Yeah. It was like Virginia, Massachusetts,
Yeah,
and then
all that
Illinois.
East Coast.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my daddy's not a history teacher.
Sorry, Darcy.
Oh, man.
I shouldn't have
You
said
asked
that.
him
You're
about
right.
cars.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about cars.
Yeah, do we
I
get
don't
some,
know anything about
do we get
cars
some car
either.
trivia for Jack Darcy?
No,
No.
absolutely not.
Rebecca's looking for some Wisconsin trivia over there for me. But, while we're at it, let's talk about some car trivia, shall we, Jack?
No.
Let's see if the car knowledge runs in the family.
Aw. You just kick it back over here.
What kind of cars does Darcy Motors sell?
Hyundais,
Okay.
Buicks,
Okay.
GMCs, Chevrolets,
Okay.
Chevrolets.
Here's a good Chevy-related question.
I'm not gonna like it.
What year was the first Corvette introduced?
1961.
I have to click all the answers to find it.
1962.
1953.
Darn it.
Let's see if there's any other.
Big rebel.
How much did the first Ford Mustang cost?
Is that the 68 fastback?
This is 64.
My daddy's got a 68. Bought it when he was 10.
I'm gonna say $8,000.
It says 2,368.
Holy cow!
This one can be for
I
everyone.
was gonna say 3,000, but I changed my mind.
What
That was my
animal
first decision.
is on the Porsche logo?
There's an animal in the Porsche
The
logo.
horse.
Isn't it a
There
horse?
isn't- Yeah, of course Rebecca gets this first because
Shut
she's a
up.
horse girl.
Is it really a horse?
It is a horse, yeah.
But Ferrari's
that
got
makes
a horse too, so it's
Yeah.
like kind of throws you off.
Ferrari does have a
Jaguar.
horse. Jaguar doesn't have a horse. They have a
No, I
Jaguar.
know. but
Oh, I
I'm
thought you were saying they have a horse.
I
I'm
was,
like-
I was naming other cars with animals.
With animals, that's
Yeah.
fair. Rebecca, have you found any Wisconsin trivia yet?
Yeah, I found 10 questions.
All right, let's hear them.
What were the original colors of the Green Bay Packers?
The blue and yellow?
Technically blue and gold.
Blue
Wow.
and
Nice. Are you from there?
gold? Kind of.
When did green replace the blue?
Beats me, man. 1942.
Close, 1950.
Oh, not terrible.
Size-wise, where does Wisconsin rank among the 50 states?
Like population or area?
I don't know. It just says size-wise.
Oh.
Interpret it.
We're probably like around 28.
Can you point to the answer? I'm lost. Okay. 28.
23.
Pretty
Oh,
good. Wow.
okay. If you kind of like bend a 3, it turns into an 8, so I was
Yeah.
close enough, something
No,
like
you,
that.
you need more ink.
You
Just
gotta
need to split
reflect
it in
it.
half. Or reflect it.
Yeah.
At 165 feet, what is Wisconsin's highest waterfall?
We have waterfalls in Wisconsin?
That's what this says.
I have no idea.
I will probably mispronounce it. Big Manitou Falls in Patterson State Park. Does that ring a bell?
You ever been there?
Nope.
All right.
Big
Sounds like a
Manitou
Lewis hockey
Falls.
road trip to me.
What does this waterfall look like? Wow, that's disappointing. If you go to Wisconsin for a waterfall,
That's kind of sad.
yeah. Yeah, that's like
You go to Wisconsin for cheese.
that water is disgusting coming off that thing too. That's rough. All right, what else we got, Rebecca? Wisconsin trivia.
What is the highest point in Wisconsin?
Oh, I should know this. I can't think of the name. It's somewhere upstate.
In Hayward?
What is it?
At 1,951.5 feet in height. Timms Hill
Timms
in
Hill. That's right.
Price County.
Got it. I actually looked that up randomly one time. I don't know why. I think I was bored in class and I went on like a Wikipedia rabbit hole, where you
Yeah.
just keep clicking on links, and I somehow ended up there.
What city is closest to the geographical center of Wisconsin?
I don't know. Madison's too far south. I have no
Wisconsin
idea.
Dells.
No, the Dells would be too far south. Who is it?
9 miles southeast of Marshall Field.
Ah,
Gives it the nickname of the hub city.
interesting.
A little ASMR with Zach.
That was brutal.
In what locations were Wisconsin's record high and low temperatures recorded?
The record
High
high.
and low temperatures, and where?
The record high was in Green Bay, and it was 113 degrees.
Not according to this.
Did I get either of those right?
It says the Dells registered 114.
I was at 113. I was one
Or
off.
114, yeah.
That's not bad. All right, record low was up in Superior, and it was negative 47.
Nope. I'm not gonna pronounce this right.
Go for it anyway.
It's like corduroy.
Corduroy?
That's what it looks like.
Okay.
In Sawyer County was negative 55.
Oh my.
That's too
gosh.
cold. That's too cold. And that's like without wind chill too, like just actual air
Yep.
temperature. Jeez.
That was in 1996.
Wow, not too long ago.
In 1946, what Wisconsin city got 11.72 inches of rain in a single day?
Beats me.
In a single day?
Where
In
did
a
you
single
find this
day.
stuff?
I Googled Wisconsin.
Pull up like the
trivia.
Wisconsin state symbols, because that's what we were doing for Illinois.
Oh, sorry.
Is it from Manitowoc?
Manitowoc?
No, it's like
While she's
melon.
looking that up, can we do a little sidebar question that I've been
Go for it.
very angry about for the last week?
Okay.
And it's directed straightly at Morrow.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Did you touch his drum set?
He did. No. So we're going to go around the room real quick and ask a simple question. Do you sing in your car?
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not this.
Do you not
again.
sing in your car?
Reid, do you sing in your car?
Yeah.
Depends.
All right. It's a yes or no question.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Todd?
I was literally singing Firework by Katy Perry.
Okay,
on the
thank
way
you.
here.
I know you do.
I sang everywhere.
Exactly.
You were singing it like
I was
an
in
hour
his
ago.
car. I was in his car, and me and Brett started singing.
Well, I don't
And he
sing in-
yelled
I don't
at us.
sing in other people's
He
car.
yelled at us.
Exactly.
Singing in other
I don't
people's
sing in
car?
other people's car, but I don't yell at my friends when they do.
Well,
He
hang
yelled
on.
at us.
Is the question, do you sing in your car or other people's cars? Because
Well, he doesn't sing in his own car.
I don't
he
like
just
this-
doesn't sing in general.
I don't like to sing in other people's cars.
Yeah, I won't sing in other people's car, but
Really?
I'll
I
sing in
will
mine.
sing in my car, and I will let it be sung in.
But will you let people sing in your car, right?
Yeah.
I let it be sung in.
Okay, there you go.
If I'm singing too, you know.
I mean, I don't have to be singing. My friends can just sing.
Yeah.
No.
See, why can't
How
your
would you
friend
know,
sing in your
Rebecca?
car?
Because
He either has to turn the radio up all the way so it drowns us out, or
Yeah.
he puts on the radio to something we have no idea what it is.
Interesting.
yeah.
Another fun fact about Matthew J. Morrow. He doesn't finish any of his food.
Yeah.
He leaves one bite per every single item.
This is true.
Yeah. And sip in all of his drinks.
Yeah.
With the zip, too.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I could get down with that.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't.
All right, Rebecca, do we have some Wisconsin state symbols up?
Yeah.
All right. Let's
What's
see.
the state animal?
Badger?
Yep.
Honey badger.
Honey honey badger.
Honey badger don't care.
What's the state ballad?
What?
What?
Like the state song?
Yeah.
On Wisconsin?
Oh, Wisconsin, land of my dreams.
Wow, you're good at this game, Reid.
Yeah, it was close enough.
Like he
Yeah.
was born there.
I
or
was off by a
something.
letter.
What's the state beverage?
Beer. I don't know.
Darcy,
Wait.
you'll like this
Chocolate
one.
milk.
No, it's milk.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we
Reid,
got
come on, that's
we got
what I
enough
get
cows.
that one.
You know.
What's the state bird?
Oh, I have no. A robin?
Yeah.
Ha, got it. Those things are everywhere.
What's the state dance?
I don't know.
The polka.
Oh.
The polka.
Can you demonstrate that, please, Darcy? Thank you.
Is that a slow dance?
Oh, slow dance tie.
Slow dance tie.
What else we got, Rebecca?
What's the state dog?
Golden retriever.
Nope.
A dachshund.
Nope.
Weimaraner.
Nope.
A
Golden
wiener
lab.
dog. No idea.
The American Water Spaniel.
Those things are just everywhere in Wisconsin, you know? Gotta watch out if you're driving for a wild water spaniel crossing the road, you know?
What about the domestic animal of Wisconsin?
A cat?
Nope. A dairy cow.
What was the,
I don't think of
what?
cows as domestic. Like, yeah, they are, but like I think of like a domesticated
That's
animal
what
as
the
like a
site
pet.
Living in your house?
Like no one's
I
keeping a
mean,
cow as a pet.
You can definitely have a cow as a pet.
What was
Yeah.
the dog? What was the dog?
American Water Spaniel. Are you looking it up? What's the state flower?
Sunflower.
No.
Daisy.
I don't know.
Oh, wood violet.
What?
What's a wood violet?
Dude's a handsome little
I
dog.
will show you. That's not a good picture,
Let me
but
see that dog.
Oh yeah.
They're not that handsome. They're okay. That's a good picture. That's
Darcy does not approve.
a good picture right there.
See, I wouldn't relate that to water, though. I feel like that dog would drown. It doesn't look like a good swimming dog to me.
What else do we have, Rebecca, for
What's the state fruit?
an apple?
Nope, a cranberry.
Oh, yeah.
What's the state insect?
Probably the freaking mosquito.
It's not the mosquito.
Some kind of butterfly?
No, a honeybee.
Oh, okay.
Honeybees just don't care.
They don't get an F
Honeybees
about
don't
nothing.
care.
What's your state symbol of peace?
A 6-pack of Bush.
No, a mourning dove.
Oh, sure.
These are lame.
Darcy's a little confused by that one.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay, Rebecca.
I'm just reading what the site says.
How dare you?
How dare you read the site?
Yeah.
All right, well, how about, we haven't done this yet, this show. We're coming up on 9 o'clock, but how about if you guys have any questions for us?
Oh. Reid.
To celebrate the halfway mark of the
Like
show,
that.
because we're 3 hours in.
Okay. I have a question for Rebecca.
Yep.
Are you just going to take that from him?
Like what?
Those burns he's been dishing you all night?
I told you earlier I have worse stuff. I just can't say it on air.
Ooh, got you, Reid.
Like, how's your dating life going?
How's yours?
Wow. You're getting intense. Things
Oh,
are heating up.
Kramer is here.
Things are heating
Kramer's
up.
here, and
Kramer?
Alex will be here soon. All right.
Cream
Does
City?
anyone have any more questions? Let's do one more question for Rebecca and I, and then
Okay.
we'll take a break and get Kramer and
Everybody's
Alex
thinking of a
situated.
question.
Someone think of something good to end this segment on, and not like, is water wet, Zach?
No
a solid
controversial questions.
All right, fine. What is the most boring sport?
The most boring
Golf.
sport? Yeah. Well, we talking to watch or to
Have
play?
you watched curling?
I don't know. I looked up questions, and this
Curling?
was number 26.
Most boring sport. I don't know. Probably like some of the random ones that like ESPN puts on when they have nothing better to
Like
do.
frisbee golf.
Like professional tag or something like that.
Oh my god. Have you ever seen the WCT?
The what?
World Chase of Tag?
Yep.
Probably. And
Crazy.
I turned it off right away.
Probably me
It
too.
was a little boring. All right. Well.
Wait, I have a question for you.
All right.
It's gonna get really political really
Uh-oh.
fast and very uncomfortable. I'm just joking. I don't have a question.
All right. Well, thanks everyone for being on, and Morrow and Darcy for sticking around for the extra hour. If anyone else wants to stick around for a little bit more, you're welcome to. But we've had Jack Reedy, Ty Walshin, Zach Bishop, Matt Morrow, Jack Darcy. That's a lot of people. Five guests. That maybe the most we've had
It is.
on show so
doubt
far. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with more hockey talk right after this.
Wait, actually, I did think of a
Oh
question.
boy.
I
Okay,
thought of a
just
question.
kidding.
That
Fall.
was-
Okay.
Nah, just-
Classic Darcy.
We're gonna go to a
Classic.
break. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Dump and Chase podcast on 88.1. Reid and Rebecca back for going into hour 4 of the show. Man, it's a long one. Alex is back just in time, by the way. We got Alex Bryjack, Tyler Kramer, and Zach Bishop for this hour. Alex went to try to find some water. Probably didn't find much. How'd the water hunt go, Al? I should turn some microphones on, shouldn't I? There we go. How'd the water hunt go, Alex?
Unsuccessful.
Unsuccessful. Yeah, just
Typical Lewis.
turn the water fountain. I've been trying so hard to hold back from saying the Wisconsin pronunciation of water fountain, Rebecca,
No bubblers.
Bubbler.
because I know you would just give me endless crap for it.
Mm-hmm.
But it is like the proper pronunciation, though. I think we can all not agree on that, but
That it's false.
it's a bubbler. It's a bubbler.
No, it is a water fountain.
For Zach, you were on about the last hour,
Yes.
if that makes sense. But Kramer and Alex, welcome to the show.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Kicking off the second half. The question of the day has been so we've asked you guys the stranded on an island question about what teammates you would bring. We haven't.
I didn't get to answer that.
Did you not
Not what teammates I'd bring.
really?
No.
No, didn't we
Well,
ask you?
we didn't ask it originally because we've asked that
Oh.
before.
All right,
We just asked a twist to it.
Oh, yeah. Continue. Sorry for interrupting.
you got to answer the original question though about what
No.
two teammates you'd really.
No.
Yeah, you did because
No.
it was you, Brett, and Morrow.
It's when you and Brett Morrow were on earlier in the show,
Mm.
early in the semester. You want to answer it again?
Yeah, it'd be Morrow and Brett.
All right.
Because I live with them.
Got it.
Just be easy.
Glad we crossed that off the list.
All right,
All
thank
right,
you.
cool.
All right. So the twist on the question is, I can't breathe. Wow. Got a piece of that's not the question. I got a piece of a Scooby snack going down the wrong pipe.
Oh, you got Scooby snacks in there?
I raided the dollar store
we-
before this.
We
and
got a
they had
whole
3
pack left.
packs.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be. I need some of those.
We can send a couple over to you after
All right.
after the hour, Kramer.
I'm in.
we'll
A little late night
Those are
snack.
superb.
It's not your Cheerios.
They are not
But-
my Cheerios, but those will be suffice.
Anyway, question is, if you were shipwrecked on a deserted island and you had all of your human needs taken care of, so food, water, shelter, what 2 items would you bring with you?
A boat and fuel.
Kramer's
asked
the only
this
person. Did we ask you this one already?
We might have, because I think
I
that
don't
was
know.
your answer.
Yeah.
But I mean, like a boat and fuel, and then
Really?
like
Yeah, because Salmon
you
said
get
the
to go
map
back
and
to
light.
land.
Oh, this is
So-
when Salmon said the map and the lighter.
Yeah.
We did ask you guys this.
That's
I think you
right.
guys
the
were
goal
first
is to be
one.
on the island with everybody.
Yeah, no.
So why are you trying to leave?
No, the thing
This
is that
question-
you have a boat, so then you can go back if you want to. But one way or another, you get a free boat out of the deal. So
This
Having
question
a free
doesn't
boat's
say
always
anything
good.
about being on the island with anyone, though.
Well, how everyone else phrased it in the last
You used the
hour
boat
was
to go
we were
get
all hanging out
everybody
there.
else.
So Darcy brought the Costco, I brought the Six Flags.
Yeah, Jack Darcy tried to bring a whole Costco.
it's
Just
not
like
a bad
everything,
idea.
everything inside it, too, which, like, I don't know exactly how that would
Costco's
work.
got everything. That's kind of a good idea.
They do, exactly. So you could just have all your needs met through the Costco.
I feel like you could find a boat at Costco too.
You probably could.
Kramer just really wants a boat.
Boats are nice.
If there's one thing we learned is that Kramer just really wants a boat.
I do want a boat.
Kramer, I have to ask you about this. I think I figured out which room you guys are in Shield.
Why?
That's
Can you
not
see the
creepy at
Lewis
all.
hockey flag hanging up there?
Yeah, because you guys were like the only. Last night I was walking past, and you guys were the only one with your light on.
Yeah.
And I could see like the Lewis hockey flag, and I think like Selman has like a Wild jersey or something
Yeah.
hanging up. Yeah.
Yeah, we leave our windows wide open because our room is so hot. We leave the
Oh,
windows
yeah.
open constantly,
'Cause
and
now
then we
they-
have a fan on either window sucking the air in.
'Cause
It's
they got
still
the-
hot.
Well, they have the thermostats now switched to heat, and it's like
Yeah, we turned ours off, and it's still like
it's still too warm.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with the warmer weather we've been having. Yeah. I thought I'll have to tell Salman that and just be like, Salman, I figured out where you live. And will he
Just
put
end
it
it right
together?
there.
Will he piece it together how I know as quick as you did?
I don't know. Depends on whether he got his nap that day or not.
So Salman's coming on for the last hour though, from 11 to 12.
Well, he's napping right now. So
He's
he should
napping
be
right now.
He should be good.
Okay.
He's been asleep for the past like hour or two.
Got it.
So by the time he gets on, he'll have like a good 3-hour nap under his belt, so he'll be good to go.
He'll be good to go?
Yeah.
Got it. Well, we look forward to having him. 'Cause he's going to be on with we have
Pago, Gavin, and Jake.
and Jake. That'll be a stacked crew.
Oh yeah.
But as for this hour, we've been doing some state trivia. We've been doing some hockey trivia. We can kind of keep it open to you guys of what you guys want to talk about as well. If you guys have any more questions for us or can think of stuff. Zach, you had some pretty good ones the last time you were on.
I always do.
You got any more good questions for us, Zach?
Give me 2 minutes.
All right. In the meantime, let's see. We can talk about the upcoming weekend. You guys are playing Concordia. They're coming down from Wisconsin. Anything that looking forward to this weekend? Any scouting reports out?
Not really. I mean, looking forward to getting back on the ice and playing and getting a win.
Absolutely. Concordia is normally a stronger team in the conference. Not as strong as like a Marion or an Aurora, correct? From what I remember.
they're usually up in the top 3, I'd say.
Yeah.
From every year. I know a lot of the teams are I don't want to say not as good as they used to be, but like just like I think like the powerhouse teams like Aurora and Marion that run the league, like yeah, we unfortunately did lose to them, but they're definitely not as good as they were years prior. I think like the Aurora series was just early in the year, and I don't really think we were fully ready.
Yeah.
And our second game we played 10 times better than the first.
I would say it would be interesting to see how
Yeah, if we played them later in the year,
Yeah.
like in the next couple weeks or whatever it may
Second
be,
half of the season.
second half of the season, I think both of those teams would be completely different stories.
Sure.
I think, and also I said that twice. I think just puck luck. We haven't had any in the first half of the year. So just
In
I
all the
think,
games that we've
yeah,
had,
we
no
haven't
puck
had
luck.
any
Just
puck
not
luck.
bounces going your
just
way,
no
Not at
no
all.
pucks hitting off the post and going in. They're always posting out
Posting
or
it, sure.
whatever it may be.
Or like a bouncing puck and two guys are racing for it. It always just happens to bounce their way.
Yeah.
You know, like we've gotten horrible
Passes
puck
going
luck.
just slightly off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
it-
silly
it's-
stuff. It hitting the ice and jumping over a guy's stick or something on like
Yeah.
a wide open play.
There's
or-
been so many times too on the home games that we've broadcasted where like a rebound will kick out and like it would be perfect for a guy that's a left-handed shot, but of
And it'll be-
course
yeah,
it's a
right,
righty.
yeah.
And you're like, gosh, I
Yeah,
really
it's-
wish so and so was a lefty there because he would have had a great one-timer lined up on it. But it's just small stuff like that.
Yeah, and I think every team goes through that. Unfortunately, ours has lasted a little longer than we should.
Sure.
But I mean, we're playing really well against these teams. We
Yeah.
had a great weekend. Everyone was playing really good and hard. And I mean, Michael Helf. I mean, I played with him for a couple of years in juniors.
Okay.
And that kid is just he's not playing at his true potential, and I think he knows that also, and everyone else around him does too. So if he wasn't on the ice, I think it would be a completely different story.
Sure.
Also, like, he had two unreal shots on Justin that really Justin couldn't. Like in the last game, he had two upper 90 shots that like
Jeez.
no goalie sees that consecutively in a game.
Sure.
Like, there's not a kid on the ice that can hit that shot consecutively with people on him and stuff like that. And I think if he maybe wasn't on the team or something, because he's like a fifth-year guy too. So,
Okay.
So if he wasn't on the team, I think it'd be a completely different game.
Sure.
If we just kind of like stuck to him a little more, it would definitely be different. But other than that, I thought we played really well, and I think we're coming into the second half of the season, and the chemistry's building. And like I said, just those first two series with Marion and Aurora kind of hurt.
That's a hard way to start the season, though.
And
Yeah.
it definitely set us back in a lot of things, just in like a lot of the columns in the league and stuff like that.
Sure.
But I think we're slowly getting those closer games, and I think that means that it's gonna start tilting towards us, and we're gonna start getting those bounces that we never had.
Sure.
And I think just a lot of the guys are feeling that way.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you guys think?
I definitely agree. I mean, as the seasons progress, we definitely get better and better, and I feel like we're getting a little bit less bad bounces, if that makes sense. You know, it's slowly turning for the better, but it's just a slow turn.
Yeah. Definitely one of the slower ones that
But I mean,
I've
like,
been a part of.
even
but-
the DePaul series, like we put together a couple of good periods. You know, and we played well. It's just there were those periods where we just didn't get the puck luck, and we came out a little flat or whatever, and you know that's ultimately what hurt us. But
Yeah.
we definitely are putting together some good periods. Just need to put a good 3 periods together all in one game.
Yeah, I would say it seems like a lot of the games where it may be like a slower start, and then you bring it together kind of in the second and third period, but just kind of finding that complete game.
Yeah.
Zach, you mentioned kind of starting the season off against Aurora and Marion being two stronger opponents. How do you kind of like, as a team, I imagine after the North Carolina trip, obviously went 1-2 there, but played good hockey, especially in those last two games.
Yeah.
You kind of come into those first two series then back in Illinois with Aurora and Marion feeling good about the trip, kind of feeling good where the team's at, and then to have that kind of start with those 4 games, how does a team kind of work to recover mentally from that and get ready, kind of like clean slate for the next games?
I mean, as a veteran on the team, I know, like, looking back on it, I think there's 2 ways that we could have gone about it with guys in the locker room, in the sense of just how we prepared for the games, of like telling them what the freshmen are in for, I guess, because in reality, those teams in North Carolina were pretty much nothing compared to the teams in our league. They were compared to like a Marquette type of thing,
Sure.
which normally Marquette's lower in the standings as the years prior. They do have a really good team this year, but the years prior they haven't been the best. So I think we kind of just said, like, look, like, those teams are nothing compared to what we're going to actually be playing. Like, Aurora and Marion, we thought were going to be very good because of the powerhouses that they've been for years prior. I mean, both of those schools fund D3 programs. So people that don't make the D3 team get bumped down to the ACHA team. So, I mean, they have that recruiting ability to be like, okay, like, you're going to play for our NCAA program. You didn't make it. You can play club if you want. And then 9 times out of 10, everyone's going to be like, yeah, I'm not quitting hockey.
I would say it's essentially a second NCAA program.
Exactly. So they normally have these unbelievable powerhouse teams that no one can really stop.
Yeah.
And so I think we went about it and we're like, look, guys are my height and just everyone, which they are. But I don't know if it's psyched the freshmen out, but also, like, the freshmen were nervous, right?
Oh, absolutely.
So, like, a lot of these guys didn't play juniors, didn't play these bigger, older, stronger guys. They're used to playing guys their age and their skill level, I'd say. But in juniors, you get that aspect of if you're coming in at 18 years old, you're going to play a guy who's 21, who is bigger, stronger, and faster than you. Yeah. And that's what college is. Like, you're playing against seniors when you're a freshman. Yeah. And, I mean, if you look at Dylan compared to, like, Selman, right? Just size and just weight and everything he's got on him. That's what you're going up against on a daily basis. And I think, like, you have to warn the freshmen, right? Sure. And you have to, like, tell them, be ready for this. Like, I don't want you to go out there and get blown up type of mentality. Yeah. But I don't know. I think it really psyched them out. But like I said, it's one of those things where, like, you have to tell them because you want them to be ready, and we're focusing that on in practice and stuff. And so it's hard to be like, you guys got this without, like, telling them all that, because you need to. They need to be ready. But also they're nervous. So I think if we push those games back, played a out-of-league game in the beginning, kind of got our footing, even if we played a junior team or something like that, kind of maybe that would be like a little testing of the waters of like the age and size and skill and stuff like that. I think we would have been better off, because now we're into it, and guys are like, they know what to expect, the freshmen and everybody else. Sure. And now they're like, okay, now let's play hockey. Sure. And, like, I'm not nervous and I'm not scared and stuff like that. And I think if we would have had that mentality, or even just got those important games pushed back, then I think our season would be a complete 180. Like, we'd just be a completely different team with a different record. Yeah, absolutely. So going to Kramer and Alex then, kind of with that start of the season, thinking, you know, like, hearing from the vets, obviously, like, okay, you have to, you know, especially Alex coming from high school and not playing juniors, you have to kind of the warning of the size of the guys, but also kind of balancing that mentally with still feeling prepared. Like, how does that play into, I guess, the season so far, and kind of starting the conference schedule when you guys did?
I mean, obviously I wanted to take all those warnings seriously, right? But I just wanted to kind of get a chance to go out there and try to, you know, just try to play the game that I had, and whatever worked, and whatever didn't. But you know, I knew that it was going to be an adjustment. I knew that there was going to be growing pains with it. You know, and even still now, trying to adjust here and there, trying to fine tune things. But yeah, I'm kind of taking it one game at a time now, one practice at a time, and I'm hoping that by the end of the year I'm completely different, at least somewhat of a different player than I was going into Hell Week. Yeah.
I would say I think with a schedule as kind of rigorous as you guys have it, there will be a lot of progression even just through this year for the guys that have joined the team.
Oh, 100%. I mean, take Alex, for example. I think you have made so much improvement from the first day that you stepped on the ice with us. You're always working hard in practice and before practice and staying after and stuff like that. And I know we all tell you that and stuff, and I joke with you about it, about picking up pucks and stuff like that. But because you want to be last and you want to show everybody, but like you gotta have some confidence. You're doing well, and that's with everybody. Kramer too. He's grown as a player and just as a leader on the team as well.
Absolutely. Kind of everyone slowly finding their role on the team, which helps out a ton. All right. Well, that was good. That was a good talk. That kind of deep, Zach.
Yeah.
Little
shedding a tear here. I'm leaving. It stings.
Hockey's emotional, man.
Yeah. Put your heart and soul into it.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Zach, now turning back to you. You're kind of the master of asking us questions.
Yeah.
After your whole is cereal a soup, is
We've had
water
a little
wet.
more than 2 minutes here, so.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. I got.
We expect like multi-stage questions, you know.
Yeah.
How many questions do you want of me? Because I got about 80 right here.
Go for it, man. We got until 10 o'clock with you guys.
Yep.
All right.
So we can talk about them as long as we want.
Well, number 2 on the list is cereal a soup. Would you consider cereal a soup? We're not debating yes or no.
No.
Alex?
No.
Oh, you're wrong. Okay.
I just looked up what is soup. It says
All right, we're not going over this again. I've already proved it. I don't want everybody else to hear
soup
it.
is a primarily liquid food.
Yep, so is cereal.
Is it though?
It depends on how
Depends
much
on how much milk you put in it.
there.
Yeah.
I
It's
put in a gallon of milk.
Kramer's Cheerios that he grabs at like 2 a.m. when he's hungry. That's not soup, you know.
Well,
But see, like when I was actually able to eat cereal, you know, I just kind of put a little bit on. Like I just kind of covered each area well, and then I didn't like pour the whole bowl, you know.
Wait,
It
what?
was-
I just pour the cereal into the gallon of milk, shake it up, and drink it.
So
No, I'm kidding.
So what you're saying is that you're a milk first kind of guy.
No. Wait, no, I can't do it. No.
Kramer.
That's crossing the line.
You also said when I was able to eat cereal.
Yeah, he's like
Yeah,
intolerant
I can't eat
now.
milk.
Oh, okay.
You can't
okay.
eat milk?
Yeah.
Nice.
You gotta get like the dairy-free milk, like the almond milk and stuff like that.
That's just not the
almond milk
same.
doesn't taste good in cereal, to be honest.
I've just gotten so used to it at
That's
this
why
point.
I've just kind of adopted the dry cereal.
That's
you
fair.
know?
Dry cereal or
All right,
just hope for
Alex.
the best?
The dry original Honey Nut Cheerio or dry
just-
original Cheerios, just regular
original
Cheerios.
Regular Cheerios.
All right, well, you're doing it wrong. You need honey nut.
Honey Nut or like the frosted ones are good.
Yeah, with the little yogurt on top, but you're like, never mind. Sorry about that.
Yep, exactly.
Number 3 on my list here that I looked up here, Alex. This one's going to you. How many chickens would it take to kill an elephant? There's no answer, so I can't tell you if you're wrong.
A lot.
Let's just hear like a number. Like, what do you actually think?
Over 100.
All right, grammar.
Depends on where you put the chicken.
All right, dude.
I mean,
reading
he brings
into
up a
it.
good point, though.
Depends on
into
where
it.
you put the chicken.
What?
You're reading into it too much.
I mean, like,
Kramer's
Alright.
got a point.
All right.
I do have a point. Like, are you just gonna put the chicken on its head? Then it could just like peck through its head, you know. It
would
only
take a
takes
while.
like a
Take its eye
couple,
out.
you know. But if they're like running at each other, you're gonna need a couple hundred chickens.
All right, we'll get a couple hundred at least. All right, this is gonna be one
Just
to
get
go
the
around
eggs
the
out
room.
like for Minecraft and just chucking against the wall until you have enough chickens for it.
Exactly.
All right. This is not one that we can debate. What is your spirit animal?
I don't know. I've never
I have
thought
no
of that.
idea.
Well,
What like
Kramer can go, and then you can
what
think.
constitutes a spirit animal? Like what is
Like
my
what? Yeah, okay, so if you could be any animal,
Oh,
I guess
okay.
what would you be?
God, isn't this a question we ask?
I don't. Do you go on
Yeah.
this website?
Probably at some
That's
it-
probably the
If
one
there's
I
a list
looked
of
at.
questions, Zach, we've probably seen it.
Well, it's number 9.
That doesn't help me.
Spirit animal. Oh man.
I'm gonna go with the Wolverine for me. Or no, Wolverine.
I have no idea.
You don't want to be any animal. What do you
No.
picture
Honestly-
yourself as?
Honestly, I'm not much of an animal person.
Alex
I don't
is
have
like-
pets or anything like
Like-
that.
Bruh.
Life is pretty great as a human, you know.
Maybe I shouldn't ask these questions.
I'd be
Let me look a little further.
I think I'd be a jellyfish.
What?
Out of everything in the world, do you pick a
What?
jellyfish?
I could just float around and just do my own thing and randomly sting people, you know?
There might not be a stingray. Stingrays are cool.
That's
Yeah.
true. A sting-
Jellyfish.
Oh no, I know.
No,
I'd be a
sting-
hammerhead shark.
See, that's better. That's better than a jellyfish.
Jellyfish
The
are
only
still
thing
pretty
you could
cool.
say that would be worse would be like an ant.
Yeah, let me be a ladybug.
Be
Are
like a
you
mosquito
nuts?
or something.
Yeah.
What?
All right, fine. I'll be a hammerhead shark
Thank
There
you.
you go.
because
See,
the room
that-
is not
that's
approved.
acceptable.
Zach, what animal would you be?
I want to be a caterpillar. No, I'm just kidding. No,
definitely not.
Sprout into a nice butterfly, you know?
If I could be any animal in the world. Damn, that's kind of deep. I don't know.
Now you're thinking into it too much.
I know.
Yeah, don't think into it, Zach.
All right, let's just go rhino.
Rhinos are
That's a good choice.
Black or white rhino.
I don't know. I've never seen a white rhino, but that sounds pretty cool.
Whichever one is not endangered and risk of going extinct.
They both are.
I would say probably they both are, honestly.
This is a question that you've asked us before, I believe. If you had a superpower, what would it be?
I don't think we've asked this one. Or if we did, it was a couple years ago. We haven't asked it recently. Add to the list, though, Rebecca. That's a good question.
Do you want me just to create this list for you? You know what? You're
No,
the
I
fan of
create the
lists.
list.
All right. You like lists. You can have it.
Any
You want to see how
superpower?
many lists I have?
No, I've seen them, and I don't like them.
I'd want to teleport.
Oh my gosh, yes.
That'd be pretty cool.
People
You don't
that
have
say,
to,
like, you know, if you say you want to fly, you still have to go through the process of flying somewhere.
Yep.
With teleportation, just be like, boom, you're there. You know?
Yeah, but
You
it
travel
takes
the world
fun
in a day.
away from flying. You know how cool
But I
it'd
can
be
still
to just
fly
to
if
fly
I-
above everybody and be like, yeah, nerd.
Yeah.
But then I could just like disappear in front of people and be like, boom, I'm across the other side of the room. You know, that would be a cool party
It
trick.
also depends on how fast you can fly, because you can fly like super fast. and it's
Supersonic
basically
speed.
teleportation.
I would say, are you like flying like a pigeon or are you like a aircraft? You
Well,
know?
this picture says Superman, so I would assume like
Superman's
Superman.
pretty fast.
Yeah, maybe I would want to fly then.
Except this is like the worst picture of Superman I've ever seen in my life. I think it's a toy from McDonald's and somebody threw it through the air and took the picture. I'm not even kidding. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, that's definitely what it is. Yep.
Yep. Great idea.
Yep.
I'm going to take a picture of a toy. Anyway, Alex.
I feel like this is be a dangerous one almost, but like mind reading.
That's what I was thinking.
Ooh, I like that, but I also
I feel like I
don't
would
like
never
that.
trust anybody ever.
Yeah, that would be true.
I would lose all trust in everybody.
Yeah, I feel like I'd know too much then.
I think you would just go insane.
Yeah.
I would just
honestly.
start overthinking everything I heard. Be like, are they talking about me? What do they mean by that? You know, like everything like that.
But if I know what they actually mean, then it's just like, oh,
That's true. Yeah.
it takes away all your questions. But I feel like that'd destroy a number of relationships.
Yeah, I feel like that would destroy every relationship.
Yeah, I was just gonna say not a number, but all.
Because you'd be like, oh, you said you were busy, but I know you aren't.
Yeah, exactly.
True. Rebecca, how about you?
I'd probably still have to go reading
We're
mine.
gonna be like supersonic
Reading
hearing.
True.
Go to the other end of the extremes.
I don't think anybody's thought of this, but just like I've thought about it recently because you know how I am in these questions just pop in my head. But I've been watching this TV show called Suits. I don't know if you've seen it.
I have not.
It's fantastic. It's on Amazon Prime.
Okay.
It's just not a
Yeah.
paid ad. But anyway, definitely recommend it. 9 seasons, fantastic. The whole house is watching it.
Okay.
But there's a main character in it, and he remembers everything. He has
Okay.
like a perfect memory. He reads it once, he'll always remember it and stuff like that. And I think if I could retain everything that I've ever read or
yeah.
heard or like from anything, any conversation, anything, and just be able to like recall it or
That'd be
just
really
know
cool.
anything. I guess like knowledge, right?
Yeah.
Just knowing of everything.
What about
I
like
think that'd be
having
cool.
like a photographic memory?
Yeah, that would be the same thing.
Yeah,
but
it's the same thing. I mean,
Well,
you
like with
remember
yours-
the picture perfectly.
Yours would work better for like what people say.
Yeah.
Like,
Be
would
an
you
awesome
rather
lawyer.
would you rather be able to remember everything you
It
hear
is a
or
lawyer
everything
show,
you
just to
see?
let you know.
Ah, there you go.
Mm.
Anyway, what?
Like, would you rather want to remember everything you hear or see?
Ooh.
Well,
Wonder if
I don't read that much, so I'd rather hear.
Story of my life.
But if you could see, you just need to like look at the page of the book and you'd see it.
But that's true.
You wouldn't have
Yeah.
to read it.
That'd make tests a lot easier.
Yeah.
That would.
Just like you just fill out the study guide, just look at it, and you're like, all right, we're good to go. You know.
Yeah.
If I had that, I would just get like every major.
But then I guess if you had hearing, if you just listened to the lecture, you'd
would
remember
be
it
the
too,
same
though.
thing.
Yeah.
But it's whole like you have to still like, I don't know. Do you want to live like a different life where you don't have to like participate in class and all that, or do you have to live your life that you're living now and just retain all the knowledge?
Yeah, that's true. That's
So
a
I
good
don't
one.
know.
Maybe we should add that one to the list.
I don't know.
I'm just gonna take every question he asked and just add it in.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea.
What is the most interesting place you've ever been to?
Oh, I've been a lot of places.
Okay, we'll pick one.
Come back to me. Right, Jack?
yesterday?
I don't know. I've seen a lot of places too. Been like all over Europe and I feel like
What? You have?
I've been to England.
Uzbekistan?
I've
No.
always wanted to go there.
I've been to England, France, Germany, Poland, and Belgium.
Bruh.
At a young age of 19?
Yeah, I mean, okay. 4 of those were in a single trip.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, adopt me.
It was a school trip offered
right.
to like AP World History students. When
Did
I
you
was,
attend
So you're a
Harvard?
smart guy.
huh?
Did you attend Harvard?
You know, but
That's
that
sick.
was cool.
That is cool.
That is really cool.
And then the Poland trip was a family trip, and that was kind of just going north and south, back and forth, seeing what was there.
I haven't
Nice.
done stuff like that. I definitely would like to do that.
Yeah.
It's cool. I recommend it.
All right.
I want to
Rebecca.
go back to London. They had a really good like little shawarma shop. I really want to go just for that.
How about you,
Does
Rebecca?
everyone know what that is? Because
I don't know what that is
I
either.
fake
It's
laughed
like,
because I was like,
I've-
yeah.
Yeah,
It's like,
that's exactly what I did.
I've definitely
like,
heard it before, and like I've had it explained to me, and I just can't remember. I'm blanking on it.
It's like I think it's a more Mediterranean dish, but you can fill it with like chicken or lamb or beef or
It's let's see
So
what
nice,
Google says.
kind of like a
Yeah,
little
kinda-
Chipotle bowl.
sort of kind of.
It's meat cut into thin slices, stacked into a cone-like shape. Oh, that's like the big like thing of meat that rotates.
Yeah, I mean
Are
that's
you
a
thinking
vertic-
of a
Isn't that
gyro?
a
It's a
giant-
vertical rotisserie.
right, and then they like cut it down and like cut it off and
Oh, so it's like a gyro, but like.
but
on
like
steroids.
Mediterranean. Yeah, and then they'll throw like salads. And
Oh yeah,
stuff, like
so a
greens
gyro
and
is
stuff.
Greek. Shawarma is from the Arab region.
Yes.
Ah. Might have to get me some shawarma.
It's from Lebanon. Rebecca, where's your what was the question? Best place you've been or favorite place you've been or something like that?
Oh no, I lost it.
Oh no.
If it was best
What is
place,
the
I'd
most
do
interesting
place.
place you've ever been?
the Corn Palace.
Oh my god.
Oh, I went there when I was younger.
It's so
Palace.
weird.
It's really weird. It's in what, South Dakota?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
My
the
mom
only
was
thing
like-
notable in South Dakota.
Isn't the
Mount Rushmore.
yeah?
Oh yeah. All right. It
Second most
is the
notable.
second noticeable thing.
All right, I got mine.
All right.
Probably Breckenridge, Colorado. Did a skiing and snowboarding trip up there, in the mountains. That was pretty sweet.
That is cool.
Oh yeah. Or Vegas. I just like Vegas.
That is an interesting experience.
There's nothing to do in Vegas if you're under 21 though.
Oh, there's a lot to do.
Like what?
I went on a gun tour. I shot 15 different guns. Got to shoot a mounted gun on top of a Humvee out in the middle of the desert. Got to shoot like a giant 50 cal. And then we rode around in a monster truck, and they actually took it in like a monster truck course and did jumps, and we're sitting in the back just flying around. It was great.
That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think I found my winter break.
And then
plan.
there's this, and then there's another place just off the strip. The name's a little iffy, but it sounds pretty cool. So the name is the Adult Sandbox. But get past that, and it's
Overlook the name.
overlook the name, and it's where you're able to just drive heavy machinery and just dig holes and move dirt with like bulldozers and excavators. You just get free roam.
It seems like oddly therapeutic.
Yes,
Kind of like the.
they have like little
I feel like it's
trailer homes and whatnot that are just like old and
You
retired.
can crush them.
They like donate them and then you just run them over with a bulldozer.
It's kind of like
That's
the same
awesome.
thing of like the rage rooms that people go
Yeah,
to.
yeah.
But it sounds
This is like
like
heavy machinery.
Yeah.
So you just look at to obliterate stuff. It's awesome.
that seems pretty interesting actually.
It is. It's very
Look
interesting.
at that. The more you know.
But yeah, and then on the gun tour, they're like fully automatic guns too. I shot a belt fed. Oh my gosh, that was awesome. Definitely recommend it. It was like not that much either.
Add that to the list of wanting to go to Vegas.
Oh
next.
yeah.
There we go. There we go.
All right, Reid. Where was the most interesting place?
I visited my brother in Hawaii 2 years ago, and we did a summit tour for sunset on one of the volcanoes that were there.
All right, that's pretty
That was pretty cool.
So that's where your profile picture came from.
The profile picture?
On something, I think it's like Instagram, is you next to a volcano, or you posted something.
Oh, I posted on my
recently.
story.
That's what it was.
Yeah, that wasn't. That was over fall break this year.
Yeah.
We went on the summit tour 2 years ago during spring break. Yeah, that was cool though, cause like we started we went to like a park in the morning that took us like right down by the ocean. So like we started at like the day at sea level, and then like the summit of the volcano was like 13,000 feet or something like that. Coolest thing ever. Seeing the sunset from up there was insane.
It's pretty cool.
Snazzy.
Rebecca, did you answer this one?
Yeah, I said the Corn Palace.
Oh yeah, the Corn Palace. Yeah. The Corn Palace. Oh man. Corn Palace is kind of weird though, cause you just walk in and it's just like a ton of like weird stuff related to corn.
Yeah.
You're like, huh?
Kind of jumping back to, what is that now, 2 hours ago?
Maybe.
What is your least favorite fruit?
Least favorite
or
fruit.
food, I guess, because that's what was asked earlier in the show.
Least favorite food, anything from McDonald's.
Okay.
I'm on a full McDonald's boycott. 7 years strong.
Wow.
Is there a reason why or no?
Because it sucks.
I'll agree with that. I don't know. I haven't been to McDonald's in forever. Oh no, I had McDonald's fries a couple weeks ago.
Oh, come on now.
I just get their sweet tea.
It's so sweet though. Like it just makes me feel sick.
Sugar overload.
Yeah.
Worst food?
I hate cauliflower. I guess that's my least favorite.
Alright. I hate cauliflower too, but like I had this thing that was awesome. It was like cooked cauliflower mixed with cheese and bacon. And it was awesome.
No, couldn't pay me to eat that. Not even
I was
$100.
skeptical at first, but then it was good. I was like, ooh.
No shot.
I mean, anything with bacon's kind of good. So
maybe broccoli, bacon, and cheese.
I'd eat both.
But not cauliflower.
Yeah, cauliflower's not terrible. Worst food? I don't know.
Like your most hated
Yeah,
food
I'm
in
trying
the
to
world.
think.
Dairy.
Dairy. Alright, so dairy, seafood,
I can get on
Alex.
board with dairy. Yeah.
What? He said
Your
cauliflower.
most hated food in the world is cauliflower.
Probably. I don't like
Really?
seafood either.
Okay, well, whatever.
Yeah, seafood's pretty bad too.
I'll go with dairy.
Yeah.
I'm saying avocados.
Yeah. Avocados?
Avocado?
You don't like guac?
I don't
No,
like
I will never touch an avocado.
Guac is great.
People in my
Guac is
family tell me to try it all the time. No,
My
I
mom-
think I've had it. Like I've definitely tried it, and I didn't like it. And
it's
they're
good.
like, you tried it so many years ago. Like you can't say that you hate it. Blah blah. Blah. I'm sticking to it till the day I die. I hate avocados.
Wow.
Are you the one that doesn't like barbecue sauce either?
Oh God, I hate barbecue sauce.
Oh
my
my
God.
gosh.
Probably actually, I'd rather eat an avocado.
What?
I hate barbecue sauce with a passion. And I'm sure I'll like it now, but I can't. I have to prove people wrong because they're like, oh, we can't eat that because Zach doesn't like barbecue sauce. Yeah.
Not even Sweet Baby Ray's?
No.
Oh,
Don't
Oh,
even.
that's the
don't
good
even
stuff.
come at me.
They
with
got
that.
all the
Yeah, no,
different
that's the
flavors
good
and
stuff.
stuff.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No shot.
Maybe you're skewed because the
Maybe
the barbecue sauce they have over in the Union, the Heinz stuff, not good.
Ew.
No.
Subpar barbecue sauce.
I've
It's
stuck
either
to this
Sweet
since
Baby
I was
Ray's
like
or
5.
homemade stuff.
Really? Wow.
I just won't eat it.
Well, don't try the stuff over there.
Oh,
'cause
that's how
it'll
I am
just-
with mustard. I've stuck with mustard, the hatred for mustard,
Really?
since I was like 5 too.
Yeah. And I know I'll probably like it because your taste buds change and
Sure.
like,
Yeah.
all that stuff. And like I like ribs, but like it has to be like dry rub. Like it won't have. I can't
Interesting.
have.
You're just petty. Is the
Maybe.
Zach just holds a grudge.
I
against
just hold a
barbecue
grudge
sauce.
on a lot of foods to prove people wrong.
And one is barbecue sauce.
And one is barbecue sauce and avocados. All right, moving on. What celebrity would you most like to switch lives with?
any NHL player.
Okay, well that's not one celebrity. So pick one.
All right, we'll go with Charlie McAvoy.
Really?
So you can be in the NHL Network ads.
Yep.
I'm Charlie McAvoy.
Alex?
I don't know. Maybe like Vin Diesel or something like that. That'd be kind of cool.
That'd be sick.
Right?
It would be pretty cool.
I didn't even think that, but I definitely would like that.
Yeah.
I want to be in Fast and Furious 10,000.
Those are probably my favorite like series.
Yeah.
Mine too.
Never seen a single one.
Oh my god.
I've seen like
Tonight?
one, I think.
All right.
After
tonight you're
midnight,
watching.
when you get home,
Watching the
probably
whole
like
series.
12:30, You're gonna start.
More like 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. Okay, you're gonna start.
That's fine. You
You're
don't
gonna
have work
call in
until
sick
1 the next
tomorrow.
day.
Call in sick tomorrow. You're gonna watch all
I'm
day.
the only one that works tomorrow.
Well,
That's a
then you
shame.
close
We're
it
gonna
down.
close.
rough.
We're gonna close.
Closing Dairy Queen for that day.
Closing Dairy Queen.
Rebecca can watch Fast and
mandatory.
Furious.
And you're gonna watch them. And I don't care what anybody says. Tokyo Drift does not count. I hate that one.
Yeah, Tokyo
Yeah,
Drift is
no.
I can
stupid.
So
guarantee
you
you,
can
I'm
skip
gonna
that one.
forget about this by the time we're done.
I'll text you. Don't worry.
Yeah, Fast and Furious is the only movie series I've ever seen.
Transformers.
Never seen Transformers.
Well, you're talking like complete series or like just series in general?
Just series in general. Like I haven't seen a single movie from any movie series.
Have you seen
What?
Cars? Have you seen Toy Story?
Ka-chow. Cars is great.
All right, I forgot.
Yeah,
about
you're a
those.
liar.
I am a liar.
Sitting on a throne of lies. And I don't like it. All right, continue. Who else?
I don't
Vin
even remember
Diesel.
what the question was.
If
Oh,
you could
celebrity to
switch
switch
with
lives?
a celebrity.
Can it be anyone? Does it have to be a celebrity? I was thinking like those like.
Did I
people-
ask you anyone? I asked you a specific question. What celebrity would you most like to switch lives with?
Well, what
Question number
defines a
64.
celebrity?
My mind went
if,
to those.
If Reed likes him enough, he could be a celebrity.
My
All
mind
right.
went to like
You
those
can
like.
switch with me. That's fine.
My mind went to those like Red Bull athletes that do all like the like extreme like skydiving or stuff like that and
Oh,
all
those could
like
be
that
celebrities.
crazy stuff. Like that would be cool to experience.
You could do that. I'd let it happen.
Thank you.
I would grant you your wish.
I don't know why this popped in my head, but you said Red Bull, and I thought of the Red Bull crashed ice and how much I want to do one of those.
Oh
Those
yeah.
would be fun.
Those things are wild.
Yeah.
Also, why is there a picture of this unknown fruit?
What fruit is it?
I don't.
Let's see if we can identify.
It's
it.
unknown.
You just said it.
Sorry. We've been on air for almost 4 hours, Zach. Give me some, cut me some slack here. I have no idea what that is.
Probably because the next question was
It's
the one
unknown.
I asked, what was your least favorite fruit?
Oh.
And I assume that's...
Has anyone
lot of
here
people.
tried dragon fruit? Random thought.
Yes,
Sorry.
I have.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thoughts on it?
Not bad.
It's pretty good.
It's okay.
I like it.
Rebecca, you
I
don't
won't
like
buy
it?
it, but I like it.
I also had it when I was drunk. So
Whoa, we don't partake in that.
Come on now. This is a
All
BJ
right,
show.
back to the question. This is a good one. Back to school. What do you want to be when you grow up? Because I actually have no idea what both of you guys want to be. Actually, no, I don't. I think I do, but I don't want to say it. So
Kramer's gonna be like the next Bear Grylls or something.
Yeah. I mean, I eventually want to be a major in the Army.
Okay.
And be some business owner.
Okay.
I'm in school to be a ATC, so I guess that one day.
All right. Rebecca.
I'll get back to you on that. I don't know.
Hey. I
Dairy
like where
Queen.
you're
Dairy Queen
thinking.
CEO.
CEO of
You
Dairy-
could take over the world with Dairy Queen.
You could.
Yeah.
We could get
Everybody
Dairy
likes
Queen
ice cream.
in everybody's house. That. What?
See,
I love
Okay,
Dairy
I've
I'll,
Queen.
worked
I'll
there
pair
off
up
and
with
on
you.
for
I
6
got the
years.
drones. We could do drone delivery with
You
Dairy
could have
Queen.
like Central Dairy Queen, like Central Blizzard. Like you have Central Plumbing in your house, just Central Blizzard.
Yeah, you just press
I
a button.
love Dairy Queen.
Blizzard.
Bam. Right
I,
there.
If I could live on Dairy Queen,
you would.
I would.
No.
There,
I think it's just ice cream in general because I don't
That's
get brain
fair.
freezes and I can eat a whole tub
Hey,
of ice cream in one sitting.
What's your favorite Blizzard flavor?
You guys are gonna judge me.
oh boy.
What is it?
Chocolate ice cream. Not even a big chocolate fan, but Dairy Queen's chocolate ice cream is A1.
That's pretty good.
With Reese's peanut butter cup.
See,
That's not the
Oh.
worst
I'm not
that
judging
I've
you.
heard.
That's awesome.
that sounds great.
good.
Yeah.
It is.
If you would have
The
said
best
chocolate
order.
ice cream with cotton candy,
Oh, that's
Yeah.
That's
What?
a no-go.
I like the cotton candy one.
yeah, but
But
with
with
chocolate.
chocolate ice cream.
Oh, well, not with chocolate.
That's
No.
weird.
I knew the cotton candy I'd
Absolutely
be
not.
fine with, but if you came in and got chocolate ice cream,
That's a no-go.
Yeah,
That's a
no
no-fly
way.
zone.
Staying on this ice cream topic, what is the craziest order that you can remember that you
craziest as in like most
Oh,
disgusting or
sure,
craziest?
yes.
Somebody got this chocolate ice cream, cotton candy, pineapple, and peppermint.
What?
All right.
I like
Probably
this
one of the
guy.
Probably one of the craziest ones that I've done personally. I walked into an ice cream shop and asked for one of everything. One scoop of every flavor and then one
Together?
scoop of every topping. Yes.
Oh
Oh
wow.
my god.
See, we serve all
How do you
the
fit
old
that on a
lizards
cone?
too, so.
Just a very tall cone.
That is the one
I
question
had
have.
to get a bowl, and then I stuck the
A
cone.
bucket, you mean?
Yeah.
That's not a bowl. That's a bucket.
A bucket, and then the cones were stuck in the ice cream.
Oh my god.
So I
See,
still
now
had
I want to
cones.
do that. but,
How large was this? Like all said and done. Like how many flavors did they have? First of all,
Nobody's asking this very important question. How much did it cost?
that's
I was,
true.
I
as
was
well.
gonna say,
I don't even
if you go to
remember.
DCBY,
I
and order
just
something
handed
like
them my
this,
debit card, and I was like, "Here, have fun." Because they were just looking at me like one of everything. They're like, you sure? I'm like, "Yep."
You heard me.
Do it.
And then obviously I didn't eat like the whole thing myself. I had split it with a couple people, but like it was just stupid. But
But you do it again.
I know what I'm doing.
oh yeah,
tomorrow.
but I can't have dairy now. So
Oh, that's true. You got to find a dairy-free.
Maybe that's what happened to you.
what happened to me?
You ever
What
think of
that
that?
No, no,
pushed
no,
him
no.
over the edge.
No, what pushed
His
me
body's
over-
like, no more. No more. Stop.
No, what pushed me over the edge? I actually got the lactose intolerance. Really started hitting hard. Was when I ate 3/4 of an ice cream cake all by myself,
Oh.
Yep.
and then ever since then I just can't eat dairy. That was the determining factor.
That was your tipping point.
Yeah,
guarantee-
the Dairy Queen ice cream
Yeah.
cakes.
Which
Ate
one?
3/4 of it, and then from that point on, have been able to have dairy.
Oh man.
I'm telling you right now, I can't even count the amount of ice cream cakes that I've ate from Dairy Queen by myself.
All in one
maybe
sitting?
Did it, like,
no,
the
not
big
in one
sheet
sitting,
cake?
but
Yeah, see, I did it in one sitting. That
like-
just
probably half by myself every birthday since I was 5.
Do you get the sheet cake or?
No, we get the big birthday cake and I eat half of it
You get
every
the circle one or
Yeah.
the big rectangle one?
big circle one.
Okay, that's not as bad as the other one.
yeah. The big circle one's the one that I almost put down myself.
Yeah,
It's not
it's good. The best part about that is
tough.
the fudge and then the
the little
The cookie
crisp,
fudge
the,
punch?
the chunks in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh,
that's
that's
the best.
awesome.
And my grandma hates it, so she scrapes it off and gives it to me. It's
Aw.
it's the best birthday present ever.
I had to get broke,
It's
so I
the
put it
best
into a
present
blizzard.
ever.
Yeah, so it's actually kind of been tradition in my family to get me a ice cream cake. Because I've had it since age 2 until I was 17. And so they actually now my aunt makes a dairy-free ice cream cake.
Huh.
Where it's made out of almond. I don't even know how she makes it, but it's an ice cream cake, but it has no dairy in it.
That's cool.
So the tradition still lives.
Nice.
Because as Letterkenny says, I can't quote it exactly, but you don't with tradition.
I think we know where that went.
Oh, that's too good. That's too good. Going back, I want to bring something up that I found on Reddit before.
Reddit, yes.
We were talking about the central ice cream in houses. Someone posted how their boyfriend had the idea of central soup, where you can just have soup on tap in your house, and their boyfriend was adamant that this was a great idea, and they went as far putting a proposal together for the city for this, and she's like, how do I convince him that this is a terrible idea and that he shouldn't pursue this any further because he's gonna look like the craziest person in town? And I don't know, would central soup work? If you just want chicken noodle one night, Parcel wouldn't like this because he hates soup, he would find a way to rip it out of his house. But just chicken noodle night, just hit the tap and boom, chicken noodle soup,
That would be.
I guess.
In
If you
theory,
like soup,
and then
but-
Yeah.
since soup is so the food that you eat when you get sick. When you're sick, you don't want to go out of the house
Exactly.
to go get your soup. So then it's just bam, I'm sick, laying in bed, bam, soup
Boom,
right
soup
there.
right there,
Don't
yeah.
even have to leave.
Exactly.
However, I feel like you just get more sick from the stuff that comes from the pipes.
That's the thing. Do you have your own supply of soup?
Hey, if
Or
we're,
are
if
you
we're
sharing
so
with the
far in
neighborhood?
the future that we can have centralized soup, we can create pipes that
You
don't.
can make it sanitary. That's
fair.
fair. Yeah.
Yep.
That's true. I feel like this has been done in some kids movie in the future or something. Now I'm thinking of the Lorax with their bottled
Well, have you
air
ever-
that they have.
Have you ever seen the cars where they actually reroute the windshield wiper fluid tubes to make a spout in the actual seating area of the vehicle, and then you could have like a drink.
Yes, I have.
I've been tempted to do that to my truck. Just like Gatorade, you know, bam.
It's pretty cool.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Especially in the winter, you know, if you somehow figure out how it doesn't freeze.
Then
Nice
you put
ice cold Gatorade.
That would be interesting.
Yeah.
You could have like a little pipe like right above your cup holder, so you just have like your water bottle waiting there for it or whatever.
Exactly.
You know? That'd be pretty good.
Yeah, the one that I saw, it was like this old guy with like an old muscle car. He actually had a draft tap on.
Of course.
So.
Oh my gosh.
Probably wasn't the smartest idea, but it was pretty cool.
I'll say I feel like there's some conflicting liabilities there.
Does it count as open liquor though?
If it's under the hood.
It's under the hood and the tap is not open unless you pull the lever. So.
What an odd problem to have.
It's like the top pulls you over, but is it open?
Are you sure about this one, officer? Oh my god.
All right, I have another.
All right.
Questionable, I guess, question.
Questionable question. Got it.
Somebody asked me this, and kind of baffled me for a couple days.
Couple days.
Yeah.
This must be a thinker.
He's just sitting at home in his room, just like, dude.
He's just like staring at the wall. He's like,
All right,
I can't do it, man.
No, I'm serious. Like this is hard, right?
Okay.
Oh boy.
So.
I really hope someone gets this like real quick.
Keep in mind.
This is like in the last 4 minutes.
All right, guys, come on. Keep in mind, I'm dyslexic, so I can't spell the best.
Okay.
But I assume all of you can. Okay.
We're gonna find out.
We'll try.
How do you spell like a sniff? How do you spell a sniff? Like the noise of it. Like how do you spell that? Somebody asked me that, and I was like, "No, I'm serious. Like whatever."
See,
like
I've been in this situation before. Somebody asked me this, and I actually sat there for like 4 days. Like, dude, what is happening?
No, I'm serious. Like
this is the most Zach Bishop question you could have ever thought of.
Just
oh my god!
Give yourself a sniff right now. How do you spell that? How do you spell the noise that just came out of your
I
body?
want to say there's like some CHs in there, but I don't know.
Or is it more PHs?
Look it up. I'm telling you, you can't. It's impossible. Because it's not coming from your vocal cords.
Oh, I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight.
It's got a point there.
Oh, you got a point. How do you spell the sound of a sniff?
All right, Brian Jackson.
This is brought to you by Quora.
He's looking at that. So
It's baffling.
This guy's name is Muhammad Ali Kirkwood. Sounds viable.
I don't. You spell the sound as of a sniff. This person says that the word is an onomatopoeia. So sniff, like the sound, is spelled like the word sniff. But that doesn't sound like sniff.
That doesn't sound like sniff.
There's no S in there.
You can't.
Is there?
I'm telling you, you're gonna lay in bed tonight and you're gonna sniff a little bit.
I hate you, Zach.
And then you're gonna be like, dang, how do I spell that? And it's gonna haunt you for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
You're gonna see me in 10
you.
years. You're gonna see me in 10 years and say I never figured it out.
I'm gonna like 20 years down the road. I'm just gonna randomly sniff and be like, "How do I spell it?" And I'll think of you, Zach.
No,
I'll be
I've never thought of it in my life.
I'm
And they asked me this.
I'm gonna give it a shot here.
Well, I can't tell you if you're right. So.
Well, I know.
Well, let's see.
So it's got to have like some couple N's at the beginning, then like a CH, and then like an F.
That just confused me even more.
Might as well put a Q in there because you have no idea.
Silent E at the end.
I got you guys good.
Oh my god!
I got you guys real good.
Wow. For the next 2 hours, we're going to be thinking of how to spell the word, or how to spell the sound of a sniff. Thank you, Zach.
The next people that come on, just be like, all right, we're going to sit here and discuss this.
Well, that's my brother.
The next hour.
The next hour is my brother calling in. So I'll ask him,
You should ask Salman right when he wakes up from his nap.
Oh. At 11 o'clock, when Selman's here, first question we're asking him.
Salman, how do you
Guaranteed.
spell a sniff?
How do you spell a sniff? And he'll have no idea.
It's crazy.
He'll have no idea. Oh, my God. That's
It's
too
been
good.
bothering me for like 4 days, and I know it's going to continue for the rest of my life.
Yeah, absolutely.
Every time I sniff.
I hate that.
Oh, and allergies are acting up right now.
Oh,
I'm
man.
sniffing a lot. Just had to do it at this time.
That doesn't make it any better.
No, it does not.
Oh, gosh.
Every
All
time
right.
I sniff for like the next week.
Going to be thinking of it.
Yep.
Welcome.
Darn you, Zach. All right. Well, it's 10 o'clock. That does it for the 4th hour of the show.
All right, just kicking us out. That's cool.
Kramer, Alex, and Zach, thanks for being on.
Thank you.
My brother's going to be on for the next hour.
Snazzy.
Once he comes home from work or is possibly on his drive home from work. And then we'll have Gavin, Selman,
Jake and Josh.
The
other Josh.
Drake and Josh is
Drake
coming on the
and Josh?
show?
Yeah, surprise.
Whoa.
The reunion is back.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, we'll have 2 more hours of more hockey talk coming up for you. Stay tuned to WLRA. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Dumb and Chase podcast on 88.1 WLRA The Start. Luce University in Romeoville, Illinois. Reid and Rebecca on air for hour 5. We've made it 4 hours so far, going into hour 5, I should say. This hour, though, we're going to be joined by a special guest, not a player on the team, but it's my brother, Lyndon. Welcome to the show, Lyndon. How are you?
Oh, good. Thank you for having me.
Can you hear me all right?
I'm probably the least qualified. Yeah, I can hear you fine. I'm probably the least qualified one to be on the show so far.
Oh, that's okay. You've been watching hockey long enough. You can talk about it a little bit. Even though last hour I think we talked hockey for all of like 10 minutes, and then
Yeah.
I don't know how much you've had a chance to listen to with being at work and all.
Unfortunately, I haven't done much listening.
That's fine.
I'm sad to say.
Should say for everyone listening that Lyndon lives in Hawaii, so there's a 4-hour time difference now that daylight savings time has ended. Hence why you're on your way home from work.
Exactly.
But anyway, so the guys we had on last hour, it was Alex Bryjak, Tyler Kramer, and Zach Bishop. Zach brought up the question that I'm curious to hear your thoughts on this. Is how do you spell the sound of a sniff?
How do you
spell the sound of a sniff? When you go like, how do you spell that?
Probably some S's and N's, I guess.
I don't know. There doesn't.
I don't know. Why would you need to spell that though?
I don't know. Supposedly Zach got asked the question by someone recently, and he's been thinking about it for like the last 4 days.
I guess. I mean, if I had to give a definitive answer, I guess it depends on how long it's held out. But I guess. I guess 5 S's, so S S S S S, followed by 1 N to kind of cap it off.
Okay. Make sure to write that down. The next time we talk to Zach, we can tell him that Lyndon gave an answer. Zach says that it's impossible.
Okay. I mean, I think it is. I think it is too. I don't really think it's. I don't really think it's possible to spell.
The internet says that it's an onomatopoeia, though, so it's just spelled SNIFF. I don't think that works, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I personally, I don't know if that works, but I don't know.
I don't know either. Boy, things have really gone interesting in hour 4.
yeah. Well, when Zach's on the show, you kind of don't really hold back with his weird questioning that he can give us at times, because he was the same one that asked us if water is wet.
Oh, right.
I
remember
remember hearing about that. Yeah. So I guess what we can do, we can talk about some of the fun questions we ask the players, and we can ask you them, if that works for you.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right. Let's see. What is one thing on your bucket list that you'd like to do?
One thing on my bucket list. Let's see. It would probably be travel related.
Okay.
And
I think I know where this is going.
I think it would be somewhere internationally would be really cool to go.
Okay.
I would kind of like to go to, I don't know, there's so many cool places like I've seen like just from photography and whatnot, and
Sure.
like really cool places, but like one that really stands out is Iceland. Like Iceland looks amazing.
Oh, that would be really cool.
There's
Yeah.
so many insane photography places in Iceland.
That's
Like
true.
that whole area, and like, or like the Faroe Islands, another epic place that looks so incredible.
That would be cool.
So probably I'd probably say Iceland is definitely one place on my bucket list. The
Okay.
Faroe Islands are kind of like over photographed and they're like everywhere, so I'd probably go to Iceland first.
What are they called?
The Faroe Islands.
Oh, okay. Where are they?
Somewhere
those are part of Denmark.
in somewhere Western Europe. Yeah.
Got it. Oh, okay. I've definitely seen photos of them before.
I was going to say, I feel like everyone has probably seen a photo of the Faroe Islands and
Sure.
probably just not known what they're looking at.
Sure. I thought you were gonna say New Zealand,
Oh, New Zealand would be really cool
but
to travel to as well.
that would be a cool place to travel to. That's where I thought it was going, but all right. Let's see what the next one is. Oh, this one's a little bit more complicated. If you could invite anyone living
dear.
or dead to dinner, who would it be and why, and what would you serve?
Oh, let's see. Who would I invite to dinner?
You gotta play the
Would-
Jesus clip.
Yeah.
Right.
Do you want to hear the Jesus clip?
Sure. Do we have like grabs now?
Yes, we do. We have we have
Okay.
sound bites we can pull up. I have to just remember how to find it. Spelled
All
partial
right.
with 3 L's.
We
Here
can
we
hear
go.
the Jesus clip.
All right, here we go. Here is the Jesus clip for your listening pleasure. If you could invite anyone alive or dead to dinner, who would it be and why? And what meal would you serve?
That's a good one. All right.
Honestly, that's a good question.
We've had some good answers for this one.
Jesus.
Okay.
All right.
I want to see. I just want to know. You know, I just want to know.
You just want to have a nice dinner with him.
Yeah.
Just
You know,
answer all the questions.
I probably would serve serve sushi.
Sushi.
Honestly.
Okay.
You know, he's likes fish. I feel like sushi is just like a nice meal it's like finger food.
Yeah, that's
you know,
fair.
you could have you just talk. Maybe
and
some tartare.
there you go.
Maybe hibachi. We'll go to a nice hibachi restaurant.
What would be the first question you would ask Jesus when you sit down with dinner with him?
Oh man, there's so many things I want to ask him. Like, am I making it to heaven? That's the first one.
It's gonna be like,
and then he's gonna be like, no. I would. Where do you live?
Yeah,
What's your zip
there
code?
you go.
What's your zip
What's
code?
your zip code?
Yeah, no, I honestly can't think of anything after what I've just heard. I'm sorry. You
Zach Galifianakis. He's a cool.
That's-
Oh, Will Ferrell. My dad looks like Will Ferrell. It'd just be like having a dinner with my dad, but like a way cooler version.
So you'd have 3 different dinners with 3 different guests.
Yeah. We'd on it. Have you seen Dinner for Schmucks?
I have not. No.
Zach Galifianakis is going to be there. Michael Gary Scott from The Office. He's going to be there in that exact charter. I don't want Steve Carell there.
I'm getting a
He's
lot
not-
of comments right now on my phone. Of
Who is it?
Your pick. My sister is.
I'm probably going to get some
saying
flack for
sushi
that. I mean, no
for Jesus.
disrespect in anybody.
Sushi for Jesus. He does know a thing or two about fish.
Yeah, teach him how to fish.
Yeah.
Zach, who would your dinner guest be?
Like I said, I have
Dude,
absolutely no idea.
We could think of something here. Nate, what's favorite movie?
Honestly, Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart?
I would say Kevin
Out
Hart.
of everyone in the world, you could have anybody and you choose Kevin Hart. I said Jesus and you choose Kevin Hart.
Well, I don't know.
Kevin Hart.
I like his
Kevin Hart
movies. I
too.
don't know.
I like Kevin Hart too, but if
that
I
is
could
a
pick
jab
anyone
and a
in
half.
the world ever,
All right, you got me on that one. I have no idea.
What would if you were to have dinner with Kevin Hart? What meal would you serve Kevin Hart?
Hot wings.
Hot wings.
Yeah.
That would be good. You still there, Lennon?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, that was
That was a long grab.
That was about almost 3 minutes long, but
And I cut out about 5 minutes of it.
you kind of have to hear the whole story to get the whole gist of it. So maybe that can lead your thinking for this question, I suppose, or it just confuses it more.
Right. I mean, I think I've already lost because I wasn't planning to say Jesus, and so I feel like I've already lost if we're having a competition. Since Jesus is clearly the supreme answer. I do have to say though that I did like the sushi. I did like the sushi answer for the dish that he would serve.
That would be
because
good.
it's kind of like it's somewhat like a modern take on fish and loaves. You have the fish. Now you don't have the loaves, but sushi still has rice, and so you still have a starch there.
There you go. It's still relatively close.
Yeah, I'd decently close. But I think if I had to, let's see, I'm still trying to think about who I might take these. I feel like there's so much writing on this question.
Good thing Partial isn't here though to instantly judge the answer.
Right, exactly. He's not here to judge my answer. I feel like I don't see this is. I'm not trying to cop out of the answer, but I feel like it would be cool to go with a famous photographer.
Okay.
And just learn as much as I possibly could from them.
That would be cool.
During the dinner, but the problem is that I don't know who. I don't know who I would which I don't know of a photographer. I can't name one.
Sure.
Right now that is
one that you would
that I'd want to go with.
Sure. Okay.
But I think but if I had to choose someone that I actually know that I actually make a selection. Let's see, who might I go with? Geez. I think it could be. I had 3 minutes to think, but I was listening to the story too much. I wasn't doing enough thinking, and now I've run into trouble here. Let's see. I think.
The one name that came to mind for me would be Peter McKinnon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Peter McKinnon would be cool to go. Yeah, Peter McKinnon. I think it'd be cool to go to. Yeah, definitely. Peter McKinnon would be cool. I think Peter McKinnon would be a cool photographer to go to dinner with.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be interesting to go to dinner with someone that I don't know. Let's see. I mean, one person. I don't know why this comes to mind, but I think it could be kind of interesting to go to dinner with Robert Iger.
Oh, okay.
The
CEO of Disney,
the former CEO and chairman of Disney.
Former CEO of
Disney. I think that could be really interesting.
That would be really cool.
Oh, I know. I think it might be more interesting to go to dinner with someone from SNL. I think that could be a lot of fun.
Oh, that would be good. What SNL cast member would you do? Oh, wow.
Oh, let's see.
I think.
Okay.
I'd have to go with Beck Bennett.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Beck Bennett is really good.
Absolutely hilarious.
I know you like that Lexus sketch.
The December to Remember sketch is the funniest thing ever.
I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah.
Oh my god! It's essentially where this guy tries to surprise his wife with a Lexus, but they don't have the money to afford it. So she's like, "We can't afford this," it's a Lexus, and then the guy just he doesn't understand the terms of the loan. So he thought that he got the whole car for $500 down, and he just paid $500 and got the whole car. And then they're like, "Yeah, but with a 0% APR," and she's like, "APR? Do you mean APR?" It's so good. Would highly recommend watching it. It's hilarious.
Oh, the one from the most recent from over the weekend, the Spectrum cable cancellation sketch.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, that one was gold.
You could have dinner with Mikey Day. He would be hilarious.
Yeah, I think that's what I was honestly thinking.
You need
Mikey
to have
Day, I think
dinner with Mikey Day, but in the Spectrum character. Just have him be in character. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, I think think Mike. I think I would maybe have to go with Mikey Day.
That would be a good one.
And he could do the get the voice going again of the Spectrum
guy,
support person.
There you go.
Yeah, because that was absolutely hilarious.
That one was so good.
Yeah.
All right, next question, Lennon. If you could keep one app on your phone, apart from the pre-installed ones, what would it be?
Let's see. I honestly don't I feel like I use the same collection of apps quite frequently, so this question shouldn't be nearly as difficult as the previous one.
Okay.
Let's see. Since pre-installed are not out of the question.
Yep.
I can really. This probably sounds ridiculous in how much I use my phone, but I can really manage quite a lot with just the pre-installed apps. I'd be okay.
Yeah.
If I had to, let's see, only one. I would probably say, because I haven't used this one much recently, but I'd probably say that this app called the Photographer's Ephemerist, which provides sight lines and shadow lines and sunrise and sunset locations for when doing photography. That's quite useful. I was thinking Spotify because I listen to a fair amount of music and podcasts.
Yeah.
But I would just suck it up and transition back to Apple Podcasts and Apple Music.
There you go. Yeah, because that one's technically built in.
Exactly.
There you go.
If you have Safari, you could technically use Spotify.com.
Oh, yeah, you can go through there too, yeah.
That's true, but that just sounds like a terrible experience.
It probably is. That's like when you get sent a link to something. Before I had TikTok installed, and people would send me TikToks, and it would open in a browser. And the TikTok playback experience in a browser is absolutely brutal. So that's one of the only reasons I have it installed on my phone. So when people send me stuff.
Yeah, I think that would be rough. I'd just probably suck it up with Apple Music.
There you go. Let's see. Next one is what is your favorite place to visit?
Oh, favorite place to visit. Let's see. I think after our trip now 2 years ago, a year and a half ago in March to the national parks of Utah.
Oh, yeah.
I would love to go back to that area because the landscape is just incredible. It's like nothing else that I'd seen before.
Yep.
I think that would be a really cool place to go back to. And I can't honestly one that I more locally that I really like to go to is Hawaii Volcanoes National Park here.
Yeah.
When there is lava and when there's not lava, it's a cool place to go to just because there's so many hiking trails and it's nice, just a nice way to get away from things.
Sure. One thing I just thought of, so you live on the Big Island, for anyone listening.
Right.
What is a hidden gem on the Big Island if you're visiting? One thing that you may not hear about a lot, but one thing that's still really, that you should still see.
That's a good question. Let's see. Boy, now I guess it's hard for me to know. I know. I think. Okay, one hidden gem. All right, I've got it actually.
Okay.
Okay, so it would have to be. I would encourage. You'd have to take a helicopter tour. Now, a helicopter tour, you can see a lot of standard things.
Sure.
But if you fly the Kohala Mountain area, it's one of the most scenic areas of the Big Island, with a lot of cliffs and valleys. It's a really lush green area. When there's been a lot of rain, there are tons of waterfalls. It's a really, really scenic area. And it's not a majority of it, probably 90% of it, is not accessible via hiking trails, driving, and any of that. Boat, it's inaccessible. And the best way to see it is in a helicopter. And so that's what I'd probably say, because it's one area that a lot of people, I'm sure, don't see when they're here.
Sure.
But something that I would definitely recommend.
Is Kohala that's a northern volcano?
Yes. Yeah,
that's
that's the northernmost area.
That's pretty cool. That would be cool, especially doing the helicopter tour. That would be pretty neat. All right, let's see.
Yeah.
Next one. One food you cannot live without, and one food you could do without.
Okay. One food I could not live without. This one's pretty easy. Probably chocolate. I admittedly have a pretty sizable sweet tooth. So chocolate is probably one that I would not live without.
Okay.
One that I could do without. Let's see. I don't know. These are things that I like. That are things that I don't like. I just don't buy or don't eat.
That's true.
So let me think a second here.
The one that I always go to for this one is like red meat.
Oh,
like,
yeah, that's
I could totally
true.
survive off of like chicken and fish.
Yeah, that's true.
We just didn't eat a lot of
That's
it growing
pretty
up though.
right.
Like the only time we had it was like burgers, pretty much. Like we
Right,
weren't
yeah.
like a steak family or anything like that.
Right.
Rebecca's
another
shaking her
thing that
head
I
in there
probably
in disapproval.
I had a
Yeah,
lot of red meat growing up.
Yeah, I
You
don't
come
know.
from an
yeah,
Italian
I'm
family
not,
though, so you guys just put like beef on everything, don't you?
No.
Yeah, I could probably. Yeah, I could probably do without the red meat as well. Let's see. I know rice. Everything that we have in the staff cafeteria at work, it's like rice is a staple here, and I just really don't like rice that much. Like if rice is in a dish, sure.
Is it like
But
white
am I gonna just like
white rice or brown rice?
just it's white rice?
Okay.
But I'm just not. I don't know. I'm not all that keen on rice. Like we'll have, and sometimes it'll be like weird combinations with rice too. It'll be like, oh, we're having. I don't know. Now I can't. Now that I need to think of an example, I can't think of one. But sometimes it's weird because like rice is definitely a staple here.
Sure.
But I could honestly do without rice. Like most days, I don't even get the rice because I won't eat it.
Oh man. Let's
It's
see.
just not that good of a side dish. Like there are far better side dishes.
If it's
than
like
white rice.
if it's in something, I don't mind it.
Right. Yeah.
But like as like a side dish just by itself, like it needs something like either like on top of it or it needs to be in something. Yeah, that's fair. If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
Let's see. I would probably. I think flight would be pretty cool.
Okay. We
Just be
were
able to,
talking
like,
about that
get an-
last hour, yeah. You would like it for the
Get an
photography
aerial
purposes,
perspective
though.
of. Yeah, get an aerial perspective of anything. That'd be really cool.
That would be really neat. Yeah, I agree. That'd be really cool, being able to fly around and kind of soar around. Let me see what other questions we all have on here that can pertain to you, because some of them are a little bit more hockey related, which.
Right, yeah, like what's my favorite hockey memory, or like, my favorite playing hockey, like my favorite playing memory is probably not all that going to work out all that well.
Let's see. There's a couple that could work. Let's see. If you were to play, what NHL team would you want to play for?
Let's see. I mean, this probably won't come as a surprise, but I think it'd be cool to play for Vegas.
Yeah.
Or Seattle. I think Seattle would be a cool team to play for.
Seattle would be cool. Seattle has cool uniforms.
They do.
Which would be
and
like
I'm sure that, like, I mean, both Seattle and Vegas, I mean, Vegas more so than Seattle, I'm sure, but both, I'm sure, have just great environment for hockey.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Just
like the atmosphere in their arenas.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I say definitely one of those two, I think.
Sure. Let's see. If you could start an NHL franchise anywhere, where would you put one?
Oh, geez, that's a good question.
Before you answer this, can we address everyone that always tells me that Milwaukee would make a good city for an NHL franchise and just talk about how wrong that is?
Yeah, I don't think it would. I mean, considering the Admirals perform decently well, but it's not like they have a
huge following.
Right.
Yeah. Everyone always talks about Milwaukee would be such a good hockey city. I'm like, no, it wouldn't. Like, it's too small.
Yeah.
Like, they
right.
wouldn't have the draw
the Admirals. Right. The Admirals got downsized from the Bradley Center to the other arena across the street that I can't remember the name of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Milwaukee. I don't think so.
As much as I would love to see it,
has,
as much as I would love to see an NHL team in Milwaukee and how the Pettits had the vision for that with the Bradley Center, I don't think it would work.
Right.
Especially with Chicago being so close. Like, the NHL would love to have a rivalry between Chicago and Milwaukee, but I don't think Milwaukee could support, maybe if it was like the only team in town, kind of like how Green Bay works with the Packers, but the Packers have just been there for so long as well. But with like the pull that the Brewers and the Bucks have in Milwaukee, I don't think it would be possible.
No, I don't think so either. Let's see. The problem is that there are already a lot of markets that are already taken.
Yeah, that's true.
Like good markets that are taken. Oh, but I think. What could be a cool city, cool hockey city? I think Salt Lake could be cool to have a hockey team.
That would be cool. Yeah.
I mean, they have a basketball team. I think that it's definitely. I feel like a good.
They have the Jazz already there. Yeah.
Right, a good hockey place. I'm trying to think of.
I think it would be fun to try Atlanta again.
See, I don't know. Like
Atlanta with proper ownership,
places,
I think could work.
Right. I don't know. I just don't think Atlanta's all that cool of a city, though. I'm also thinking of like cool cities.
Yeah, I personally really like Atlanta as a city.
It's not,
having been there a couple
it's
times.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Where else could be?
Let's see what Quora says.
It could be cool.
Could go.
Let's see.
Quebec City, of course, bringing back.
Oh, that would be cool.
The
Nordiques.
Bringing back the Nordiques, yeah.
That would be cool.
This person 2 years ago said Seattle.
That was always my pick.
Yeah.
Wow.
I guess I'd have to go with someone says bring a second team to Toronto.
No.
No, I don't like cities that have multiple teams. Like New York, maybe there's an exception. Like New York State has 9 professional teams there.
Yeah, that's a bit.
They have 3 football teams, 2 basketball, 2 hockey, and 2 baseball. It's insane. I mean, a lot of people say 8 because they forget about the Bills.
I could understand if it was Texas or California, one of those bigger states.
Yeah, I mean LA has 2 for 3, now all 4. Mm-hmm. With now the Chargers and the Rams both playing in LA.
Yeah.
Houston, I think, would be cool to bring.
I can see Houston.
To bring a second team to Texas. Can you get that Houston-Dallas rivalry? I mean, there's been a lot of talk about that with Arizona getting kicked out of their arena after this season.
Yeah, no, I think I'm going to stick with Salt Lake.
Salt Lake would be good. Salt Lake, I think, has the perfect environment for it too. They have you have a lake that you can play a game on. Boom, perfect outdoor game. Do Lake Tahoe again, but on Salt Lake. That would be great. That'd be fantastic. Someone said Kansas City.
Kansas City.
Well, Kansas City right now they have they have
the Chiefs, right? No.
They have the Chiefs. Yeah. They have the Chiefs and the Royals.
Okay. Oh, you're right. Yes.
Because I'm trying to think. They don't have basketball in Kansas City. There's Oklahoma City, which is nearby. I was thinking of them, but they're in Oklahoma. And they don't have hockey. Yeah, that could be good. I don't know. My pick would probably still be Quebec. Someone said.
I think I'm going to stick with Salt Lake.
This person says cities I believe would support a team, in my opinion, would be Madison, Wisconsin, or Des Moines, Iowa. Are you out of your mind? What?
Madison? No
People
way.
say Madison loves Badger hockey. I mean, yeah, but I feel like the whole atmosphere around college hockey is completely different than supporting an NHL team. Because with college hockey, you have the whole network of alumni. Mm-hmm. If you're an alum, regardless if you like the sport or not, you have some connection already there. Living in a city, I guess if you were born and raised there, you have a connection to the city. But especially if you're a transplant there, if I'm someone from Wisconsin that were to move to Houston and then they were to get an NHL team, I mean, the chances are I'd probably follow the team a little bit, but I'd probably still follow the team I already am. Whereas with Madison or with college hockey, you still have that connection, just the fact of being an alumni. And Des Moines, Iowa,
no,
they don't have any professional sports in Iowa, do they?
Where are you finding these answers?
This is on Quora, so this is just random people answering it.
I see.
I'm just curious
Madison
to
would
see
never.
what... Madison wouldn't work.
No, Madison wouldn't work because, I mean, think about how huge of a
person said
leap that is
Omaha?
from
What?
the market for college
I know.
to a market for the NHL.
Because then you have to think about the
Put
television
an
network.
AHL team there first. And give it a
Madison
try.
doesn't have a TV network outside of the Badgers.
Oh, yeah. You need a TV network.
Yeah. Person's in Milwaukee,
And you also need
Seattle,
somewhere to
in Indianapolis. That's not a terrible pick. San Diego. Someone was looking international and said Moscow or Seoul. That could be interesting. I don't think the NHL would go international.
But like if they were,
That
I
would
could
never
see
work.
Moscow being one of their top
I could
picks.
see Russia or going to like a Sweden or
Yeah.
one of the European countries that produce a lot of guys.
They'd
Baltimore.
have to establish a league over there, though, because that would never work. Because what,
The
you're
whole
going to have
travel
someone
thing,
travel?
that would be a pain, yeah.
Right.
I think it would be cool to have like a
think
team
that-
up in like Alaska, but travel would be a pain. You know, 'cause
Right.
then you're flying a minimum, what is it, like 3 hours from Vancouver to Alaska, probably 3-4 hours at least.
Probably.
Right.
Lynn and I have jokingly
That's
talked
like-
about making the Kona Wild Pigs become a team in Kona, Hawaii.
Yeah, that also sounds like another terrible
That would need to
idea.
be a Honolulu-based team on Oahu because it would not work on the Big Island.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, something about hockey in Hawaii just something's off.
That would be hilarious.
That would be.
Let's see what else. Someone said Baltimore. Baltimore's
Eh.
so close to DC though. You can just go see a Caps
Yeah.
game. Like they're like a half hour away or something like that. Or like an hour away. Let's see. Oh, now this is just other questions. But like, which team is most likely to get? Oh, here we go. Let's see what Reddit says. Cities you'd like to see an NHL team in. Because Reddit's reliable. This was back when the Sens were being bad. Or, well, I mean, they still kind of
still
are.
are.
Someone said Ottawa. Maybe they'll move the Sens there. Quebec City, they're ready. Portland.
That could be interesting.
Now, are we talking Portland, Maine, or Portland, Oregon?
Probably Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Maine would be cool, though. Portland has a ECHL team. Portland,
Oh,
Oregon
yeah.
could work
Interesting.
because they have the Blazers already there. So they would have the facility for it.
Who are the Blazers? I've not heard of them.
Basketball.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Another person said Indianapolis. Vancouver. Where one riot isn't enough. Oh, Lord, that's a good one. There's someone saying Milwaukee. New Orleans.
I don't know.
This person is saying another team in Toronto because the cost of watching NHL hockey there is absurd, and it's getting worse now that the Leafs have competent management. Hartford. Oh, bring back the Whalers. That's not a bad idea. I don't know if the city could support it.
Right.
Someone said Mexico City expanding down to Mexico. I don't know if Mexico has a real market for hockey, but I
Yeah.
think it would be cool to expand into another country.
It would be cool, but yeah, like you were saying, I don't think they really have a market.
I have no idea if the market's there or not. And then it's different too with compared to going from U.S. and Canada, you have a language barrier. You know, obviously there's English speaking in Mexico.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit different where, you know, it's not the predominant language like it is in Canada, where you have a couple French speaking teams.
But still, I feel like the majority of them know how to speak English.
Yeah. It's a little bit less of a language problem, I feel too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know if that would work.
A lot of people saying Houston. I always forget how large Houston is. Like Houston is the fourth largest city in the country.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Honestly, once you get past New York, LA, and Chicago, like number 4 is always a blank for me. Like I can never think. Like I always think like Florida. Like
I always think Dallas is bigger than Houston.
I always think like Miami or something. Like, I don't know why. I don't even know where Houston or I now I'm wondering what number 5 is. Like where another. Not that the NHL should keep expanding. I kind of like where it is at 32 teams.
Yeah.
So it goes Houston, then Phoenix. What? And then Philadelphia, San Antonio, San Diego, Dallas. Dallas is 9. Jacksonville, Florida is 12. Wow.
I haven't been
Oh,
there, so I
wow.
wouldn't know.
There's only 10 cities in the country that are over 1 million people. But the drop off from 4 to 5 from Houston to Phoenix is insane. It goes from 2.3 million in Houston to 1.6 in Phoenix.
Wow.
And then it begins to drop off quite significantly. I mean, by number 20, you're at Washington D.C. and that's under 700,000. And then you kind of hold steady there. Yeah.
The more you know.
Yeah, it's interesting though, because like St. Paul has a team with the Wild, but they're a smaller market. But I suppose that it's Minnesota. It would work with the amount of hockey they have. That one's a little bit different.
Right, and also Minneapolis is right next door.
Minneapolis is right there as well. Yeah. But even like Minneapolis and St. Paul combined, I don't know if they hit 1 million people living in that area.
I don't think so.
I don't think they do. So like general market wise, Hartford would be good to bring back them.
But I mean, when you think about Minneapolis though, just like the hockey culture of Minnesota, like
they live and breathe hockey. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. Like a team works in a smaller city that has already a strong hockey culture.
Yeah.
Like I think Houston could work because it just has a lot of people.
Yep. Let's see what. Here we go. This person says that Milwaukee has a 50-mile exclusive territory that would overlap. Oh, you have to. Is that for? The NHL must have some requirement for distance with teams and markets.
Teams?
Yeah, the 50-mile radius would overlap with Chicago.
But how does that work with New York?
I imagine they were grandfathered in because the teams are so old.
True, and it's also a large enough population too.
Let me see exactly what the. So they had a rule that gave. I wonder if this is. Is this still a rule? Because this is talking a lot about original six teams. The rule. Okay, so the rule states that it gave each team exclusive rights to negotiate contracts with. This is promising local players though. What does this have to do with networks though? Now I don't know why this. I don't know what this would have to do with expansion. Maybe I just don't. Here's an article from SI. Can the Maple Leafs move to prevent a team from moving to Southern Ontario? The league. I don't know if this is an. I wonder if this is. Okay, so. Any admission of new members with franchises to operate in additional cities or boroughs shall be subject to the provisions of Section 4.3 and defines home territory as any member means each member club shall have exclusive territorial rights in the city in which it is located and within 50 miles of that city's corporate limits.
Oh, wow.
How far apart are like Vancouver and Seattle? Is there a problem there
More
for
than
them?
50 miles.
But that would be. Is that a 50 mile? Oh, that's a 50-mile radius, so it would be 50 miles apart. Yeah.
I'd say it's probably 50
Milwaukee
miles.
and Chicago. Would Milwaukee and Chicago? Oh, well, no, that would be 100 miles between them then. And Milwaukee and Chicago, I think, are. They definitely are within the 100. Seattle and Vancouver probably aren't an issue. I'm trying to think of other places that could be an issue. I mean, that's why LA and Anaheim are plenty far apart.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
What about
what about a
Tampa
team
Bay?
in? What about a team in Little Rock, Arkansas?
Oh, there you go. That would work well. Oh Lord. Let's see what other people say. Someone said Honolulu. That would be awesome if logistics weren't a pain. Time zone issues too. Could you imagine time zone issues? Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
That would be brutal.
Right, time zone issues, and not to mention the just the fact of trying to keep a sheet of ice cold and in good condition.
Well, if they can make ice in Vegas, I'm pretty sure the league could make ice anywhere.
That's true.
You know,
that is true.
I like to think that we're past the days where ice tech isn't good enough, where you have to worry about outdoor climate. But I've heard that like Vegas also has really good ice. I've heard from the league, like some of the best ice quality in the league, which is surprising being in the desert. But I imagine they just tried really hard to nail it because they were worried about it. I'd be curious to hear how the other, how San Jose, how SAP Center is, or how like Honda Center is in Anaheim for their ice. Because you always hear about when the ice is bad. Like, I don't know. I always think of like Lake Tahoe when they absolutely botched that with having it during the day. But
I think if they brought a team to Honolulu, they could call them the Honolulu Turtles.
oh, there you go. There you go. They could play an outdoor game in the new stadium that the football team's getting over there.
Right, because that would work out well.
There you go. Well,
rather
they played a preseason game the one time in Vegas. Back in
outside though.
Yeah, back in like the Gretzky era. They set up.
That was pre-climate change.
They set up ice, in like the parking lot of one of the hotels or something. Let me look this up and then we can wrap it up after we're done talking to this. Here we go. 1991. It was an exhibition game between the Rangers and the Kings, and it was in the parking lot, an outside rink built over the parking lot of Caesar's Palace. The temperature of puck drop was 85, high of 95 during the game with 28% humidity, but the ice held up well. But they had the thing that really screwed them over is that they used fabric strips instead of painting the stripes. And like I think as the ice started to melt a little bit more, like I don't know if like the fabric started to come up into it or something, but there was definitely problems with it. Like it wasn't great.
That does sound like a mess.
It sounded like there was a lot last minute scrambling, but it was pretty cool what they did. Like they also they put like a camera on one of the goalies' masks that they used during the game.
Okay.
Which I imagine was pretty far ahead of its time for 1991 in terms of camera tech went. Oh yeah, this says that they used 3 times the refrigeration equipment as a regular rink.
Jeez.
Which is crazy. But it also used stuff like it had like lit panels in the boards and stuff for ads and stuff, which is stuff that we see today, you know.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like they could find a way to, you know, once the Rainbow Warriors get their new football stadium put together after I think the old one has been condemned or something, or it's going to be torn down or something. I heard all about that. I don't know if you know anything about that.
No, I
something
really
about their old stadium. It's not in good shape, and they need like a new one.
Okay, that wouldn't surprise me.
Oh yeah, so now they're playing at a temporary stadium. Oh yeah, because something's wrong with Aloha Stadium. I don't know exactly what the problem is with it, but
it's lost its aloha.
I think it has to do like it's made of metal, and like the metal is like going. I don't know what it is, honestly.
Oh, probably the metal's going bad because I mean, if you think about how much salt is in the air here.
Yeah, I think it has. It's rusting.
Salt is not good for metal, of course.
Yes.
So I wouldn't be surprised if it's something related to that.
Yeah, because they didn't paint it because they thought it would get like a natural patina on it. So now they need a new stadium.
Instead, there's just natural rust.
Yeah, there's just natural rust. Yeah. So now they're playing. Supposedly, there's going to be there's a proposed stadium that would start in fall of 2023. And now they're playing their home games. Where are they playing now? They're playing their home games on campus now, in like their practice field, I think. So who knows?
Interesting.
Maybe that could spark them having a outdoor game. But I think we're approaching 11 linen. We got some more players trickling in for the next hour. But thanks for calling in.
Oh yeah, of course.
Glad you can make it as always. And yeah, we'll be back with some more hockey talk. We'll have Jake Wilninski, Josh DePego, Jack Selman, and Gavin Hawkinson on next hour. So make sure to stay tuned to the Dump and Chase podcast on 88.1. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Dump and Chase podcast on 88.1 WLRA The Start. Reid and Rebecca into the final hour number 6. We're joined by Jake Wilninski, Josh DePego, Gavin Hawkinson, and Jack Selman. Got everyone's name right this time. And we're all crowded in this one room, so we're sharing microphones, but that's okay. We'll make it work. We wanted to open this hour with a question for you, Josh. We had Morrow on earlier. He told us to ask you about the bone-crushing hit that you laid in practice today.
I think that was my best hit all year, to be completely honest with you.
No shame?
Here's what happened. We're doing a simple like regroup drill. They're coming in 3-on-2 on us, and I always give Morrow crap when we're going through drills. You know, if he's coming in on me, it's 1-on-1. I'm always like, come on, Matt, let's go, let's pick it up. So he gets the puck, he gets the pass to center ice. He's coming in on me. I'm like, come on, Matt, let's go. Trying to egg him on. He tries to blow past me. He's a step too late, and I popped his helmet off. Simple as that. He can be mad all he wants, but
I didn't even see it, but I turned around and I was like, what just happened? It sounded like a car hit the boards.
And I really don't like hitting my teammates in practice. Like, I make that a point. I could have put Brett Kandra in the hospital a couple times this year, but I just don't like doing it. And I finally was like, all right, he's not walking me this time because he gets past me every time in practice. And I had this one opportunity, so I took advantage of it.
You just had enough?
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Morrow said that was like the hardest he's been hit in all of college. He's like, yeah, he got me. Like, he was telling me, he was like, that was hard. I'm like, oh, geez. So glad we got your side of the story too as well. Last 2 hours ago, we had Zach Bishop on, and Zach, he comes up with the weirdest questions, and we want to survey the room. How do you spell the sound of a sniff?
Oh, God. I got insight on this on the way here.
From Kramer?
Yeah.
Kramer says that you've woken up from a nap.
Yeah.
So that your brain will be working well and you'll be able to figure this out. So we have high expectations from you, Solomon.
His brain's never really working well. He's got a wild jersey on right now.
I don't need it.
Mine's not because I'm confused by that.
Would you like the noise?
How do you spell that?
I think it's just.
I think it's a simple PFF.
No, I think it's just S's. Just a bunch of S's in there.
That's just like.
Yeah.
And that's just like a snake.
It sounds like that.
It's kind of like a. No.
It's SF. It's F.
Straight F's.
Yeah.
F, F,
straight
F.
S's, then F.
Yeah, I think.
Period.
I think SF.
Yeah. Period.
How does he come up with those?
It's Bishop. What do you mean? That's how his brain works.
He says that someone asked it to him, and like he's been thinking about it for like the last 4 days. So he brought it here and tried to get an answer, and we've been trying to come up with something and really haven't been able to. He claims this is impossible. The internet says that it's just spelled SNIFF, which I don't really buy that one. It's just sniff, like, that's not sniff.
No.
Like, that's like, I don't know, whatever it is, not sniff.
Describing the action.
Exactly.
That's how you spell the word.
Yeah. But it's not like, it's not an onomatopoeia. It's not like boom. Like, no. It's like, no, that's not sniff. I don't know. Maybe this will never get figured out. Selman, maybe you can bring this up in your academic reading class. Maybe they'll come they'll be able to find a way to
That might be a little out of our realm.
Over their head?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So I think we've all asked you guys the question about being stranded on an island and what teammates you would bring. Correct? I think everyone's gotten that question.
Yeah.
So we have a twist on it about if you were shipwrecked on a deserted island and all of your basic needs were provided for, so food, shelter, and water, you can bring 2 additional things. What would you guys bring?
Oh, I answered this one already.
Did you?
Yeah.
What does the shelter look like?
Oh, man, you're getting too deep there, Gavin.
Is it a nice house or is it a hut?
It's the Hawk's Nest.
That doesn't matter what the building looks like. That's just what it is if I'm there.
Let's say it's a nice little, like, I don't know, like a shack.
It's HQ.
Like a little, like, getaway cabin just on an island?
Yeah, like a little cabin, you know. Maybe kind of like where, like, Shrek lives or something, you know.
All basic needs are taken care of. Router and phone.
All right.
Yeah.
Do we need to say router? Because that's cutting my options down to 1. So if you need Wi-Fi, you obviously have to have a router.
Yeah.
Just
the
get
thing
a
is,
hotspot.
Then I'll say phone and Xbox.
Just like data.
Yeah.
Can we use data?
The thing is, we were talking about this maybe like a couple weeks ago with someone. I can't remember who it was. We were talking about, like, will whoever is providing the data be able to reach out to said island? Like, Verizon has good coverage, but do they cover that far? You know? Like...
Now they do.
5G. 5G reach everywhere.
Plan? Yeah. They can cover it.
With the amount that they charge?
Yeah, they can cover it.
So let's say that you do have internet access. This is something we haven't granted to any other group, but we'll give it to you guys.
Okay.
I mean, Darcy brought a whole Costco. Like,
Yeah.
Huh?
You can do that?
Darcy decided to bring, like, a complete Costco with everything inside it, which, like, definitely is bending the rules a bit. Because
like
like
the free samples.
Yeah, exactly,
As far as I
exactly,
go.
exactly. Ty wanted to bring like a jungle gym. Who wanted to?
Brought Six Flags.
Zach brought Six Flags, even though he said that he'd only been there like 2 times or something and wasn't like a huge fan of it.
He had good experiences, maybe.
He had like 2 good experiences. And he's like, yeah, I'll bring it. You know. So what other things would you guys bring? Salman, how about you?
Last time I said, someone else said they'd bring like a map and like a lighter or something.
I thought you set the map and the lighter.
No, and then I was like, yeah, you'd use the map to as fire starter. And
Oh,
then
that's
just
right.
Start the fire with
Yeah,
the map.
yeah. Which you absolutely did not think all the way through there.
No, I just said that because I thought there's better answers than a lighter and a map.
I guess you're trying to get off the island, you know? You got to see where you're going.
I guess if you're going in the same direction as Bishop, as Minnesota kids, I'd say Valley Fair.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Nobody,
I don't get it.
Nobody gets it.
Can we get an explanation of Valley Fair?
Valley Fair is like, it's just like Six Flags.
It's like our own personal
All right,
Six
then
Flags.
except for the Chicago kids, I say one of my things would be Taste of Chicago. Because I can tell you that's way better than your fair.
Taste of Minnesota.
Did we actually?
Yeah.
Okay, he didn't even know.
Dude, our
that.
state fair is like one of the
we have
best
Taste of
fairs.
Wisconsin, probably. I feel like every state has their taste of whatever the state is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wisconsin's got cheese. We got
Yeah.
casserole.
Hot dish.
Hot dish.
Where are you going with that?
Any casserole. Any mom from Minnesota just knows how to make a good casserole.
Is it a casserole or a hot dish?
Hot dish.
Salmon says.
It depends on what it is.
Hot dish.
Someone
I don't even need it, but it's hot dish.
Might have to go to Minnesota for Thanksgiving. The Oval.
Yeah. Sure.
Josh and Jake, how would you guys think you'd bring to the island?
Definitely a laptop.
But, well, okay. let's add internet access in with the basic needs, because in this day and age, it essentially is. I feel.
A laptop for sure, something I can watch movies on.
Okay.
It's versatile, you know, you could go on the internet, twitter.com, youtube.com, instagram.com, any of the .coms, really. Besides that, I was thinking, say, Chick-fil-A, but that's just like, I mean, they said Costco,
You
Six
just bring a
Flags.
complete Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
That could work. Jake, how about you?
I bring my phone and Portillo's.
Huh.
Really?
Chocolate cake shake? Yeah.
You have Fat Ricky's on your shirt and you want to bring a Portillo's. Or on your hat.
Pasta and vino.
Unbelievable.
There's some beef there. Look at that.
Does Fat Rick's?
That's my 2 items.
Fat
I'm gonna
Rick's
bring
shake
pasta and
shake
vino.
though? We don't have shakes. I've been pushing for shakes. We don't have shakes though.
If you guys get shakes, then see you, Portillo's.
I know a guy. I'll talk to someone.
Ooh. You must know someone there, huh?
He's got some connections at Fat Ricky's. So the first hour Christian was on, and he's known for his more controversial sports opinions, his more hot takes.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
We hear that every day.
Does anyone have a sports hot take they'd like to share?
OBJ's a free agent right now.
He is. That's not a hot take. That's just a fact.
That's a fact.
I know. But, like, I'm kind of excited for it.
Where's he going?
To be honest, I hope he goes to...
Back to the Giants. They could use him.
No. I honest to God hope he goes to the Rams.
I could see that. He could be a good fit there.
I saw earlier that they have interest in him, and I don't know, but the Rams' defense is looking pretty good right now.
He's a weird dude.
Didn't he say, like, I don't know, some interview, he's like, if I go to, or like, it was when he was still on waivers, I think, and he could still be claimed, like, if I go to a team that I don't want, there may be, like, locker room problems or something. He was like already, like, threatening to, like, cause problems before he went to a team. I was like, all right, that's interesting. I don't know why you would do that.
I'm gonna be honest, after he left New York, his career went to a straight path, and now it's just going straight down.
After that one catch you
Yeah,
made.
pretty much. After you made the cover on Madden 16.
Yep.
That's
the Madden curse.
I don't know.
That kicking that really took a toll on him.
Sharpie.
Why do you have a black dot between each knuckle?
If you would feel any better, I woke up this morning and found it, so I don't know. I really don't know. I was going to ask you because I thought you did something to me when I knocked out.
No, I was playing Xbox.
I don't know then, because I then found one on like my ear too, and I was like a little concerned.
I saw that earlier, and I was gonna ask, but I was
don't know
like,
what it's from.
Seems like he knows what he's doing.
No, I don't know. I'm genuinely concerned.
Justin, you really look at Jake and say, "This guy looks like he knows what he's doing."
Anyone who puts Sharpie in between their knuckles is just kind of like let them be, do their own thing, you know.
It's only on the one too. I'm so confused.
You probably did it to yourself then. You couldn't do it on your non-dominant hand.
You sleepwalking?
Who knows? I don't know.
Look how we totally veered from that question. Gavin just realized, like, huh?
Oh yeah,
Just
my
saw a Sharpie on his knuckle. I was like, what is that?
Oh man, going back to the OBJ situation, did he was he good in Cleveland? Like, did he do anything? When he first got there, he was good, right?
Yeah, but in like the last 2 years, ever since they kind of got Jarvis,
okay,
because he quickly became the number one target.
Sure.
He kind of fell off. I think last year he caught like 6 touchdowns all year.
Okay, that's what I thought.
When the Bears played him, he went off.
That's the Bears.
Classic Bears.
That's the Bears.
Classic Bears.
Well, that's our coach's fault. That's not the Bears' fault.
He would have done the same thing if it was the Vikings.
Probably.
Classic Bears. What can we say? They're going to be moving, right? Or potentially?
Yeah. Is that set in stone?
I don't know.
I know they made an offer on them.
I just see it on Twitter.
They got it.
Yeah.
I heard that they
did. They get it,
and they started clearing out the horse track too of everything in it. I think
really?
They're converting it now.
Okay.
I think it might actually be happening, which is gonna be weird.
Where did it move to?
Arlington Heights.
Arlington
right?
Heights.
Yeah.
Where is Arlington Heights in relation to where they are now?
It's what's it called? What does CYA play? Or where's Orbit Ice Arena? Is that Palatine?
No clue.
I gotta look.
I think it might be like closer to like the Elgin area.
Yeah. It's towards Elgin. I do know that.
Elgin.
That's what I thought it was when I first read it.
I intentionally pronounce Illinois city names wrong though because it irritates people from here.
Yeah, how do you say Naperville?
Huh?
Try Wisconsin names.
Wisconsin.
So they're up by like Schaumburg.
I hear it's on purpose. I say Naperville.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, that's brutal. Let's look at. We can. We can look up. Oh no. We can look up some weird. Oh my.
Yes, sir.
We can look up some weird Wisconsin town names. Oshkosh, yeah, that's an easy one. We have not weird, but like hard to say, hard to pronounce ones. Hard to pronounce Wisconsin names. Let's see. Antigo, Wyuega, that one throws people for a loop. Love that one. Manitowoc.
A lot of these cities further north.
Manitowoc's like right on the coast.
Huh?
Isn't it?
There's a coast in Wisconsin.
Yeah, where's the coast?
Are you talking on
the lake?
Lake Michigan?
Yeah.
No one calls it the coast.
It's
the coast.
Coast of Lake Michigan.
Let's go to the east coast of Wisconsin. Woo. Let's go to Manitowoc. Hit the waves at Manitowoc on the coast. Yeah, there you
on
go.
The east side.
But no,
I had to rethink where the state was for a second. I was like, okay.
Manitowoc's eastern. There's like a Pewaukee, Waukesha. People mess up Waukesha a lot. It's not too difficult. They're like Waukesha. Fond du Lac. That one's easy.
I know that one.
People say Fond du Lac. It's like, no, it's definitely an A. So let's just say it as an A, everyone. Yeah, Marion's from there. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other ones like. Well, there's always a story about Jake, one of the announcers from 2 years ago. We were playing Concordia in Wisconsin because that's like 15 minutes from where I live, so we just stayed over at my house. I think it was over fall break. And we come back from a break. He's like, welcome back. We're here in Concordia, Wisconsin. And we get off there. I'm like, Jake, Concordia's definitely not a town. He's like, where are we then? I'm like, we're in Mequon. He's like, oh, okay. He's like, how do you say it? I'm like, Mequon. He's like, okay. I'm like, yeah, Concordia's definitely not a town. I'm like, okay, there's Concordias everywhere. So unless like a lot of states have Concordias, like that's a lot of Concordias. But no, that's always a funny thing to bring up. Now that we have two Minnesota guys in, though, Salman, we kind of did this with you a little bit. Are there any things that Minnesotans say different than people that aren't from Minnesota?
Oofda.
What is oofda?
I forgot about that.
Is that like
Oofda.
the Minnesotan, like, ope?
Yeah,
Kind of. We say oop too though.
We said that as well.
Okay.
It substitutes.
What is oofda? Like, this says it's an exclamation or interjection. Like a whoa or ah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Those are pretty good.
So, like, when you're surprised, you just let out an oofda?
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah. It's more of an older thing.
Got it.
It's like northern Minnesota more too, I think.
Okay.
What's it called?
Oofda.
OOFTA.
How do you even use that in a sentence?
It's not a sentence. It's just like an explanation.
How do you use it in a sentence?
Like if you
So,
walked
like,
outside and
somebody-
it was super windy, like oofda. It's windy out.
Never, dude. Okay.
I feel like that was a bad example.
It just
No, that's literally how
sounds
people
bad.
use it.
It's just, it's the word. It sounds bad.
Salman, with the amount that I see you around campus, never once I've ever heard you say oofda.
I'm not from like northern Minnesota.
Well, I'm gonna start saying.
Well,
it
maybe
now.
start saying it, Salman.
All right.
I see you like 3 times a week, like every Tuesday and Thursday on your way to your academic reading.
reading.
I see you walking between Shield and the rec center.
That's my favorite class.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Except for
I
mine.
have it
online.
next semester, except one day's in person, one day's online.
You got a hybrid one?
That's so.
Yeah.
Did you have it in person both days, Salman?
Yeah.
That's fun.
Zoom. I hate Zoom so much.
Yeah, it's.
I kind of like it from my academic reading class. We only are in there for like 10 minutes, and then she just goes and leaves, and she goes, "All right, see you next class," and I'm like, sick.
There's one of my classes that's hybrid, but now we just like switched to full online because we don't really need to be in person for it. And like the Zoom call is just like Fridays at 10, we get on. Like someone presents like a couple chapters from the book.
10 o'clock at night?
No, 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Yeah, Friday
Some
nights at
people
10.
have those classes.
Yeah, that must suck.
That would be brutal. But like someone will present a couple chapters from the book, and then he'll be like, "All right, everyone's going on the work. You guys can go." So it's like a 10-minute Zoom call. Like it was even worse when we were in person. Like it's in the Fine Arts building, so I'd walk from Pope to the Fine Arts building for like a 10-minute class just to walk back because I didn't have like another class until like 1. So like, what am I gonna do? And it was
What class is that?
web design.
Yeah. My academic reading class, actually the last class on Monday, this past Monday, she took attendance and then just went, "All right, you guys can go." And I'm like, okay. Like,
That's brutal.
thanks.
Yeah, that's just a waste of time at that point, you know?
Because, like, I always call my mom before I go to practice, so I was like, "Oh, I'm in my last
Professors are
class.
listening right now.
I'll text you when I'm done." Well, I'll send that text, and then not even like a minute later, "All right, I'm done with class." And then I call her.
Nice. So we were back to what we were talking about with Christian with some of the hot takes. We also had some more kind of, I don't know, like debates and stuff, I guess, like food related wise. So the first one is, does ketchup belong on eggs?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Never.
No.
Never, ever, ever.
Salman?
I don't know. I don't think I've tried it.
It's so good.
The only thing.
Just thinking about the texture of that makes me
Yeah.
want to vomit.
That's a little rough.
You don't put ketchup or hot sauce?
Hot sauce is
Hot sauce,
acceptable.
yeah.
What kind of eggs are we talking about? Like scrambled? Scrambled? Okay.
Absolutely not.
You could do it on Sunny Side too. I feel like
I
have
usually,
done it. It's
I
not
usually
bad.
make omelets and just put like hot sauce in it. Like,
Oh, still absolutely not. I'll put like peppers, onions, mushrooms, ham. That's about it.
it's the same thing. It's just a flavor.
Hot sauce does not go on breakfast foods.
You're literally
a lie.
putting all the ingredients
Hot
into
sauce
hot
goes on
sauce
everything.
in the food, but you.
Tastes different.
No, it doesn't.
Are you putting red hot or are you putting Tabasco in there?
Either or.
Yeah, they're,
I'd say
they're like
either
the
one
same
goes to
thing.
me, to be honest.
Well, Tabasco's got different flavors. Red hot is traditional buffalo, and buffalo does not belong on breakfast food.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
I could understand. Like,
Actually, Red Hot's not a buffalo sauce.
Ooh.
Oh.
I guess the only kind we ever bought was the buffalo. But,
Yeah. The regular is just a hot sauce.
I don't know. I guess I never have.
What about Tabasco? Would you put Tabasco on any type
I've
of breakfast food?
I've tried it on eggs, and it's okay, but I wouldn't do it like on purpose. But I also wouldn't not eat the eggs if it was there.
Right. If it was ketchup, I just wouldn't eat it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's fair. Next one was soft or hard shell tacos.
Ooh.
Depends on the mood.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely a mood type of thing.
Sometimes I'm in the mood for a hard shell. but
Sometimes
soft
I
shells
go.
are a little more clean.
Yeah.
Sometimes I go soft shell, and put a hard shell inside of it. I'm feeling crazy, you know? Get a little bit of both worlds.
Woke up
So,
feeling dangerous.
Hey, Gavin, because our experience at Taco Patio, I'm going to have to go with a soft shell because anytime you drop it, there's usually another soft shell underneath it, so you get more.
True.
It's
I always
so
get
good.
chili rellenos, though. I don't even get traditional
Yeah,
tacos.
true.
Selman, how about you? Hard or soft shell?
I usually go soft shell unless it's Doritos Locos Tacos.
I think we talked about this last time.
Yeah.
That sounds good, actually.
Yeah.
Is Taco Bell open?
They are. They are open.
Ooh.
Pull out the DoorDash real quick.
Yeah.
He can just hit on the way home.
It's true.
How about creamy or chunky peanut butter?
Creamy.
Chunky.
Chunky.
Don't like peanut butter.
Don't like peanut butter?
I like a crunch in like all my foods.
Interesting. I
Has
don't
to
like
have a
crunchy
crunch.
peanut butter. Rebecca before described crunchy peanut butter as peanut butter with whole peanuts in it. But like it doesn't have whole peanuts in it. It's like peanut chunks, right?
Yeah.
Like
It's kind of
I've
the
seen
same
it at the
thing if you
store.
think about it. Like whole, like a peanut's not that big.
but like they still break them up a little bit, right?
A little bit.
For
It's
chunky?
like
But
little
it's-
like you know like pistachio ice cream. Like you know how like
Yeah,
little
it's
things
little
of
stuff like that.
pistachio?
Yeah.
It's just like little things.
The
like
way that
I've
Rebecca
seen it at the
described it
store.
threw me off though, 'cause she's like whole peanuts. I'm like, what?
Finest moment.
No.
Yeah, you gotta crack the shell, then drop the nut out, and then the peanut butter. It's a whole
And then-
process.
It's a whole
It's
process.
It's just creamy with peanuts.
Pretty much.
Exactly. All right, so I found this link as well. Continuing on this, the greatest food debates of our generation. That's a big title. This is from the Daily Meal. Is a Pop-Tart a ravioli?
What?
What?
No, it's a pastry.
True. It is a pastry.
Is deep
That's
dish
tough,
a
though.
pizza or a casserole?
A pie.
I would consider a deep dish a pie.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
All right, we got 2 for 2. Let's go.
Should chili have beans in it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. Then it's not chili if it doesn't.
Do people make chili without beans?
It says in Texas.
Really?
My aunt does.
Really?
What?
What does it taste like? The same thing? Just
Disgusting.
really? Kind of figured. 'Cause I was-
I'd imagine it'd be
Yeah, 'cause
really
isn't
watery.
Chili mostly,
Yeah.
like mostly
Mostly
with the
like
beans.
Yeah.
So how do you make? Huh?
Boneless chili.
It's just watery.
How do you make it
Water
without
and
the
tomatoes.
beans?
The stages that you went through there, Jake, realizing that
I,
we're like,
I don't know. I was trying to, because as Josh was saying it too, I was like, wait, but it's just like liquid.
Boneless chili.
It's liquid with ground beef.
Pretty much.
Which is mostly liquid anyway.
That's
Uh,
disgusting.
let's see. Does ketchup belong on a hot dog?
Yes.
No.
No.
Well, that was
What?
a lot. Hold
Let's
up.
try
One.
across the
They're
line
from
on that
Minnesota.
one.
Have you ever? Wow, they're from Illinois. Have you ever heard of
Chicago style hot dog? Yeah,
no,
we'll talk
no.
later, buddy.
The
Thanks.
place it's near Elmhurst. #1 hot dogs in the country. Jeans and Jutes.
Oh, that
If
place
you
is.
go in there and ask
Oh,
for
that
ketchup, they'll
place
kick
is
you out.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna try it.
Because
No, it's so- it's-
Chicago hot dogs is
yeah.
relish, onions, mustard.
Mm-hmm.
And so whenever you go, if
And you know,
like,
someone-
as
we
a
are number one
Minnesotan,
for a
if
lot
you
of
want your
things.
ketchup, you
Not
gotta go
trying
through the
to boast
McDonald's
yourself.
drive-through, and then
It is
that's where you get
true.
your ketchup. When I went to Jeans and Jude's, we went and got ketchup through the McDonald's drive-through, and then went
Oh
to
my
Jeans and
God.
Jude's. We literally just got Sprites and then ketchup packets.
Isn't there a McDonald's like right across the street
Yeah.
too? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, ketchup does not belong on hot dogs ever. Unless you're an infant, then it's acceptable.
True.
Unless you're an infant. Josh, I know we already asked you this one, but for the other people in the room, does pineapple belong on pizza?
Absolutely
no,
not.
absolutely
No.
not. Terrible. Gross.
Yeah,
Get
so
rid of it.
gross, so gross.
Didn't you ask your dad if it does?
Yeah.
What
He
was
said
his
it, he
response?
said there's a time and place.
Time and place.
Ooh.
Yeah.
From the man himself, from
Yeah.
Fat Ricky, like the pizza authority in Romeoville.
Not just
Some,
Romeo.
some
but I
might
think
call
it's
him
just
a
everywhere.
pizza connoisseur.
The
Yeah.
pizza connoisseur.
Yeah.
Says there's a
That's
time.
a vocab word from my
He's
academic
like the
reading.
Dave Portnoy of Romeoville, Illinois.
Look, someone you're learning.
I wouldn't have known what that meant.
You can tell your parents that you're learning something in college so far. You're like, oh,
One
finally.
word.
Wow. This one is, does ranch belong on pizza?
Absolutely
Yes.
not.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. That's so
Yes.
good. Especially on a pie.
Wait,
cut
actually,
piece of pizza.
not
Yeah.
on pizza, but like dip it in pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dip it with pizza.
That's fair. Let's see. Do you eat mac and cheese with a fork or a spoon?
Spoon.
Fork.
Depends on the consistency.
Well,
No,
Consistency.
it's a
I wait.
fork. Always.
Because even if it's like
What about depending on
you can't,
what
like,
container it's
get
in?
it, you can always just.
It depends on
If
the
it's in
container.
like a bowl compared to a plate, does that matter?
No,
No.
it's always a fork.
I've never
Always
had
a
mac
fork.
and cheese on a plate.
There's some foods where I think about sometimes is like if I used a spoon, I could probably get it
Yeah.
done, but no, I just
It's always
can't.
a fork
I
for
can't
me.
do it.
Kraft's mac and cheese with a fork.
I agree.
Kraft mac and cheese, I eat with the spoon, and then if it's like bigger noodles, then I'll use a fork.
I don't know. I've always eaten mac and cheese with a fork. I've never done it with a spoon.
I feel like I'm more of a fork person too now that I think about it. I feel like, yeah, because like majority of time it's like on the side of something, so you already have the fork.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
also it's a pasta. You wouldn't eat any other type of pasta with a spoon.
It's true.
I thought the correct way to eat pasta was with a spoon and a fork.
No, that's
The spoon is
That's
for
spaghetti.
twirling it.
Yeah, but you're still using it.
You're not scooping up the spaghetti
Yeah, but
like
you're
cereal.
still using it in the process.
But are you eating the spaghetti
rocks,
by
Solomon.
scooping it like ice?
You should know this, Josh.
Oh man. This one. Do you put ketchup on your fries or do you keep it on the side for dipping?
On the side, it gets too soggy if you put it on the
Usually
fries.
on the side, but depending on like the place, I sometimes eat fries plain. It depends on the place.
On the side, because then whatever you're eating the fries with, you can incorporate all of them into the ketchup.
I usually eat Culver's fries plain because I think Culver's is amazing.
Solomon, how
Culver's
are
is
you?
underrated.
I agree.
Definitely.
I think on the side, I would never.
I feel like if you put it on top, like the top fries are gonna get it, but then like the ones on the bottom, they're still
Yeah,
plain.
then you gotta use
Yeah.
more ketchup.
Exactly.
It's just
Yeah, that's another thing. When
I've
you
had
put it on the
chili-
side, you determine how much ketchup per fry you're gonna get.
Exactly.
I've had chili cheese fries with it on top, and then they get too soggy in the middle, and you don't even really want to eat the ones in the middle.
And then when they get
Yeah.
cold, it's just
Yeah.
disgusting.
Yeah.
It's so gross.
Yeah.
chili cheese
No,
fries,
even
you
with
have
ketchup,
to, like,
too.
inhale, or they're no good.
If the fries go with ketchup.
Gotta make it quicker, else they just aren't very good. Do you split apart Oreo cookies or do you bite right into them?
Bite right into them.
Right into them.
Lots of milk though.
Yes. I can't eat Oreos without milk.
They're too rich without milk.
I think that's the only time I ever consume milk is with Oreos. Ever.
I love
That is
milk.
true.
Same.
I love
Like
milk.
I had a bowl of cereal for the first time in a couple years, like a month ago.
Really?
I just don't consume milk anymore.
Interesting.
I eat like 3 or 4
Gavin
bowls
goes
of cereal a
through.
day.
Shit, Gavin goes through a carton
Jeez.
of milk a day. He's always, all right, I'm going to the C-store to get 2 cartons of milk. Okay.
You must be burning through your money.
Yeah.
How much is like a
And
carton of milk there?
It's not bad. It's like
like
$4,
$4, yeah.
and it's
That's
half
not
gallons. They
terrible.
don't have gallons. They have
Oh,
half
$4
gallons.
for a half gallon?
Yeah,
No, that's
that's
a bit
pretty-
though.
Yeah.
The scam of the
I'm
year.
on a level 3 meal plan.
Pretty
though, 'cause
pretty
I'm
Pretty
on
much.
Oh,
A
okay.
gallon
So
for
I
like
get,
$3,
I got a bunch
right?
of money, and I get 3 swipes a day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I suppose that works. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, especially if you're buying the cereal from there too. That's like a $10 box of cereal.
I eat like 3 or 4 boxes.
We
of cereal a
rationing
week.
it.
Jeez, that's a lot of money for cereal each week.
I usually don't buy the cereal from the C store because they don't
Okay,
even have
good.
the family size boxes, and they're $7 a pop.
That's true.
Gotta
yeah.
have the family
That's-
size boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You what?
Gotta have the family size
Oh yeah.
boxes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Family
Absolutely.
size boxes, cinnamon toast crunch.
Lucky Charms.
Ooh.
Frosted Flakes.
Ooh.
This is making me
is
hungry.
true.
This is a Taco Bell, now it's cereal.
On the same thing with the Oreos, and if you split them apart or not. With Kit Kats, do you break the Kit Kat apart before biting into it?
Yes.
No.
Depends on who I want to kick off.
What? What's wrong with you? What?
I usually like the 2 of them together. Like yeah, I'll break them.
You break them apart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right? Yes?
Yeah.
Does everyone break
So,
them apart?
okay, I just, not in half. You're
Like
say they're
separated
along
Right.
along like the crease
Yes,
that they
yes,
have.
yes.
Yeah. Okay, good,
Yeah.
good. We're all normal here.
like
okay.
in the commercials.
yeah.
When they go.
Yeah.
Yep. Just
I
like
thought that was just that would be everyone, so I thought it
Oh.
would be more the question of breaking them in
No,
half.
I
I didn't
know
think
some
anyone
people
would
that
ever
just
think to
take
eat
the wrapper
straight
off.
into it.
They just bite right into it.
Oh no.
That's-
No.
They're just absolutely
That's
insane.
that's like someone who brushes their teeth in the morning and doesn't rinse the toothbrush underwater.
Ew.
That's just that's
I
terrible.
think I just lost my appetite.
That's gross. Do you guys ever remember the Capri Sun commercials? You know, like
Respect the pouch.
Respect the pouch. And then as soon as you saw that, every time you got a Capri Sun, you'd put it through the bottom.
Yeah.
I did that all the time. And after I saw that commercial, then I started putting it
Or
through
the
the bottom.
Danimals commercial with Zach and Cody when they would crush it.
I feel like Salmon was a kid where like he had his what am I trying to say? Like his juice pouch, and he tried to put it through like the little hole on top, but he put it through both sides, and then he'd have like the straw going straight through the middle of it. I don't know. I could see you doing that, Salmon.
Oh, and then you gotta.
That makes sense. He would be.
I would usually drink the juice pouch, and then I'd like blow it back up with air and step on it, and like the straw would shoot out.
Of course. Why does that fit you to a T? Every time you bring something like that up, it just fits you way too well.
Did you always do the twist the bottle and pop the cap off too?
Yeah,
I
still do that. Every time I get a water bottle, I still do it.
I can't help it. In high school, I get yelled at by a dean for doing that. Blowing up a brown bag and popping it in the lunchroom, or the Ziploc bags. Yeah, especially right behind people, just boom.
Yeah, you gotta do it with a chip bag. You put it on the table and you slap the bag.
Smack it.
Oh my god, it's so loud.
That pop echoes through the entire room. The teacher's usually mad. Oh well. got to a point when they didn't even have to look up to see who did it because they just know.
They just knew it was you. Oh man. This one is: do you cut your sandwich diagonally or in half?
In half. It was diagonally when I was a kid. Like
I don't cut sandwiches.
You go
like a
true.
Yeah.
I haven't cut a
cut
sandwich since I
sandwiches.
worked in construction, and I only did it because it was better for packing.
I guess it depends on what bag it's going in. Salmon, how about you?
I don't cut sandwiches either usually.
Do you make sandwiches?
Yeah.
What's your go-to sandwich?
PB&J.
How do you make your PB&J? Do you put the peanut butter and jelly on both sides and then stick them together?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do
I feel like there's some people that stack them. Like you do the peanut butter first, and then you put the jelly on top, and then you put the bread.
No.
I do like jelly on one piece and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, then.
I don't even eat PB&J.
You don't eat PB&J?
Well, he doesn't like peanut butter.
Not a big
Oh,
fan
that's
of peanut
true.
butter.
Do you eat like a J then?
Mm-mm. You can't do that 'cause it's- I mean, you can't eat a jelly sandwich. It's not the same.
That's
It's
true.
just jelly.
Yeah, just having a jelly sandwich, that's a little weird. For those of you that make peanut butter and jellies, what's the best jelly to go on your PB&J?
Welch's.
I'm talking like fruit
Grape.
flavor though.
Grape.
Welch's, especially for toast.
Grape.
Oh,
I'm more of a strawberry guy.
I like grape. I always went for the grape Uncrustables.
Yeah, that's.
I like the
nice.
strawberry Uncrustables, but if
I
it's
like
a
the
homemade
strawberry.
PB&J, it's got to be grape.
Strawberry Uncrustables are good. They used to have them in the C-store, and they stopped having them this year. Kind of disappointed.
Oh, I was literally just saying that next time we go to the grocery store, we gotta pick up some Uncrustables.
Yeah.
Like literally yesterday.
They were good though.
Nutella Uncrustables.
Cool.
I mean, I'll try one, but I
They
want the
make those?
traditional.
Oh, they do make those, Josh. They do. They are so good. Oh my. Don't even get me started.
I used to wake up in the morning, get a slice of bread, spread out some Nutella, and that'd be my breakfast. With just one slice of bread with Nutella on
Oh
it.
my god.
It's so good.
That's the way to start the day.
No.
Yeah, I usually do that too.
Yeah, it's so good.
You gotta
Have
like
a
toast
banana
the
on
bread
the
if it's in
side.
the morning.
Oh,
though, right?
that's a good combo.
You could
Yeah.
like slice the banana up and put it on the piece of bread.
Yeah, that's right. That's
Nah.
what I do. It's
That would
so
make too much
good.
sense.
Yeah.
Like peanut butter and banana
That'd be
sandwiches.
way too
Put
convenient.
Oh, yeah, I
bread
like
in
the double fist of
toaster,
the sandwich
then you
and with
put
the banana in
Nutella,
the other.
Then the bananas. It's so good.
That'd be good.
So good.
Peanut butter and banana is a good combo too.
Oh, I got a good one.
I
Okay.
used to like
Okay.
take peanut butter and just smear it on a banana, and then I'd take a bite.
That sounds good, actually.
Have you guys ever had
Cutting out the
frozen
middleman.
Pop Tarts?
Yes.
No.
What?
Frozen Pop Tarts. It's so good.
No.
Like
Never
straight
had.
out of the freezer?
Yeah, like you freeze them, and then like once they're like actually frozen, you eat them.
I've never had that.
I didn't know about it, and then I looked on the box one day, and it said they're good frozen. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna try it, and I put it in the freezer. It was so good, and I always put them in the freezer now.
Never turn back?
They
Never
have
turn
to be
back.
Frozen or
He's a
deep
changed
for me.
man.
I think they're too bland to just room
Yeah.
temperature.
I like
Yeah.
to put them on the toaster.
Well, yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
You gotta toast them a little bit, I feel.
Yeah.
This one, Coke or Pepsi?
Pepsi. Well, I like Pepsi products better.
Neither.
Mountain Dew.
See, that's the thing. Like, between the two, Coke is better, but Pepsi has better products, I feel.
I don't really like any black pop. I don't even like Dr. Pepper or anything like that.
I feel that.
I'm kind of
I don't really
split
drink
on the
pop at
Coke
all.
Pepsi. Like, I enjoy the taste of Pepsi, but it's usually Coke. Like,
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll just be like, oh, I want a Pepsi, you know? Or
That's
if they're
fair.
I'm at a restaurant and I know they have Pepsi, I'll usually order water, but if they have Pepsi, I'm in the mood. Get a Pepsi. Diet Pepsi maybe if I'm feeling crazy.
Unruly.
I'm a Fanta type of guy.
Interesting.
Orange?
Oh, it doesn't matter what type of Fanta. Anytime.
Pineapple is so good.
So good.
So good.
What about pancakes or waffles?
Pancakes. Waffles.
Pancake.
Really?
I think they're
Why is
both
that?
pretty close, but a good Belgian waffle you can't beat.
Ooh. With like fruit on it.
And ice
I mean,
cream.
fruit is.
Ooh, that's good.
Take it or leave it.
Strawberries on a Belgian. Ooh.
Whipped cream on there, too.
So good.
Fruit is take it or leave it. I mean, I like blueberry waffles, but I'll take a original or a plain one too.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Actually.
Fruit on waffles, syrup on pancakes.
Ice cream on waffles.
Well, I mean, still syrup on the waffles.
That's true, yeah.
Chicken with waffles.
I've actually never had
Chicken
that.
and waffles is good, yeah.
Never
My
had
first time ever having that, ironically, was in Minnesota.
What?
It's so good.
Chicken and waffle.
Oh, really?
It's so good.
It is really good.
It's so good. We don't have that here.
Some
We
restaurants
don't have
have
it in
it.
Minnesota
I've seen it around. I've never tried it.
I've
though.
seen it around here.
It's so good.
Sometimes when
It's so
my
good.
dad busts out the fryer to do like wings and stuff for like a big Vikings game or something in the mornings, since he's already got the fryer out, he sometimes does that.
That
He
actually
does
is
the
so
chicken
good to wake up
tenders.
to.
Good way to start the day, absolutely.
I used to just make like Eggo waffles with like chicken nuggets. It was not the same at all, but it was.
No kidding.
It was really some hope. Yeah.
Dino chicken nuggets slap.
Can we just find like a salmon version of like every mainstream food and just see how he does it? Like,
We need to give the
Salmon's
camera
Salmon's
Salmon so we
cook-
can see an entire day of everything he does.
through Salmon's eyes.
That might not be legal.
Oh. You wake up, you turn to your Kaprizov jersey and say like a little prayer for the Wild.
It's been working so far.
Please make it past the first round.
Yeah, we'll see about after the playoffs come around. We'll see how
Well,
well
the last
season
time they
will
didn't
be.
make it past the first round, they got swept by the Hawks.
Woo! What was that, Gavin? Please repeat.
The last time the Wild made the second round, they got swept by the Blackhawks.
Okay, I heard you correctly. Thanks.
Yeah, and then what? Last season they got beat by Vegas too.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Was it
And-
Vegas?
Yeah.
I think it was
Aw.
first
And
round.
isn't
Yeah.
that sad that Reid
And-
is wearing a Vegas jersey right across?
And the year
from
before
me.
they got beat in the play-ins, not even in round one. They made the playoffs off a handicap.
They made the pity party.
and then lost.
Tough scene for Minnesota people.
I was born in Denver.
How's
Were you
the
really?
Avalanche doing?
Yeah, I lived in Denver
In the
for 3 years,
playoffs.
but my family was from Minnesota, so we moved back when I was 3. I technically witnessed the Avs win the Cup in 01. I just don't remember it. I was small enough where my mom didn't have to buy me a ticket, but I was there when they won it.
That's so sick.
Yeah.
Day one fan.
Day one fan.
I had a little Joe Sakic jersey too. Like my
Oh,
parents
that's
had me
sick.
all decked out.
That's so sick.
The OG Avalanche fan right there.
Mm-hmm.
God love it. Let's talk a little bit of hockey, I suppose. We got about 10 minutes left. Looking forward to this coming weekend. We have Concordia coming in, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. I'm getting the Concordia and UWO games flip-flop a lot. First week of December, that's right. So Concordia's coming in for the second last home stand of this semester.
That went by fast.
It did.
Yeah.
So 4 home games left this semester. Anything you guys are looking forward to, or kind of how prep has been for this weekend against Concordia, who's, I don't know, historically been a strong team in our division?
I'd like to maybe win a game.
Hey, we did. We beat Marquette.
Another game.
We have 2. We beat High Point.
Win a third game.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. We just can't find a groove right now. It's really frustrating on the ice, off the ice.
Pretty much every game, but like 1 or 2 of them, we've been right there in it too.
That's true.
Yeah, it seems like it's always right there. Like it's always like maybe like a little bit of a slower start, but it starts to get picking up as the game goes on. Zach was talking a little bit too about kind of like the lack of puck luck this season, about just bounces not going your way, and like just like we were talking how like there always seems like every game there's always like a rebound that's kicked out to someone at like a circle, but they're like the wrong-handed shot. It's like,
I think that happened to Brett twice this weekend.
Happens like
to me
every game. Yeah.
On Saturday, Morrow was in the corner with the puck, but I didn't see him until the D moved forward out of the crease, at which point Morrow had already passed it, and so I saw the puck as it was already kind of in the crease sliding across to me.
Yeah.
And I went to like wind up, but it was a little too far forward, and I just completely missed on a one-timer that I would have had a wide open net.
Yeah, Zach was talking about smaller stuff like that, and just
I would have buried that if I saw that all the way. I didn't even see it though until like the D moved forward, and then there was the puck like behind him.
Zach was talking about how it feels like the team is slowly kind of rounding the corner on it though, and kind of getting it going. He also talked about kind of the strength of schedule with you guys, especially early in the year, didn't help. Coming off the Carolina trip, you guys had Aurora, then Marion, 2 stronger teams. I guess how do you guys think that the team is kind of, obviously working through that at the beginning of the season? How has that kind of affected the season, and what do you kind of do to get past that initial hump almost?
I think a lot of it is we got a lot of new guys on the team. So just getting their feet in the water, getting used to it was a big part of the start of the season. It feels like it hasn't stopped. Like we're still trying to, I don't know why, but we just can't figure it out. And I feel like you said, it feels like it's starting to move towards some type of progress, which is promising for next season, especially with the new guys. And we'll be getting new guys next year as well.
Hopefully 1 or 2 Mallards.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
There's 2 age outs that might come here next year.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I mean, I like the schedule this year because there was a lot of tough games.
Yeah.
So that's good for next season too.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a tough conference that you guys are in too, though, because you have Marion, Aurora, Concordia, 3 teams that are pretty consistently nationally ranked, and I'm pretty sure all 3 qualified for the national tournament last year. And like Marion, I don't know, they just have like a powerhouse up there in Fond du Lac. It's insane what they've done.
They all have NCAA programs, so if there's a kid who is good enough to play on the NCAA team, but like failed a drug test or failed a class or something, they're on the ACHA team now, but they're good enough to be up here.
I would say it's essentially like they have 2 ACHA teams, but I guess just kind of it's interesting to see how that competition goes. But now with kind of after UWO, there's a little bit of a lull in the conference schedule because you guys, there's the Notre Dame, Michigan, Indiana Tech in there.
I'm excited for you, Mish.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any other conference matchups after Oshkosh? I'm trying to think what the schedule looks like.
Our last series of the year is Roosevelt, but they're not conference.
Okay, yeah, okay, so it goes...
They should definitely be 2 Ws.
Concordia, Oshkosh, Michigan, Indiana Tech, Roosevelt, and then Notre Dame. So really after Oshkosh, is that it for the conference?
I believe so.
Interesting, okay.
Roosevelt should definitely be 2 Ws.
Because Roosevelt used to be Robert Morris, correct? Mm-hmm. When did they merge? Was that 2 years ago?
Wasn't long ago. I know that.
It wasn't
for
long
sure.
ago. Yeah, because we played.
Because we played Robert Morris.
We played Robert Morris 2 seasons ago. Yeah, the first season we were broadcasting them. Oh yeah, because that's when there's a Robert Morris like out east or something that like has like an NCAA program.
Yeah.
And like we were looking them up and we're like, wow, look at all this great information we can find on this team. And then like we realized we're like, oh wait, that's definitely not the right team. And so we're like, okay. That'll be interesting though. I guess kind of to wrap it up, looking forward, or looking to the rest of the season after winter break, any matchups that kind of stand out to you guys as the ones that you'll be looking forward to?
Like after winter break?
Or I guess, let's say post Oshkosh, because that's when you guys have Michigan, Indiana Tech, and things like that. Any ones that kind of stand out?
All those games are going to be pretty good.
I would say you Mish, just because I have 2 buddies that I played juniors with that play in Saginaw. So after our game Saturday, I was going to go hang out with them for Saturday night.
Nice.
Because I haven't seen either one of them since juniors.
Nice.
Yeah, I'd probably say Michigan too. Always wanted to go there.
And one of the games is outdoor, or like partially outdoor.
Yeah.
It's gonna be freezing, but that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
I mean, you never know.
Well, I mean, we've played in hot rinks pretty much the entire season.
Yeah,
That's true.
Oh my God, Johnny's on Saturday
That
was
was
like 90
brutal.
degrees. It was so hot.
it's probably why the
That
ice
was
is so
terrible.
wet.
Yeah, the
It just
ice
started
Oh,
was
yeah.
kind of slushy that game too.
Yeah,
There were a few times where like somebody both on our team and their team were carrying the puck in front of our bench, and it just like stopped.
It just stopped?
Yeah.
Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, I don't know. Like the few instances where I've gone to like the second puck like over I go to Rocket and Bolingbrook, and like sometimes like I don't know, they just put like way too much water down. It's supposed to be skating along, stick handling, and there's just like a massive puddle that the puck just gets soaked up into, and you're just like skating past and you're like, all right, there we go, gotta go back and grab it. So I can only imagine what that's like in a game, having to almost like play around it in a
When
way.
someone's trying to take your head off the whole time.
Yeah, exactly.
It gets very annoying.
You're trying to navigate around the puddle so the puck just doesn't stop, and you're trying to like dodge everyone around you too, and still try to play the game. I can imagine that's a little.
That's why I love Canlan. That's such a nice rink.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Like, when I first started playing hockey, I was playing Huskies, so that was my home rink.
Sure.
And coming back to it was just like an eye opener, because since I played at Huskies, I played in Addison. I've played all over at different high school rinks throughout Illinois. But Kalen's like, just the ice is so nice. The boards are nice.
Yeah.
There's room on the bench. It's just a great rink.
It really is, yeah, and it's a great home for the team. We're at midnight almost. We made it 6 hours. Look at that. Thanks for coming on, everyone.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks.
Selman, Gavin, Josh, and Jake. So when is this one going to be uploaded on YouTube? This one may take a while.
We're aiming for Saturday.
Aiming for Saturday still, hopefully. But we'll be broadcasting both games this weekend, so anyone can watch on the LUTN YouTube channel. But yeah, 6 hours done and dusted. We'll be back next week with a regular 3-hour show from 9 to midnight. We have to figure out who's going to be on that show.
I know Logan said he can make it.
Logan can make it. Any suggestions for guys to come on the show?
Who hasn't been on yet this year?
Michael Legas.
Legas has not made it. We
Legas
still
is
got to
not
get the
gonna
show
come
with
on,
you,
dude.
Legas, and Justin on.
That's true.
That would be a great trio to have.
Grandpa
on.
Augie.
Justin's gonna be hard because of his.
Oh
grad
yeah,
class.
That's right.
Able to.
That's right. Okay.
But we do have to get him on, especially since it's his last year.
Absolutely. Does he have a different schedule now that it's like the second 8-week term for grad classes?
Yeah, he does.
He's like from
Like 6 to like 9.
6 to like 9 or 10 at night now.
On
Okay.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Okay.
I think that's what his schedule is.
I think
Yeah.
so.
That's brutal.
I'm pretty sure he has those classes with somebody
Ernie.
else. Oh, Ernie, yeah.
We could always do like a 10 o'clock. That could work. We can push it back a little bit. We'll figure it out. But anyway, tune in next week. We'll have more hockey talk as always. But for us tonight, that's it for us. Have a good one.